Hello? I don't know, my camera looks a little like the color looks off today, and I don't really know why, but whatever, I guess. Hi. Hello, Ollie. Welcome in. Hello, Jay Gills. Welcome on in. How's everybody doing? Forrest, hello, hello. Welcome on in. It's one of them queers. It's me. It is I. I'm here. Hello, Ian. Welcome in. Turn down this music. Today, we are going to be crocheting 5 junimos. Junimos that are going to my giveaway winners that won the giveaway a couple weeks ago. I still haven't made the junimos because I wanted to make them on stream. I just haven't found time to do that yet, but we're doing it today. The winners, first names of the winners, John, Megan, Joey, Evan, and Grace. We have 5 junimos to make. I feel like they usually take me about like 30 to 40 minutes each. So we'll be here for a little bit. Do I get one for being a special little guy? Maybe someday. When I could find the time. But I wanted to watch. Okay, so you guys know I'm in my smosh era. I'm a smosh stan. And there's a new Reddit stories today that I felt like we could watch and react to while we crochet. I think it'd be fun. Would the winners know they won? If they're watching the streams, yeah. But if they're not, then they're just gonna get a surprise Junimo in the mail from me. I announced the winners a couple, like maybe 2 or 3 weeks ago at this point. I know 2 of the winners definitely know, but I don't know about the rest of them. So, yeah. But so you guys know Tomodachi Life came out. And it was like 2 days ago at this point. And I wanted to stream the game the day it came out, but I had really bad like insomnia that night, and I woke up late, and then I had an event that I had to go to later that day, and I was just like, I don't have the energy to do all of this in one day. So I was like, I'll just stream the next day. And then the next day I also didn't sleep, and then I was like, I also don't really want to stream today because I'm tired. And then last night I didn't sleep great, but I didn't have the worst sleep ever. So I'm here, but I'm kind of low energy still. And I'm like, if we get done with the Junimos pretty quickly, maybe we'll stream Tomodachi Life a little bit, like play Tomodachi Life after. But I don't know. I kind of also just don't want to spend $70 on it. If I'm being so for real, I kind of just don't want to spend $70 on it. But is it worth it? Maybe. I also am not like, I've never played Tomodachi Life, like any of the series in the past. So I'm not like a super stan of Tomodachi Life. I mean, it looks fun, but is it going to be a game that I play for like a week or 2 and then never play again? I don't know. That's the thing. I just don't know. And I could play the demo, but is that fun? I don't know. I never got around to playing the demo. I didn't have time. But yeah. I have a milkshake with me. It's kind of not the best milkshake I've ever had. I went out to get lunch with my parents, and then I was like, I kind of want a milkshake. And I wanted to like drive through a place to get a milkshake, but we ended up going to Kilwins. And I don't know, it's just a very like milky milkshake. It's not like thick, you know what I mean? I like a thick milkshake, and it's very like milky. It goes down too smooth, you know what I mean? I like a thick milkshake. How many Joeys do we think entered the giveaway? I can let me see. Sign in. I have to remember my sign in. Hold on. It logged me out. There we go. Who are my winners here? Oh wait, I have a picture. Hold on. I think it was you, Joey Giller. That's you. I would assume. Jay Gills. It's you. You win. John Paul, Megan Grew, Joey Giller, Evan Lee, and Grace. Congratulations. Never won anything? Let's go. The demo's okay. It does lock you out at one point after you make the third me and activate the clothing shop. Yeah. To me, it looks like them Sims mixed with Animal Crossing. Yeah, I mean, it does look fun. It looks very silly. It looks like it would be a fun, silly time. But $70 is a lot of money. And I'm trying to save my money right now. You know what I mean? Because I'm trying to move. But maybe I'll just bite the bullet and do it. I can write it off of my taxes anyways. So maybe I'll just do it. Maybe I'll be able to get some clippable moments and make my money back. You know what I mean? But I don't know. That's just what I've been going through. Also, Loftia, I mentioned it last stream. Loftia is coming out. I said the wrong date last stream. I said it was coming out May. The beta early access is dropping this Wednesday, and I have early access to the beta of the game, and I have 5 giveaway keys for the beta version of the game. I think the beta version of the game is going to be available from April 22nd to like May 6th or something like that. So, and that's a Wednesday. And usually I stream Stardew on Wednesdays, but I think I might stream Loftia this Wednesday because it'll be exciting and fun and a new thing. And I've been looking forward to Loftia for a very long time, many years. So, yeah. We're gonna be playing Loftia. I need to like make a thumbnail for that. I don't know what happened. I was sleeping so good for like a good like 2 weeks. And then like 3 days ago, it's just like, I don't know where I stopped sleeping good. Oh, it's 60, not 70? Okay, that actually does make a little bit of a difference. Biohazard Betty, welcome in. Hello, hello. Okay, $60 is a little better. So I have my yarn over here. Got my crochet hooks here. Got the Junimo eyeballs. Actually, I need to get pink yarn for the blush, but we'll get there when we get there. So we're doing an orange Junimo, purple Junimo, gray Junimo, green Junimo, and a yellow Junimo. I've actually never done a gray one before, so shout out Joey. I will be making a gray one for the first time. Have I made an orange one? Yeah, I have an orange one. But yeah, how are you guys doing? I feel like I've been in a weird funk the past 3 days. I think it's because I've been not sleeping great, but I'll snap out of it eventually. I always do. Sometimes you just get in a weird funk and you're like, everything just feels like 10 times harder to do. But I went out to lunch with my parents today. It was pretty good. We went to like, it was called like, I'm actually not going to say what it was called because it's like a local place. But it was like they have like fresh fish and stuff like that. And they had these like tuna bites for an appetizer that were so yummy. It was like it was like rice It was like fried, and then it had like raw pieces of tuna on top with like a seasoning on it, and like it was so good. It was so good. And now I have this milkshake that is not that great. It's too liquidy. Let's start with green. We're gonna start with green, and we're gonna watch Smosh Reads Reddit stories. I'm gonna introduce you guys. Does anybody here watch Smosh? I didn't start watching Smosh until like last year. My best friend Delaney put me on, and I wasn't immediately hooked, but like after she showed me a couple episodes, I was like, okay, I'm starting to get it. I'm starting to get it. I only see their clips. I'm obsessed. I'm a little bit obsessed. The Reddit stories though are really good. One of these days I want to go. They like tour. I think they're touring right now for their Reddit stories. I want to go one day, but they never really come anywhere near me. Maybe when I move though. That's my Switch. Let's do window capture. There he is. So it's called A Walk on the Wild Side. I have Junimo instructions right in front of me that I'm going to be referring to. Actually, I think what I need to do is first I'm going to make all of the appendages. Actually, I think I need my scissors. I'll be right back. I need my crochet scissors. So each Junimo has 5 appendages. They have 4 legs and an antenna. So we need to make 25 legs. Okay, let me actually just like get situated here so that I can. Okay. Got a little table here. Get my mic situated. Put this here. Put this here. And we will keep track of my steps on my phone. So for the legs and the antenna, we need black, and we've got to do chain 6 and then slip stitches into the chains. All right. I'm gonna make myself bigger, I think, and move up. My nose ring is weird. Okay. All right. Let me know how the volume is when we get into it, when we start playing it, which is right now. If you need to turn it up or turn it down, I'll turn the captions on too.
Hello and welcome to Smosh Reads Reddit Stories.
Is that loud?
I'm Shane, and today's
Can you hear it?
is some wild stories. These are just some wild Am I the Asshole stories. And I am joined by 2 people who have really long hair. That's just a true thing. And who are also acting wild.
It's fine.
And Amanda, thank you for joining me here.
We're just 2 girls with hair. We're just 2 girls who I really want to.
Dude, Amanda, this is Olivia.
You want to take a bite?
Amanda is so fucking funny. She's like There's clips of her. One of my favorite clips of her is when she's like, Abomination. But anyways.
Yeah, we do have big podcast.
We're just two girls, but she's not a demon, right?
Okay, not suspicious.
Oh no, she's acting like. Sorry, aura rings. I see them everywhere now.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go.
I've had one for a few months.
An aura ring.
Love this. You're about to do a tight five.
I'm sorry.
Aura rings.
I see them everywhere.
all over the place.
Ma'am, you have an aura ring.
Come on up stage.
Hey, what's your?
Does anybody here have an aura ring?
You track your sleep?
Courtney got it for me.
I think my dad has one.
Courtney got it for Christmas. Courtney, is that your wife? Oh, wives. Let's talk about wives, huh? Continue.
Podcast mics have changed you.
I'm fully just doing stand-up now.
She's just doing stand-up.
Sitting down.
Yeah.
Well,
They're in a temporary studio right now because they're moving studios.
I've been told that some of these stories are truly wild.
I can't
all over the place. Yeah.
I can't wait.
I can't wait.
I'm glad we're in this zone.
How did we get here?
All right, Vanessa Lachey.
Wild, and I just thought, wild.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
Wild and crazy.
You're doing too much.
Yeah, you're doing
Sorry.
too much.
Please stop.
Okay. Well, do you want me to just start reading these stories?
Yeah.
Okay. You want? All right.
Sure,
Appendage.
I think it would be really cool. We'll offline about this, but when you end your day and because your aura ring tracks like your stress, I would love to see this hour.
Honestly, so the last time,
Yeah.
since I got the aura ring, when I do Red Stories days, it does often say I'm stressed. But I think that means I'm engaged. I think like it
Let's do a Shane guesses on guessing your own aura ring.
Guess if I am stressed.
Yeah.
I'm guessing that I'm stressed right now. I mainly got it to track my sleep to see if I'm sleeping well.
I need that.
Did you sleep well last night?
I slept okay.
Lucky
It was
you.
like a 78 out of 100.
That's good.
It's good.
Yeah.
It could be better.
Yeah.
Could be better.
That's scary.
Dude, if I had an aura ring, it would just be like, hey, you're really bad at sleeping. It would just be like, actually, you have issues. And I'd be like, yeah, I know. I don't know what to do about it.
That's really.
What the hell is going on?
You said wild and something unlocked.
And you just is like you're a sleeper agent.
You have good sleep. You don't. I think you have because you're a mommy. And
I don't know why.
Last night
Oh, you have a toddler. You must sleep really
I
well.
did have good sleep. I just did a lot of meditating.
You have quality sleep, you know?
I sleep so hard because you're dead at the end of the day.
Exactly. You have quality sleep. I have long sleep, but probably all at 13%.
Not efficient sleep.
Not
effective.
Same.
Not effective.
Interesting. All right. Well, these stories, I don't think they have anything to do with sleep.
I can't wait. Let's get into them.
Okay.
Sorry.
Dude, though, when I'm on a good sleep streak, it honestly is life-changing. Like, I am in such a good mood all the time, and then it just fucks up out of nowhere. It's so annoying.
But this first story does have to do something with wine, which I know Amanda loves. This comes from Am I the Asshole? It's posted in February of this year. Am I the asshole for asking my friend to pay me back for the wine he drank while house sitting?
Oh, I have so much to say.
I already have thoughts.
How much wine did he drink?
A full body? A chilled?
Yeah.
It depends on how.
Orange.
If it's like a $500 bottle of wine. But if you just have wine hanging out at your place,
I want to know if he opened a fresh bottle. That's what I need
some
to know.
details.
Opening a fresh bottle would be crazy.
So I, a 26-year-old woman, had my friend, a 27-year-old man, watch my place and my cat for the weekend. I told him he could help himself to whatever in the kitchen, which I thought was just like common sense for snacks and stuff. I got back and realized he opened this $120 bottle of vintage Barolo I was saving for my promotion. He literally drank the whole thing alone while watching Netflix. When I asked him about it, he got all weird and said, I gave him permission because the wine was in the kitchen. Like, okay, but who drinks $100 bottle of wine without asking first? I sent him a Venmo for $80.
Not the asshole, yeah.
Gave him a discount, LOL. And now he's calling me tacky and told our group chat I'm a bad host. I feel like there's literally an unwritten rule of guest logic where you don't touch.
It is kind of crazy to just send a request for $80. I feel like that's a conversation you need to have. And not just like send the request. Be like, hey, so I was saving that wine. I didn't specifically say that, but if you wouldn't mind paying me back for that, that would be great. Also, like, I feel like if it was a fresh bottle and I was house sitting and I really just needed to drink that wine for some reason, like, at least text them. Just be like, hey, is this wine up for grabs? And then they would be like, no, actually, I wanted to save that. I feel like there's just a lot of communication that could have happened that
touch the most expensive thing in the house. If I tell you to help yourself to my garage, it doesn't mean you can just drive off in my car.
Right.
I don't know. Am I the asshole here? He's making me feel like I'm being extra, but I feel like he totally took advantage of me. I don't know. It's also just $120.
Oh my God, I have so much to say. Okay, first of all.
Okay, here's a. Okay.
First of all.
You go ahead.
First of all. Is there a price tag on your wine saying $120?
That's true.
This thing?
Yeah. I've gone to wine shops, and when you look around, there's really no signifier of what makes a wine expensive or not. You have to know a lot about wine.
But even if there is no price on it, like, you know that sometimes some wines are expensive. So, like, I wouldn't just assume that it was a cheap wine. You know? I don't feel like I'd ever feel entitled enough to just drink something for real. Like, even if they said, like, help yourself, like, I would feel weird just helping myself to a wine bottle like that. An entire wine bottle? Isn't that what they said? It was the whole thing?
Clock.
I also cannot stand when people go, make yourself at home, help yourself to anything, and they don't mean it.
Yeah.
If it was in the kitchen, honey, I would say that that's a compliment. That someone's like, well, they said I could make myself at home. I'm going to drink this beautiful bottle of wine and watch Netflix.
Absolutely.
Like, I'm sorry.
I don't know. I think I disagree with them. I'm disagreeing with them. I feel like that's a lot.
$120, that sucks. But don't you dare try to Venmo.
Yeah.
Like, ask for a Venmo.
The Venmo is crazy.
Yeah,
simply
it's like,
can't.
and there's this whole thing of like, well, it's an unwritten rule. It's like, yeah, but also what I would have done if I had something really special in my kitchen, I'd have said, help yourself to whatever, except the one thing that's expensive and I'm saving it for something.
Mm-hmm.
That's all. That's all you gotta do.
This is outrageous. Also, did she pay him for the weekend of
I know.
house
I'm like, if he's watching for free, then dude.
If anyone's watching, so when I had a dog, if someone was watching my dog and they were like, I don't want to be paid, I would automatically get them dinner, a bottle of wine, already have that set up. But if I said you can have anything, you best believe I'm being like, if there is a fancy wine, I'm going to tell them. But like, if I say you can have anything, then you can have anything.
Yeah, I don't think it's that big of a deal. Like they're doing, for me, I don't like to stay in other people's homes. So that's already a chore. And like, it's not like I don't want to. Anyways, what I'm saying is I don't think it's a big deal. And I would be happy for my friend to drink that wine and watch Netflix.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Courtney and I had Tommy watch our cats one time when we were gone for over a week. And we literally bought wine. We were like, because we wanted him to be there and hang out with our cat. So when we came back, it was like, oh, he had some of the wine. I was like, good. He's hanging out. No, not a lot. We bought 50 bottles of wine.
Did he drink them all?
No, we bought some really nice orange wine for him.
We know that
I feel like that's different though.
Orange wine, and also, but it was like I hope if someone's staying and watching our cats, like I'm like give them a reason to like hang out and stay there because the more time they're spending with your pet, the better.
So he probably only had one bottle of wine. And it was probably like the nice one, but like
that makes it look like it's for them.
Okay, can I say something? I agree with this. I'm just thinking about my own home right now. There is a bottle of wine at my house right now. It is wrapped in tissue paper and it has like a really pretty thing on it. I got it for Christmas. I haven't opened it.
If it was wrapped in nice and stuff, I maybe wouldn't touch it.
Okay, yeah.
I feel like, so you got us a really nice bottle of wine.
Yeah.
We haven't opened it yet because we're waiting for a special occasion, which I'm kind of like, let's just do it. But it is wrapped in something.
Yeah.
And we have had someone, watch our son and we were like, literally help yourself.
Yeah.
But, we didn't come home to them having opened that.
Right.
So I don't know. Maybe it's also the type of people who know you too.
Yeah.
But I personally think you should not ask for money from that is tacky.
That was it's just like kind of like, oh, I slipped up and I didn't tell them not to.
I think it was like,
and
oh,
that's
my
kind
bad.
Of, you're bad. Yeah. It's
you
like,
just got
honestly, I feel like it. While it is like out of pocket, at least in my opinion, to like drink someone's wine, they did say help yourself to anything. And I feel like if you didn't want them to drink that, like you should have said, except for that. You know what I mean?
yeah, you kind of got to take the L there. And it's like,
I would
all
still
right,
be a
at
little
least it
mad though.
wasn't $500 or something. Like $120 is a lot of money.
a lot.
It sucks, but also, yeah, I don't know what you were paying him or if you were paying him.
I think she should ask him what the flavor notes were and if he really enjoyed it.
Yeah.
And if she would probably enjoy it as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just come up. I would just be like, hey, I just want a one pager on this bottle of
At
wine.
least tell me what it's
and
like.
that's my payment.
Yeah, that's my
Yeah.
payment is describing the Barolo.
Yeah,
Yes.
describe it.
What is a Barolo?
Barolo, isn't that an Italian wine? Am I crazy?
It sounds Italian.
I feel like I've had that before. I also love to put ice cubes in my wine.
That's fine.
What?
My mom does that.
Hey.
My grandpa does that.
Whoa, what kind of wine? Red or white?
White.
That's fine.
Sometimes red.
That's fine.
Well, if it's not, you know what I love? Okay, you know what I love? I like putting ice in a full body red. Don't come at me.
Listen, do whatever you need to do.
You can do whatever you want.
I don't have any opinions on wine.
I will.
No, do whatever you need to do.
I just recently learned, because at Epcot I had ice wine, and I thought that meant like, oh, there's ice in the wine or whatever. It's like, no, it's because they press the grapes when they're frozen.
Oh.
I didn't know that.
And what was it less like
It's very sweet.
Yeah, it is.
wine.
That actually sounds kind of good.
Anyway.
I don't like sweet wine. I don't even like orange wine.
I still don't know wine that well.
I really do. I do not like sweet wine at all, but I will with a port
Okay.
wine. Yummy. Portuguese port wine.
I don't think I've ever.
Comments.
This is a weird thing. Okay, so whenever I drink alcohol of any kind, I immediately, this is really TMI. I immediately feel it. Like I feel a sting in my pussy. It feels like I have a UTI. And maybe that's the reason why I don't drink alcohol, because why would I want that? Especially if I like take a shot, but like even just any drink. If I'm out and I have like a drink, like I feel immediately like I have a UTI. And I don't know why. But it's like immediate. Like I feel a stinging. And I don't know why.
Someone said, well, first of all, the verdict was asshole. That they were the asshole.
Yeah.
That they're asking for money, just whatever. Comments, you're the asshole. Expensive and cheap bottles of wine look the same to people who don't know wine.
Yep.
Be more precise in your instructions for the person doing you a favor. He assumed that you only have cheap bottles of wine because you cavalierly said to help himself. This is tacky. Someone said you told him to help himself to whatever. He did. Most people can't distinguish between a $15 and a $120 bottle of wine, and most people aren't going to read a receipt you left lying around either. You're the asshole. This one's on you. Lastly, someone said, you're the asshole. You should just chalk this up to miscommunication.
Yeah.
You said to help yourself to anything in the kitchen. If you had told him prior, except for that bottle of wine I'm saving for my promotion, you could ask for full compensation. This is on you. Swallow your ego and let this go, my dude. It'll be better for
dude.
It'll be better for the friendship.
My dude. I thought it was a girl.
It was, but she's
my dude.
She's my dude.
Hey,
but he's a dude. She's a dude. We're all dudes.
This Redditor commenting only says my dude. My dude.
My dude.
Ego, my dude.
My dude.
My dude. You gotta swallow your ego.
Gotta
swallow your ego. Fun.
Do you think you could, if like, look at a bottle of wine and decipher its price range?
I was just gonna comment on that. The bottle of wine that looks the most boring and has like an old school label is the most expensive. The one that's like fun, pops of color, or like a drawn woman like by the beach. It's going to be the
Snoop
cheapest.
Dogg on the cover.
It's going to be the cheapest.
Yeah.
But I will say the most expensive wine looks very boring.
Yeah.
Because it's like chateau.
Because it's just the name.
It's
chic.
It's a generational wine that has perfected what they do, and they keep the label the same.
There's this one bottle, and it's so good, and it's chilled. It's a chilled red, and
chilled reds are cool.
I just like that one.
You have to send me a picture of it.
I will. I think you would love it, and it's a good price.
I'm sure I would.
I've only had, look, I've not drank much wine. I only started drinking wine at all last year, but there's one bottle that I think is my favorite wine, and it's a Nebbiolo.
Nebiolo's
it's really good.
Of course
I don't have any wine opinions.
Wait, what do you mean, of course it is?
Because he loves really, really strong, full-bodied, like almost like a dry leather type. And that's Nebbiolo.
Interesting.
I found out that anytime any food or anything is described by non-food adjectives like leathery, minerally, woodsy.
Yeah,
like,
a little
that's what
cigar smoke. So Nebbiolo's like
Hi,
a very
Evan.
full-bodied Italian wine, and it's
super good.
Phenomenal.
Moving on from wine.
Great.
This episode of Red Stories is sponsored.
Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. What I love about Smosh, they always highlight the sponsored segment.
Am I story comes from Am I the Asshole? This was posted in September of 2022. Am I the asshole for kicking a server out of my wedding? Whoa.
What?
T.
I, a 25-year-old woman, and my husband, a 30-year-old man, and I got married last Friday. We planned our dream wedding down to our dream catering company. The wedding was beautiful. After the pictures, we headed to our cocktail hour, and that's when I saw her. My guests were all told to wear dark colors, so my husband and I stood out. I also asked my guests to wear minimal makeup.
Was she wearing white?
I assumed that applied to the staff, too. The server, 19...
Hold on, I need to go back.
Guests were all told to wear dark colors, so my husband and I stood out. I also asked my guests to wear minimal makeup. I had assumed that applied to the staff, too. The server, 19-ish female, had on clearly too much eyeliner. She also had diamond studs in her ears, a flashy ring, and one of those ugly nose studs.
My God.
The staff's uniform was a black long-sleeve shirt, but on her, it was too low cut and her pants were far too tight. It was super distracting. She was walking around serving drinks and
She's me!
talking to my guests. I asked another member of the staff to speak to their boss. When their boss came out, I pointed out the server and asked that she be dealt with because she was super distracting. Their boss...
She be dealt with. What? Asking your guests to wear minimal makeup is insane. Like, I get like a dress code, but like taking control of like what makeup they put on feels weird.
Boss apologized and called the server back into the kitchen.
Oh my God.
Not even an hour later, the server was back out serving food for dinner.
Also, she was 19, dude.
I called the boss over again and asked if the server could work in the back or go home.
No.
Her boss said they were short-staffed tonight, so
All our guests should look frumpy and unnoticeable, literally.
later, the server was back out serving food for dinner. I called the boss over again and asked if the server could work in the back or go home.
No.
Her boss said they were short-staffed tonight, so she would see what can be done. After a couple of hours of not seeing her, I saw the server again behind the bar. I called the boss out one last time and told her if the server didn't leave, I would be calling the cops. The boss finally relented and told the girl to go home. My husband and mother-in-law said I was acting crazy and that I probably got a poor college kid fired for over nothing.
Yeah.
My mother and maid of honor said it's my wedding, so I can do as I please. It's my wedding and I don't want someone overshining me, and the server should know she's at work and not dress up so much. I do feel kind of bad because she was pretty young. Am I the ass?
Yes.
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 Am I the
You're
ass?
absolutely an asshole and more.
Yeah.
I want to know how you are in your normal life, because this is bad behavior.
Probably bad all the time.
This is going to sound really mean, but I don't think you should get married.
No. I agree.
Continue.
Yeah.
I don't think you
Go
should get
off.
and I'm shocked you
Get 'em.
I'm even shocked you had guests at your wedding.
Mm-hmm.
You're
Real.
a bad person.
Mm-hmm.
And I think you should not be with someone for a long time, and I think it would be a bad idea
Self-reflect a little bit. Self-reflect just a little bit.
for you to have children.
Period.
Sorry.
Go off. Queen.
Well, like
Hi, Delaney. Guys, you can thank Delaney for this because Delaney is the one who got me into Smosh. Especially Smosh reads Reddit stories.
balcony scene. You know that balcony scene in Succession when Tom goes, and I think you're a bad person to have children with.
Have you ever read the thread where the woman admitted that she completely tore down her husband's world by shitting all over special interests? No. My wedding and I don't want the attention on someone else, but it sounds like you're the only one giving them attention. For real, like nobody else would give a fuck. If a fucking server had a nose piercing and a little bit of makeup on, like, hello? Nobody... I totally agree with Olivia. She should not get married, and she should definitely not have kids. Because can you imagine her trying to control her kids too? Like at a certain point when your kids are really young, like obviously you have a certain amount of control over like the things they wear and like the way that they look, because like most kids don't have the capacity to like dress themselves. But like once they grow up, like you have to let them do their own thing. And I don't think that this lady would let them.
That is me telling this person, I just don't think this person is well.
No.
And it's going to permeate through every other thing in their life. And you know what? It does make sense that the mother and the bridesmaid was like, yeah, go off, do whatever you want, because they're also fucking nuts.
I will say.
All right.
I will
that
say.
was so mean. I'm so sorry.
No.
You're probably a bad person.
That was pretty epic. I will say, I am so done with people being like, it's my wedding, it's my day. It goes, just because you're getting married, it does not give you the right to
be an ass.
What appears to be your true self. Okay? It does not give you the right to be so unbelievably rude to other human beings.
Yeah.
This is someone who's working your wedding.
Yeah.
Like, also, it's clear that you have a
like, you should be grateful for them, not trying to like get them fucking fired.
Control issue over you are literally punching down on another woman who's dressing what makes her feel good.
Yeah.
The whole wedding,
Yeah.
your entire wedding, you're focused on one
A server.
How insecure are you?
Teenager, a 19-year-old.
with
Yeah.
diamond studs and a flashy ring.
Yeah, I'm like, lady, you're 25. You're worried about a 19-year-old.
Get it together.
Do you think your husband is going to be like, I do, and also that waitress?
Yeah, I'm like, what do you think? Like, I'm just
that
like,
is probably what she thinks.
It is very telling about where her head is at.
Insecurity.
And if I'm
Yeah.
the fiance or the husband,
It's
I'd
very
be like,
much insecurity.
I'd be like, red
flag.
Red
This
flag.
is how this person views everything around them.
She should not get
And
married.
I do agree with
If you think that the way other people dress has anything to do with stealing attention from you, you have issues. Like, you genuinely, like, you need to do some inner work.
with you because there's a lot of the like, oh, it's our wedding, it's our day. But when someone's so focused on controlling how other people look and how their bodies and being like all minimal makeup, do not outshine me. I'm like, I don't know. It's just, it gets to weird territory where I'm like, what?
Your wedding
can do
your
so
day
much.
doesn't mean you dictate how other human beings are around you.
Yes.
Especially in the restaurant industry. Like, this woman gets to wear whatever the F she wants.
I also have a feeling if we saw this girl in person,
It would be
we'd
so
like,
normal.
Like, oh, she looks fine.
She looks like she works for a catering.
Also,
she looks like she.
If she wore a low-cut shirt, girl, deal with it.
Yeah.
I guarantee she's probably like this with her husband anywhere they go.
Yes. Her husband probably hates her.
'Cause if you think about it,
This hot take from Olivia is just killing me. And she shouldn't have children. It's like, oh, what?
Satan is waiting for her.
Yeah.
No, yes.
But the fact that she called out the boss multiple times and the boss just like sends her back out, it shows like, I'm like, bosses are like tough on people, especially like I've heard catering companies and stuff, like that's not, you're not gonna have a boss who's like, oh yeah, do whatever. Like they're probably taking that shit seriously, and he's recognized like what this lady's complaining about.
He's like, we're short staffed. She's working. Also,
Yeah.
imagine that 18-year-old girl. She goes home and now she has a bad view on her body, on how she looks. Like, this is the biggest issue. This is such a bigger issue with young teenage girls is there is the possibility that a man might find you attractive when you're in something that makes you feel good. And what bothers me so much is women also just and these nasty toxic behaviors of going like, yes, see, she's evil by wearing something tight. And it's like, hey, if your man is going to flirt with someone younger, he's going to do it whether she's wearing that or not.
Yup.
That's your problem.
Yeah.
I'm so done putting this on younger women of our generation of just like, dude, why are we making them the villains?
Yeah.
Right.
And this is crazy. She's literally just doing her job.
She's doing her job. And by the way, this woman who's getting married, she's 25. Oh boy.
I love how it's becoming like things that aren't as big.
I was like, why wouldn't you want to look as nice as you can in your work uniform when you're working at a wedding, especially if you're the one handling the guests? For real. She probably looks so normal. Like, there was probably literally nothing to like make a whole fucking scene about.
Big of a deal. It's like, and you're 25?
And you're
How
25?
dare you?
That's when your like what frontal lobe is fully developed.
I think didn't it come out there's just like that's just when the study ended.
I hope this
But
woman
you just keep getting more mature with age.
Hey, I hope this woman watches this. It's me. And you better see me. I wear tight clothes and low shirts and big old diamond earrings.
Me.
Come mind me.
Me as fuck.
I will say to tell your guests to wear dark colors and minimal makeup. This girl does not get enough attention in her real life that she has to. What is with
or
brides?
She gets tons of attention, but none of it's enough.
Oh yeah, none of it's enough.
It's just such a toxic view. Weddings are almost kind of like, it's one of those situations where you said it earlier of like it gives people permission in their heads to be who they really are.
To be who they really are.
It's kind of like when someone's drunk, it's like, that's who they
This isn't a bridezilla situation. This is who this person really is.
It's just like, yeah, all right. That's how you view people. Like, that's
fucked
your priorities.
Up. So sad to me.
It is very sad. It's very lonely.
I'm like, this is a day of uniting with your partner, and yet people make weddings about anything but their partner. That's literally what a wedding is.
There's something really sad, because we've read stories, obviously, where guests wear white and stuff like that, and it's like, hey, there are certain, like, you hope your guests are respectful.
That was what I originally said. I was like, did she wear white? Like, because literally that's the only thing that you could be like getting mad at someone for dressing like for a wedding.
Yeah.
But there is something very telling of like, it's my day, and the main feature of my day is that everyone else needs to be smaller and minimized. I'm like, that's what's important to you. And that's so
These are your friends.
Sad.
This is your
boy
community.
moms.
Like,
that's gonna raise you up.
Don't you want on your day for everyone to feel
happy?
I will say, you were like, her family's calling her crazy, but it's her fiance and her fiance's mom is calling her crazy.
Right. And so her mom and her maid of honor
are like, go off.
Yes.
She has been yes-anded her entire life.
I gotta say though, because what did it say that her husband? Who was it who was calling her crazy? My husband and mother-in-law said I was acting crazy.
Yes.
If you're having a wedding and you are calling your wife crazy on the wedding day, why are you getting married?
You're cooked.
Dude,
the wedding is fully cooked. Your marriage is done.
Call that shit off.
Chopped.
God.
Chopped.
All right.
It's chopped. I honestly like
chopped and
You're gonna have to. This woman needs a lot of help.
Yeah.
To
and we're gonna bring Olivia in.
No,
to help her.
No, you need help. Like, I don't think you can have a happy marriage or life if this is how you are to
how you view the world.
And yourself. You disrespect people. And your family hates you. Like your family that you're marrying into thinks you're crazy.
So it's like, you've been disrespected and everybody hates you and you shouldn't be wearing that and da-da-da-da-da.
Yeah. Sorry.
And your taste in movies is awful. You didn't even write anything about that, but I just know.
I know. Oh my God, your letterbox is shit. You don't even have one.
You don't even have one.
Okay, Olivia, before we move on to more stories, are you certain this is the worst person we're gonna read about today?
I'm certain this is the worst person ever. And if I see her coming.
Oh my God.
I hope we don't. I hope for her sake we don't.
I have seven more legs to make.
Comments here. You're the asshole, but don't worry. I'm sure the catering team will get it right at your next wedding.
Okay, Olivia, you are correct. People are coming for her.
Your marriage is so
Olivia probably made 5 accounts and
No, I'm making the junimos. These are their arms and antennas.
It's me.
Wrote it. Someone said, you're the asshole. Too bad you didn't get to enjoy your wedding reception because you couldn't stop obsessing over a college-age server. The things that you objected to in the server could have been fixed. She could have removed her jewelry. The boss could have given her a shirt that covered her better, but you didn't want it fixed. You chose to complain about her and not the offending items. This was entirely your choice to not enjoy yourself. Lastly, someone said, who spends so much energy on their wedding day because a server was wearing too much eyeliner and earrings? You're the asshole. You need therapy. This is not normal.
Oh, what was she thinking? Damn. She got roasted.
How do you type all of that out and still like press post on that and be like, yeah, this is normal behavior? I can't believe there's people who are like that. That's so ridiculous. I mean, I can believe it because I'm surrounded by those people every fucking day of my fucking life in the area that I live in, but it's just like, how do you live life like that? How do you reach the grown ass age of 25 and still act like that? People act like that into their fucking until they die. I don't understand. Yeah, like have just a little bit of like introspective thoughts just a little bit. Maybe do some journaling. That might help you. Maybe. Doesn't make no fucking sense.
Threatened to call the cops.
Oh, we never discussed
Which is very
the cops.
That is the most chaotic.
Calling the cops.
It's very telling
you gotta
behavior.
Arrest this girl. She is wearing tight clothes
At my wedding.
I see a breast, and it's coming out.
Scary.
And there's diamond studs and a flashy ring. Like.
Arrest her.
Right.
I know. Okay, we can't rile her up any. We
No.
can't.
I am gonna arrest you.
We can't rile Olivia up. We gotta keep it down.
Okay.
Keep it down. We gotta keep it down.
We must move on.
We must. No, we must.
Let's see if anybody's worse than that.
I don't think so.
I do.
I don't think so.
It's always possible. Our next story comes from Am I the Asshole, posted in September of 2021. Good year.
That was my favorite year.
Am I the asshole for being at breaking point with my husband's made-up language?
Oh my God, Pig Latin.
My
Yes, I can rotate a 3D apple in my mind. I can also make it twerk.
husband has always been a bit goofy, giving his own names to things and doing impressions. About 18 months ago, this
This
started...
pissing me off.
You,
already.
but to be clear, you said the lady from the last story is the worst person we're going to read about today.
Yeah.
About 18 months ago, this started to increase a lot. It's now a constant presence in our lives, and I'm finding it difficult to live with. Examples. He has his own name for most retail outlets, professionals, organizations. Eat Your Greens is Walgreens. Sharts and Gobbles is Barnes and Noble. He has about 30 to 40 everyday words that he insists on using in place of normal ones. Scupper.
Honestly,
with a rising...
I feel like my dad does this. And I feel like because my dad does this, I feel like I also low-key do this. Maybe not to this extent, but I do be saying silly words for things.
Whistle at the end is yes. Bing with a descending whistle is no. And bagayaya, good night.
Oh.
He constantly does weird sound impersonations, not like celebrities or characters, but a single noise that's a made-up sound or something childish, like a fart from a children's TV show. He speaks random words like garbage or douchebag whilst burping or farting. He has made up names for our friends, which he...
God forbid a guy be a little goofy. That's what I'm thinking too. Like, get him a voice acting role for real. Like, he's just being a little whimsical. There's nothing wrong with that.
He uses sometimes even under his breath when we're out with them. Pam and Will are pig and wig. I've just had enough. We got into bed the other night and I said goodnight and he said bagayaya in the high-pitched voice he always does it in. I
Bro's
snapped
whimsy
and asked why he
maxing.
couldn't just speak to me normally, and he just laughed and came right up close to my face and did it again. His whistling is constant. He speaks to our kid in this stupid language, and I'm worried it's going to confuse normal language development because he changes the words so often. Our toddler could be about to hurt themselves, and instead of saying no or come here, he'll say some ridiculous made-up word or sound and then get annoyed when our kid doesn't know what he wants. He's normal in other respects, works in finance and is totally
Normal's
professional
crazy.
around his colleagues, but different at home. I told him...
Okay, so he has to get his whimsy out at home because he can't get it out at work. Like, if you don't like someone's whimsy, don't try to shut it down. Just find someone else. Like, you have to find someone that you could be whimsical with.
It needs to stop. I don't mind it occasionally.
Yes,
or
he's
for fun,
masking at
but
work.
it's all the time, and it's wearing me down. He got upset and said I couldn't take a joke and that I'm not fun anymore. It's true that I've become more irritable and noise averse since we had
He's
kids.
just a little autistic. I agree. Don't confuse children, but like this man deserves his whimsy. Yeah. And there's a way to like joke around with kids and also like kids are smart. They can know you're joking around. And also if a kid got confused and like started saying a silly word instead of the actual word, like that would be hilarious. Like if the kid went to school and started saying like whatever the fuck. You know what I used to call chocolate milk? It is so fucking weird. And I did this because my brother called it this. I grew up calling chocolate milk Noshanu. Like, that's just funny. Noshanu. Don't ask me why. My dad calls farts buck snorts. That's funny. Nashinu. Yep. My dad used to make me little like he would make me birthday cards. He has a degree in graphic design. When I was a kid, he would make me like homemade birthday cards, and on one of them it said like you can get like Nashinu or something. It was funny at my birthday. Is hot chocolate called hot Nashinu? Yeah. Now it is.
But I'm so worn out and over it and just want him to relate to me like an adult. Edit. I do not believe, but I'm not health qualified, that he displays any symptoms of Tourette's, autism, neurological disorders,
He's
etc.,
autistic.
and hasn't ever done despite this. He is physically well by all measures. He is for sure not having a stroke or significant physical health
Having a
event.
stroke?
Yes, I can see this could be a reaction to stress. For those asking why I married him, he did not do this to this extent before we had kids. Occasionally, yes, with the occasional name or words, but not this regular. He is amazing in many ways, but this one thing is now too much for me. I don't feel it's right to discount him or throw out the whole marriage because of it, but it does need to change. He will not go to therapy. We have discussed it calmly previously. He did not take me seriously or make changes. He sees this as funny and just a joke. I agree that we need to talk more. Yes, it can be funny occasionally. I'm not trying to spoil his fun. I also need an adult partner at times and for him to stop when not appropriate. Bing! Bing!
Bing! Wonga, bagagayay. Bagayaya.
Scuppers! Bing!
I hate this.
Okay, here's what I think is happening.
Bagaya.
I think when a man becomes a dad sometimes and a woman, they turn into something else, like a creature of sorts.
Okay. For context, Amanda just had a baby recently. Her first baby.
I think they get into this like childlike place. I think not a lot of people talk about men after having kids. Like women talk about postpartum, not enough. But like men also go through a version of postpartum, and
she is too serious.
Something has
They just
switched
become a silly
in
little
him,
guy.
and he's just, in order to cope, he's just like.
I feel like the most important thing in a relationship is the ability to be silly together. Like, if you're not being silly together, why are you together? Like, the gag singing. I love the threads that are like, I, female 23, am tired of my husband, male 57, hiding poop jars in her oven. I told him he should throw them out. Am I the asshole? No, literally. It's like, no, mama, just leave him.
He became Crazy Frog.
So
Crazy Frog.
Made up language too.
I also feel like when you're in a relationship, it's like a study. Like when you're in like a long-term relationship, like you like develop a new language together almost. You know what I mean? Hi, Jazz. Welcome in. Like I definitely did in my past relationship, like develop, like we had like words that we would say that like only us two knew. It's like a thing. And if you're just like, if you just allow yourself to be whimsical, then it's fun. Yeah, the baby talk, it's real. I don't know why, but it happens.
Chinese, Mandarin is not made up.
Mandarin? Like, by the way, this is made up. I'm like, I don't think it's made up.
I have a made up language, ni hao ma.
Stop.
Yeah. No, that's my made up language.
Yeah, for sure.
For sure.
For sure.
Something has snapped in you.
Something has snapped. I do think that having children, something triggers a man to become more like a child. And
not always, but
not
yes.
always, but I think
like
maybe they start subconsciously thinking about when they were a child and how they were.
Yeah.
I've heard this before.
Look at us professionally coming at this, where it's just like he's giving her the ick.
Trying to figure out.
He's giving her the ick. He is.
He also also should go to therapy because I think there's some
Him saying no to therapy.
underlying.
Well, it's interesting that
Did he say no? Or did he
said-
say bing?
He said,
bing bing bo.
he said, wah.
She said he will not go to therapy. We have discussed it calmly previously. He did not take.
I do feel like it's weird when people are very adamantly against therapy. I do think that's strange.
Seriously, or make changes. I think the issue about
even if nothing is like wrong, I feel like therapy is just a good thing to like do, even if it's just every once in a while.
all of this is just that he doesn't do this stuff around his friends, she's saying, or at work and other situations. He does it around her. She has asked him to stop, and he just keeps saying it's just a joke. It just sounds like he's being disrespectful of her.
Well,
Yeah, I started going to therapy in 2024. And it's changed my life. Yeah, it's good to have tools to process emotions. Yeah. Therapy is just good to do sometimes.
No matter how silly the circumstances are, he's just not listening to her.
Clearly is not. He's a financial bro. His financial bros would never accept this. Probably. He clearly is not getting a creative outlet that he needs.
Right.
He needs to go.
He should
take a
write.
class workshop.
He should write children's books. My therapist told me I'm extremely self-aware. My therapist hasn't told me that, but I feel like I'm also very self-aware. My therapist told me that I'm very loyal, which is something that I have learned about myself. I'm a very loyal person, even like for anything.
He does need to do clowning.
He does.
He's having a creative.
This guy needs to be an improviser.
Yeah.
Stat.
No, sometimes I feel like if I were in a job like this and I can't be crazy and wild, this might happen.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this might happen to you.
Imagine I was a.
Okay, all the appendages are done. So, 1 second. So we're gonna do the green junimo first. I'm gonna screenshot this. Green, yellow, gray, purple, orange.
A financial person, and I was like walking over to people's desk, and I was like, "Hey, y'all."
I've been told by both of my therapists that I'm very reflective and understanding of why I react the way I do. Yeah. I defended friends when they were wrong just on the merit of them being my friends. Yeah. I feel like I stay in situations for too long just because of like the amount of time that I've put into them. But sometimes it's to my detriment. You know what I mean?
Like, I would go home and be like, "What for dinner, bitch?"
Exactly.
Like, I would lose my shit.
He's not doing what he actually enjoys.
Mm-hmm,
But
mm-hmm.
the kids situation, him speaking to the kids in another language, that would bother me so much. The real issue, I think, here is that he's speaking to their kids in a made-up language, which they're in a development phase, which would frustrate me because those aren't real words that they can use.
And the kids are confused.
And they're very
real
confused.
Words. And then it said he will say, instead of saying no, he'll say his made up stuff. And then get frustrated when the kids don't respond to it. It's
that's
like,
weird.
What's going on?
We don't know what pig and wig means.
Look, I'm not a psychologist.
It means Pam and Will.
Yeah,
Pam and Will, pig and wig. I'm obviously not a psychologist by any means. I have no expertise in it, but I do feel like what seems to be happening is this guy. There's something going on.
Yeah.
And this is a weird way that it's coming out of him.
Yeah.
Yes.
And he's going, "Oh, I don't need therapy. I'm fine." It's like,
no,
I don't think you are.
No, something's occurring.
Is going on inside your head.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is, but
his kids are bringing out some side that was suppressed.
Yeah.
Because especially because he's
100%.
downplaying it when he's being he's not recognizing what's coming.
He's like, "You're not fun anymore."
Yeah.
I feel like he's just being goofy. But it does get to a point where I guess it can be a little annoying sometimes, but like, I don't know. I feel like there's a middle ground here that like maybe he should just go to therapy. And like I feel like that's it. Also maybe like couples therapy would probably be a good thing for them. Jammed a toothpick in my thumb. Ow. Oh no. My desk fan died. Hold on, let me plug it in. 1 second. BRB. Actually, I'm gonna be right back again. Okay, I'm back. I have a smoothie. This is a new flavor that I have not tried yet. Rainbow machine. I'm drinking gay juice. The juice that makes you gay. What if I already am gay? Does it work like Pem does? Does it reverse? I hope not. Does it cancel out? It's got apples, red beet, kiwi, mango, banana, blueberries. Interesting. I like it. I usually get the strawberry banana one, but I was feeling crazy and I got some new flavors. All right. Continuing on.
Like, I can understand why comments and stuff are going, oh, is there Tourette's or autism or something? Because it's displaying like oh, there's like something neurological maybe happening. And I think maybe, but it's maybe more like,
maybe it's like a trauma response.
I know it can be.
I think he just masks at work and unmasks at home. Like, I think that's it.
Your brain scan.
He really should go, because I feel like this is an interesting behavior that's happening. There's also the element of like, she's like, this is wearing me down. There is also the element, the possibility that this is a form of just pure like manipulation and just
it's possible.
I think that's a reach. I feel like that's a reach, but I don't know. I'm not in the relationship.
Well, we don't know who these people are at all.
Doing this to berate her because he sees how much it affects her.
That's so mean.
Why?
People do mean shit. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm saying we don't know these people. These are all possibilities.
This is still not as bad as Wedding Woman.
Okay.
I do agree with you. I agree with you.
The verdict is not the asshole. She's doing nothing wrong. Comments. Is this a real post? If it is, you got problems, OP, not the asshole. OP said, I wish I was joking. I sometimes wonder if lockdown broke something in his brain.
Oh.
Someone said, not the asshole. I do this kind of stuff a lot. Mostly the one about imitating stuff from shows. I quote random TikToks all the time, make weird noises to myself, etc. But I'm more than capable of cutting it out if I have to. I used to say my guy all the time until it became a habit. I don't know about that one, my guy. All right, my guy. That one specifically drove my ex up the wall, and when he told me he hated it, I made a concentrated effort to stop saying it. The fact he doesn't do this around other people shows he's more than capable of knocking it off when required, and that he's aware, at least on some level, that he's doing it. The only thing I can suggest, given that your husband doesn't seem receptive to an adult conversation, is that you refuse to engage with him unless he speaks properly. Like if he says scuppers or whatever it was, just act confused and say, sorry, was that a yes or a no? Basically, don't react to these weird made-up things he's saying and show him you're not going to play ball anymore.
Yeah.
OP said, thanks. Yes, I think this is a plan. It's been going on for so
I
long.
don't know. I feel like this kind of thing where it's like silent treatment, I don't really like that. Like, people can't read your mind. Like, you have to say what you're feeling and not just expect people to know based on like a silent treatment. I don't know. I also feel like this is an overreaction. Like, I feel like it's not that big of a deal. And if you think it's a big deal, then you need to go to couples therapy. Like, that's my take. I feel like what he's doing is not that insane. I think he's just stimming and being silly. And I think it's not that deep.
Don't often have to ask for a translation anymore, so I tend to still reply to his nonsense. I'm going to stop answering unless he speaks normally.
Scuppers.
Scuppers.
Do you want lobster for dinner?
Scupper!
Okay.
I am laughing. It is funny.
Also,
look,
my guy
okay.
is not the same
That
as
is
a full
not
made
that
up.
bad.
Yeah.
Oh man, I was saying dude a lot, and man, my girlfriend was at me.
Someone said no one's the asshole. Have you spoken to him directly about the fact you've noticed he's doing this more often? Is it possible he's falling into this silly type of thing to cope with other stresses?
Yes.
I
Yeah.
completely understand being annoyed by it, but if the frequency has increased, there is certainly a reason for it. Maybe giving him the opportunity to open up about this in conversation as opposed to a response to you snapping will shed some light and make things easier for everyone involved. Opie said yes loads of times. A few months ago, we had a serious but calm discussion about it, and I told him it was too much and I couldn't take it all the time. He said he didn't notice he was doing it, so I started pointing it out, and he got fed up and told me I was being way too picky. I just can't take it anymore. I'm sick of reminding him to not be so gross burping and making weird noises while we're having dinner, and the
That's
high-pitched
gross.
sounds make me want to claw my eyes out. He even does it whilst I'm trying to settle our toddler for bed.
I think that they just shouldn't be together anymore. And I know it's harder because they have kids, but like, I don't think that she likes him.
Which just gets him all hyperactive and hard to settle.
I'm sorry. The toddler's going to bed. She's like, good night, sweetie. He's like, garbage. Whatever he said.
Scupper!
No, he says garbage when he burps, right?
Yeah.
Garbage.
Garbage.
This is so awful.
All right, we've come back around. He's hilarious.
No, he's not. There's something going on, and I would lose my literal mind.
Yes.
Oh
I
my
would lose
God.
my mind.
I think this person needs help. Professional help.
Yes.
Yeah, probably.
Garbage.
Oh my God, thank God.
Oh my God.
Scuppers!
It's been several months since I posted this, so thought I'd come back to update as requested. He eventually agreed to get checked out, confirmed neurotypical and no other health concerns. We were referred for marriage counseling and he wouldn't go. I ended it and am slowly rebuilding my life. Honestly, this post was just the tip of the iceberg and I'm exhausted but glad to be out. He also ended up really insulting our close friends and it all spiraled into complete hellfire.
Whoa.
So they got.
Wait,
It
I'm
doesn't even sound
sorry.
wait, she's saying this was just the tip of the iceberg. There was, okay, so this is the Reddit thing that happens a lot where someone writes in and they go, oh, my husband's making silly noises. And then they update and they go, oh, by the way, he also tried to murder me. And it's like, yeah, okay. So the silly noises were not the
because
problem.
they don't want to fully admit the big scary.
Yeah.
Kinda like, yeah, they're kind
They're
of
processing like.
Yeah, if he's denying going to therapy, like if she's like, hey, I'm having these issues in our relationship, I don't know what to do about it, can we please try like couples therapy to try to sort this out? And he's like, no, just like that's not good. That's not good. That's definitely grounds of like, okay, this relationship is not working anymore.
He makes silly noises. Isn't
Yeah.
that crazy? And in the back of their head, they're like, he tried to kill me.
Yeah.
yeah, he cheated on me.
Wait, so they're just divorced.
They're divorced.
And so the kid
Honestly, good.
is gonna go to dad's house, and it's gonna be all
Made up language.
skip up.
It'll be interesting if he continues doing it.
He will.
I'm surprised he was willing to go to a doctor to get checked out, and they're like, yeah, he's not.
Because
He's
he
neurotypical.
probably
Knows that
thinks
he's not.
yeah.
Wow.
Maybe he did it so she would divorce him, and it was
was
her
sabotaging
decision.
it?
Like a Gone Girl type of thing.
Yeah, this is Gone Girl.
This is Gone Girl.
Reverse
Shane's not
psychology.
buying it. He doesn't like it.
I
But
think it's
Gaia, girl.
like no, but it's also funny when it's like, oh, why'd you guys get a divorce? Well, I was like saying all these. I have a made up language, and that's crazy.
Garbage.
Damn.
Yeah.
Wow.
Still
Well,
not as
Still not being
wild
the
as
lady?
the.
Still
No.
not.
Lady's the worst.
But then this woman, in her future dates or husbands or partners, they say one little quirky thing.
She's like, stop. He's like, gotcha. She's like, stop. He's like, it's a slippery slope. She's like, no.
No, stop it.
He's like, booyah.
yeah, booyah.
One of them burps. She pulls out a gun. She's like, you better fucking stop.
Enough.
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 Don't you dare.
She keeps attracting these people.
Looney Tunes.
Yeah.
Looney Tunes.
She's just with a cartoon.
Wow.
Noshinu.
Okay.
Our next story comes from Relationship Advice. This was posted in October of 2025. I hurt my friend's girlfriend's feelings by saying his ex was a better cook. How do I make her feel better?
Hold on, my brain needs to comprehend that again. I hurt my friends. Hold on, Shane, read that again for me.
Relationship advice. This was posted in October of 2025. I hurt my friend's girlfriend's feelings by saying his ex was a better cook. How do I make her feel better?
Oh, okay.
All right, so OP is a 32-year-old man. His friend is a 26-year-old man.
Yeah, that's rough. Don't say that. I would be offended.
And his friend's girlfriend is a 28-year-old woman. Once again, I hurt my friend's girlfriend's feelings by saying his ex was a better cook. How do I make her feel better?
Just facts.
I mean, it's facts, but like, that's like, don't say that.
Dating this new girl. I would say it's been about 6 months since they started dating. One thing that I noticed is he's cooking way more than he did in his previous relationship. This is the first relationship since he and his ex broke up for good, and one thing about his ex, she could cook. She made by far the best pork chop I have ever tasted, but everything she made, she could do some crazy work in that kitchen. My wife is more of a baker, but when they would both team up, where she cooks and my wife would bake, it was like Shaq and Kobe.
Oh my. Wait.
Shit. Now, unfortunately, my friend's ex cheated on him, but I was able to convince him to try to make it work.
My ex also was a great cook, and she also cheated on me.
That pork chop.
But then
Pork chop.
Holy shit.
Something about those good cooks, man. Something about him.
But I convinced him to try to make it work, but then she cheated again, and there was no convincing him. It sucks because I missed those pork chops.
What the hell?
Sunday, he had my wife and I over for dinner, and surprisingly, his new girlfriend was cooking. In his new relationship, he's been doing the majority of the cooking. Her cooking was average. He is good, but his ex was great. So after we ate, she said, "Be honest, how was it?" Oh no.
Olivia is losing
It's
it
so
right
funny.
now.
It's so funny.
They were like Shaq and Kobe is crazy.
But those pork chops, though, she
Those
cheated
pork
on me 5 times.
If she cheated on your best friend, you go, you gotta go back.
You gotta go back and invite me over the night she comes back.
Okay, so this new girl asked about the cooking. She goes, "Be honest, how was it?"
Oh, no.
So my wife and I were honest, like she asked, and said it was average. We talked about how his ex was the most amazing cook ever and gave her some tips. My wife said if we ranked her cooking, it would be my friend's ex, herself, me, my friend, and then his current girlfriend. I disagreed.
What the hell is happening?
What?
You can't just say that.
When they said be honest, it's not one of those situations
No.
where you're gonna need to be honest.
Yeah.
Okay, how is this food that I just cooked for you just now?
It's average.
Oh, well, his ex, who's hot, by the way.
Yeah, she's very hot. Bigger
Her
tits
cooking-
than you. By the way, yours are an A?
Yeah,
Hers
her
were a
cooking was the
D.
best. She was the Kobe of cooking.
My
Let me be
wife is
honest.
the Shaq of
And she's like,
bacon.
yeah,
Dude, one time somebody, I talked about this before. One time somebody commented on one of my TikToks about me making music and was like, I was talking about how I don't do Stardew tips and tricks anymore. And they were like, this is like if Kobe Bryant stopped playing basketball because he knew how to sew. Stick to your market. And I was like, bro, what? What do you mean my Stardew tips and tricks are like the Kobe Bryant of basketball? Girl, shut up. What are you saying? So weird.
I asked you about how this plate of food.
Nice ass.
Let's be.
Thank you.
Sorry,
Great ass.
what?
My ranking is my friend's ex, my friend, my wife, my friend's current girlfriend, and then me. But I do think there is room for debate after the first two, to be honest. But I don't think it's close. My friend's ex by a wide margin. Then my friend himself. You can play with the other order somewhat after that. Then we talked about how combining my friend's ex's cooking with her baking was an unstoppable force, lol. Anyway, her feelings were really hurt.
Yeah.
And my friend made us leave. My wife and I are confused because she asked for honesty and we were giving her feedback. Now I see we should have lied, but don't ask people to be honest and then get mad at honesty. But still, I do want to make it up to her. Any ideas welcome.
Cook some pork chops.
I'll take long to reply because I'm at work, but will when I can. Thank you. She didn't ask for a ranking.
Dude.
Yeah.
She did ask for a ranking.
She didn't. She said, how was the food? Be honest.
Could you imagine?
And they said, okay, so if I have to rank
they're just sitting there going like, well, let's rank them. Well, of course, the hot X with the big
podcast
ass.
Mike swoop in front of them and they go, well, all right, if we're going to rank it,
Can I
put his X.
Okay, can I just say, yes, that is really mean to say to a new girlfriend entering their friend group. Yeah. However, I think I appreciate this type of honesty.
Yeah, I get it.
You know, it's like...
Maybe if you like know them.
This type of honesty, if it's welcomed by all in the room and expected, but she was not asking for that.
Yeah.
No.
She was asking for feedback. It's not like if we go into an audition and you go, yeah, how is this read? It's like, well, if I had to rank all of the actors today,
I would love that. I would actually appreciate that.
I wouldn't. I'd be like, yeah, how can I do better?
Yeah.
Would be what I
agree with like
there is
the auditioning
if you are
thing,
someone
I would be like, yeah, I want that.
Yeah, tell me the truth.
There is a world where being able to handle that type of honesty is very freeing.
Yes.
Yeah.
But in this situation, she cooked something and she asked for feedback and they went into talking. Don't bring up someone's ex. Don't ever bring someone's ex.
First of all, average, not a fun word.
I feel like asking like be honest about how it is more like constructive feedback on like the seasoning or something, not like constructive feedback compared to my boyfriend's ex-girlfriend. Like, that's crazy.
Nobody likes mid or average.
It's crazy how average means, it's the most common, but it's bad.
Also,
it's almost worse to say
she
bad.
Put down the food and go, okay, what do you guys think? Be honest.
It's chopped up hot dogs.
Well, okay, here's the thing. What if...
I did look crazy.
What if the ex is Bobby Flay? Or
True.
Or Gordon Ramsay?
True.
He's married.
Well, or Martha Stewart.
Wow, his ex is Martha Stewart.
Whoa, do you know what I mean?
Cool.
Do you know?
I know she was good at pork chops.
It's Ina Garten, you know?
She's married, and her and Jeffrey have a very solid relationship.
No, I'm saying, like, what if it was, like, the best cook? Like, why is this friend convincing the friend so hard, even after she cheated, to get back? These pork chops must be the craziest.
These friends gotta let this ex go.
What if they just befriend the ex?
It seems like that's what they want.
They should just be friends with the ex so they can keep eating her pork chops.
They care about the pork chops so much.
Honestly, what they need is they just need to get the recipe.
Yeah.
And get better at
but it sounds like the way she makes it.
No, it's more than just the recipe.
Pork chops are not easy.
Pork chops are not easy. I think
that's an advanced recipe.
Easy.
You have to cook with love.
Them saying it was not that great is not the problem. It's that they brought up their ex. They started ranking people. They could have said, I thought it was dog shit. That's fine.
Yeah. No.
I think
it's not fine.
But
Shane, no.
She said, give me honest feedback. And they could say, I actually hated that so much. But
what are you saying?
But they really bring up his ex.
Yeah.
That's why I think they're really the asshole.
Yeah.
If someone said my food was dog shit.
I would never say that to someone.
I would never. No.
I would not say that.
Oh, if you hated it, would you say you liked it?
I'm also. Let me be completely honest here. I rarely hate food. Like I will,
no! So you're just like you just shovel it in.
I'm saying.
So you have no taste.
I'm never gonna be like I hate it. If I was with someone I trusted and we had a good relationship where I know I could be honest and I said how was it, I would maybe be like I think it maybe needs more of this, or like I would offer like how I think it could get there, but. I'm saying that I don't think they're necessarily assholes for whatever they said. When someone goes, be honest, how did you like it? And they go, I hated it. But where I think they're assholes is don't rank her with his ex.
Just don't bring up the ex.
Don't bring up the ex. I think you're an asshole if you bring up someone's ex.
I have a conspiracy theory. I have a conspiracy theory.
Okay, go on.
Conspiracy theory?
Go on.
Ex-girlfriend told them to say that.
Oh.
You think she was like, sabotage?
I will give you an unlimited supply of pork chops for 1 month.
Yes. They go, we're going over for dinner. And she goes, you know what? You tell her that my food is better.
You want a pork chop on your pillow tonight?
Yeah.
You go tell them.
Yes. Do you know what I mean?
And I want you to say average.
That's my conspiracy theory.
I love that.
Okay.
Is there an update on what her plan was?
We don't have an update on this, but we do have comments.
Okay.
Comments, you wanted your friend to stay with a cheating piece of shit so you could occasionally have pork chops?
Damn!
You're a shitty person in general. I'd unfriend you in a heartbeat.
Period.
He's asking for suggestions and people are just
How do
roasting
I
him.
fix this? OP said, that's not why I wanted them to stay together. I thought she was genuinely remorseful, and I could tell he really loved her. The breakup devastated him, and he didn't date for a while after that. Someone said she didn't ask how her food compared to his ex.
Yeah.
She asked how her food was.
Yeah.
If you can't figure out where you went wrong, I wouldn't be expecting an invite back.
Right.
Someone said, so the girlfriend asked for feedback and you compared her to a cheating ex? Why? Constructive feedback can be, it was a bit dry, or I prefer a bit more flavor. But a direct comparison to another person, much less someone like the ex, isn't helpful or kind. You need to apologize profusely and vow to never mention the ex again.
Profusely?
You sound like you're in love with the ex, or at least her cooking, to try to push her onto your BFF and his ex in such a cruel fashion. She asked how the food was, not a comparison between everyone sitting in the room. Mentioning the ex wasn't needed. And why did you try to convince him to take back a cheater? Because you missed those pork chops? Seriously, did you American Pie those pork chops?
That would be so hard.
It would be really tough.
How would you get it even in there?
OP responded to that saying, when I told him to take her back, it had nothing to do with the pork chops. I could tell that he really loved her, and she illustrated to my wife and I that she was serious about changing and rebuilding his trust. All right.
All right.
So no one actually gave him suggestions on how to...
Nobody was, I don't know.
No.
Well, someone said apologize profusely.
This person likes to make comparisons. Shaq and Kobe in the kitchen, you know,
Shit,
like
which is hilarious.
yeah. So I think this is their personality.
If he said that
Wait,
to this
who's
current,
Shaq in that
Who's
scenario?
Shaq?
His wife, the baker.
The baker is
I
Shaq
think the baker,
and Kobe is
yeah.
the pork chop woman?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Whoa.
I would say that's because pork chops that requires more No, I would say a baker requires more accuracy and stuff. So maybe that's Kobe.
Oh, okay.
Whereas a cook is a more general, like a big, like that's the main event, like that.
I'm enjoying this.
Well, Kobe is also the main event.
They're both the main event. That's why there was so much competition between them.
For sure.
With Shaq, it was an unstoppable force. Kobe could hit threes like nobody's business. So
I think he's the pork
what are you gonna
chops.
do? Because you have to double triple team.
Why are we
Shaq.
talking?
So you're saying Shaq is the pork
You
chop?
have to triple team his wife.
Wait, no.
Stop triple team.
Well, Kobe's out there walking pork chops.
Shane, you're talking about something completely
What are we
different.
talking about?
It's what you have to do.
If you want to triple team the pork chop woman, do it. No. Like, if that's your goal here.
Oh my God.
My whole point to come on Reddit story is just to roast Shane.
Yeah, it's easy.
If they said the Shaq and Kobe thing to this current girlfriend, there's no going back. You can't compare someone's ex to Kobe.
I would have laughed. I would have been like, what the hell? And then I would have laughed.
What is going on? No, for sure.
I kind of want to get to know this person.
Yeah.
I don't think you, but Amanda, you are someone who I think nothing's gonna you can handle.
Me and
so much
Garnet,
shit.
when we eat our food, I'm like, what did you put in this? I'm like, ooh, no, too much of this. And he's like, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, same. When you're in like a long
But if it's good,
relationship.
holy shit.
By the way, I'm an amazing cook.
You are an amazing.
I'm an amazing cook.
You are.
But like if I'm doing something like my partner would be like, oh yeah, this feels a little too, you know.
I will say though, the better of a cook you are, the less offended you are by notes.
Yeah.
Because you guys are both, you know a lot about cooking, and your husband knows so much about cooking. I feel like people who know a lot about cooking, they're actually eager for feedback because it is a constant experiment.
Yeah.
But if you're not that much of a cook, it's very much like, oh, it's a big undertaking you're taking on, and you want to know that you pleased your guests.
Yes.
Yeah.
So that's tough.
It's tough.
But don't compare someone to their ex.
No,
Yeah.
or Shaq or Kobe. I mean,
Or
that
Shaq or
sounds
Kobe.
fun, but
Yeah. But we still also clarify, is your wife the baker Kobe or is she Shaq?
I need to know which one is Kobe. and which one's Shaq.
ask them.
I mean, if I'm them, you gotta apologize. You have to apologize. What profusely means, I don't know.
My advice to OP is have your Shaq wife bake something awesome. Come over and say, hey, how are these? Be honest.
And then she'd be like,
and then let her do whatever the
it's probably amazing.
It's probably amazing.
But here's the thing.
That's
Everybody
great.
offers something different. So it's like, yeah, the ex was a great cook. This new current girlfriend probably is
Won't
great
cheat
at
on him.
hosting.
Won't cheat on
And
him.
that's better.
Yeah.
And they can order out.
It's like, hey,
But
you're a good
goddamn those
person.
pork chops though.
I really want these pork chops.
Yeah,
I don't
pork
need
chops sound
pork.
really good.
I
now.
don't need pork.
And to be clear, the woman is still the worst.
The woman is still the worst.
The bride is the worst.
The bride
Bride
is
is still the worst person.
Diamond studs.
Okay.
Flashy ring.
Yeah.
Our final story comes from Am I the Asshole? It was posted in February of this year.
Ooh.
Am I the asshole for confronting my girl when I realized she took credit for something she didn't really do?
Oh?
Ooh.
So a couple days ago, my girl and I were celebrating and she told me she made me chocolates as a gift. She was super excited about it, saying she spent hours on them. She works a little waitress job, so she doesn't have a ton of money.
That's a crazy thing to say.
A little waitress
My
job.
girl, she works a tiny little waitress job.
What the hell?
Not handle this.
So she doesn't have a ton of money, so I didn't mind her cheaping out a bit compared to what I got her. I thought it was sweet that she tried. I didn't even know she knew how to make sweets and stuff because she always says she can barely cook. She's not Kobe in the kitchen. Anyway, I asked her how she learned how to make it, and it turns out she just melted pre-made chocolate and poured it into molds. She didn't even make any of the fillings herself either. She got store-bought caramel and fruit spread and stuff. Literally all of it was pre-made. She barely put any effort at all, and then she was all proud of herself. Usually I try to let things go because she's so sensitive to criticism, but it just really irritated me.
Wait, I need to go back. I zoned out for a second.
And it turns... Anyway, I asked her how she learned how to make it, and it turns out she just melted pre-made chocolate and poured it into molds. She didn't even make any of the fillings herself either. She got store-bought caramel and fruit spread and stuff.
Okay.
Literally all of it was pre-made. She barely put any effort at all, and then she was all proud of herself. Usually I try to let things go because she's so sensitive to
I hate this man.
But it just really irritated me that she tricked me like that. So I called her out on lying about it. She got upset and said she did make them because she put in so much effort. Halfway through arguing with me about if it's okay to lie to me or not, she just starts texting someone and says she doesn't want to argue anymore. She ended up getting her sister to come pick her up, and she's been hanging out with her instead of me for the past 2 days.
Good.
Her sister called me a dick on her way out too.
Yeah.
Which kind of makes me think my girl lied to her also about making them. Otherwise, I don't know why she'd be mad at me. At first, I was really sure that I was right, but maybe I need to be more forgiving of it. Like at the end of the day, I know she's not a great cook, so maybe I should have expected it not to actually be from scratch. She's usually really sweet.
Why does it
and texts me a
matter?
lot, but she hasn't been talking to me much the past couple days, so I'm starting to feel like maybe I overreacted. Edit for clarity, you guys are really upset about the way I talk and just wanted to address it. She knows I call her my girl. She calls me her dude. She calls it a little waitress job too because it's basically just a side gig.
Ew.
How I talk is not really the problem at all, and I think it's strange you all are so focused on it. Anyway,
I hate this man.
Some others said my age
I hate him.
and what I got her matters, so I'm 32 and I got her some old figurines she collects. Also, just to clarify, you guys seem to think she put a lot more effort into this than it sounded like she did from her explanation.
What?
I've seen people talking about thermometers and how hard it is to make chocolate melt, but she literally only used the microwave to melt it, and she doesn't even own a kitchen thermometer, so I doubt she used one.
Oh my God.
Maybe everyone just isn't understanding when I say she's got really little experience cooking and didn't seem to put much effort into these. She literally just melted it in the microwave, poured it into molds, and then put stuff she bought inside of it. That doesn't even sound like what you guys are saying homemade chocolates are done like. Some people have said I should make my own to see how hard it is, and I think I might because you're all describing actually sounds hard, unlike what she did with the microwave and everything.
Okay.
I hate him.
My little dude. I'm so sorry. I don't think you deserve to be in a relationship, my little dude.
No.
Because your little girl, little waitress job, she's gonna have a way better time
With
not
anybody
making
else.
you goddamn anything.
Yeah.
Exactly.
This man does not want this little girl. This man does not want his girl to succeed at all.
No.
He consistently, I think he said it like 7 times that she didn't put any effort into it.
You're a little man, okay? You're a tiny,
Get
tiny
'em.
little man with a very,
Gig Thor with the Prime sub. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Can we get some hype in the chat, dude, for Gig Thor? Also, oh, Andrew, let's go. Thank you, Andrew. I have a new emote, by the way. I forgot to let you guys know. I have a new emote. It's I made a GIF from our last stream. I got my eyes on you. Thank you, Andrew, for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Oh.
very average, below average brain.
Oh,
And
brain.
brain,
Yeah,
okay?
Yeah, get him.
And you know what I would love to do to this person?
Ooh, yeah, get him.
Get him.
I would love to go inside your house,
Oh,
take away everything.
Okay.
Okay, so
Like,
robbing him.
I want to take away your stove,
Oh, that's gonna be
Oh,
heavy.
your
interesting.
shoes.
A very interesting thief.
I'm gonna move your ass out of your house.
Oh yeah, move
and then
that stove.
and then you're gonna go in your house. Everything's gone.
Yeah, take the shoes and the stove.
Yep.
For sure.
No, everything. I'm saying everything.
Oh, everything. Yeah.
No,
yeah,
I'm gonna
get
and
it.
then
But
and
you're gonna start with.
I'm down with this plan.
Yeah.
I want to take everything out of your life.
Yeah, stove first.
So you're just an empty little, tiny little man.
Yeah.
God, and you know what?
Yeah.
I hope you never get married.
Okay. Yeah. Bring it around.
No,
yeah.
I literally hope you never get married.
Okay. Yeah. Get him.
Okay,
Yeah. Get him.
right.
So stove first, and then dessert.
You get him. I'm gonna be back here, but
yeah,
you get him.
No, I'll be here. I'm here. Honestly, this little dude, man. And I will say, when he was talking about her, I was gonna be like, so just the way you're talking about her shows that you don't have any respect for her.
Yeah.
So then he said, edit. And as he's trying to say, hey guys, this is our thing, he's again disrespecting her even double time in the edit.
I fucking hate this person.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you said the other lady's worse.
Oh yeah. Olivia.
You said she was the worst of the day.
Olivia.
They're both equally the same.
No, you got it. You can't.
Yeah, you
Accidentally ordered a huge thing of cinnamon butter. Uh-oh.
This is making scuppers look like freaking.
This is making
nothing.
scuppers look like Bing. You know.
Yeah.
What I mean?
Yeah.
To be clear, she made chocolates.
What's the
I
definition of
kinda
making?
don't really care how people make chocolates. Like, I'm like, you made me chocolate. You bought me
Yeah,
chocolate.
dude.
You got me chocolate.
It's like, why does it matter if she made it from scratch? She still like molded the chocolate. Like that's still making something for someone. Why does it matter if the chocolate itself was made by her or not? It shouldn't at all. Like I didn't make this yarn and I'm still making something out of it. It's the same thing.
And filled it with stuff. That sounds hard.
I'm sorry, she gave you she spent her time. She spent her time.
He's mad about the process in which she melted chocolate.
He failed.
He should be so happy that anything, even she went to buy a Russell Stovers from CVS, and that is enough.
Honestly, that shit's good though. You're upset by chocolate? Who's ever upset when they see chocolate?
Yeah. No, he clearly has a very specific take on who his partner is and should be.
Yeah.
And he's judging her from the get-go. He's like, she has no experience.
I did this real wrong.
Really? She da-da-da? She has a little waitress job and probably no money. But really? She spent all of her time off? She probably works all the time.
Yeah.
She spent her time off getting all the ingredients and making it.
Well, you're at home masturbating to some weird stuff. Because you're a weirdo.
The verdict was asshole comments. Dude, my girlfriend knows how you feel. For Valentine's Day, I made her a prime rib roast with garlic mash and baby carrots. The problem is, I didn't raise the cow, butcher it, and then prepare the roast. Instead,
What I missed? You missed this guy being an asshole. His girlfriend made him like molded chocolates and he wasn't appreciative of it because she lied about like that she made it because she didn't make the chocolate herself. And he was just really talking down on her, and he's just a terrible person.
Bought it from the store and cooked it. And that's not all. I didn't grow the potatoes, the garlic, or the carrots. She got mad that I bought them too. And don't get me started about the dishes. Those came from IKEA. All I did was spend 2 hours prepping, cooking, and serving and cleaning. What a knob I am. You're the asshole, man. Someone said, you're the asshole.
Oh, fun. What a fun guy.
Someone said, you're the asshole and she works a little waitress job was all I needed to hear. Someone said, you're the asshole. That's literally how you make homemade chocolate. I was expecting you to say someone else had melted the chocolates and poured it. This gift would have taken at minimum an hour for her to make. You owe her a huge apology. Update.
Yes.
All right, so the OP posted a picture of the chocolates his girlfriend made
I need to see.
on the subreddit Chocolate, claiming that he made the chocolates for her to get an unbiased opinion. Okay. Put together.
What?
So he
What
posted,
a manipulative weirdo.
He posted on Chocolates, a subreddit, saying,
cool.
Put together chocolates for my girl. Do they look okay? And they look fantastic.
Wait.
Aww.
They're like
And there's
stars.
white chocolate.
Wow.
There's white chocolate and regular chocolate.
Dude.
What do you
Dude, if someone did that for me, I would cry. I'd be so happy. I'd be like, oh my God, you spent so much time doing this and I love it.
Expect.
They look like chocolates.
Have you seen Have you seen a chocolate in your life? That's how they look like.
White roses.
Comments on that. Man, why do I have to run into you twice in one day? For the record, if you had been supportive and complimentary toward your girlfriend's efforts, she might have worked up the confidence eventually to try making them from scratch. Little steps are important. I doubt she'll ever try making chocolate again now. Someone else said, dude, what the f is this? You're not making it any better. I love that people followed him to the chocolate. They're like, we followed you to the chocolate land.
Oh my God, this little dude is in chocolate land. Let's get him.
You think you can hoodwink us on Reddit? My fedora's on so tight
dude.
my head hurts.
Hold on, I need to lock in. I fucked up somewhere. So I think it'll be fine if I stop. Here.
Hey, little dude.
You're not going to escape me.
Watch out, little dude. My headache and I are coming for you.
Update number 2.
Shut up.
Number
A lot
2.
Of you guys were so dramatic. I really couldn't take most of the comments seriously. I still think homemade chocolates implies that every part is homemade.
Oh my God.
But clearly most people just say homemade imprecisely, so I think it's not really her fault that she used that word in this situation.
Oh my God.
I decided to go ahead and apologize since it's clear she didn't lie, since she didn't mislead me on purpose. I also chose not to make chocolates myself because I don't care to be in the kitchen much. I hate him. I thought if I posted a pic of the ones she made and asked for feedback from people who actually know what they're talking about, I could get a better idea of if she actually did them right or not, and how hard that might be without having to try myself. Like I said before, she doesn't even own a thermometer, so all the people saying she tempered it right, based on one comment where I talk about them being crunchy, were probably wrong in my opinion. The problem is that some of you are weirdos who follow people to other subs. First, people were complimenting her chocolates, so I was thinking maybe I really do need to apologize for thinking she put in no effort. But then someone posted a link and a flood of people showed up to insult them just because I said I made them. There were a lot of comments saying how it's obvious no effort was put in, they look terrible, etc. But I can't trust those since they came from a poisoned well, so to speak. I decided to just not mention that point to her since I couldn't get a clear answer on if they actually turned out well.
I hate him.
Who actually know about chocolate. So I texted her to ask if we could talk it over, and she agreed. Because of how dramatic the commenters were, I did start to get a little nervous, so I decided to go kind of over the top with the apology. Took her on a date to a little arts and crafts place she likes to go, and I got her some food. She also apologized for running off to her sister's place and said she's going to take a little break from her for a while because apparently she said some pretty messed up things about me that upset her. I guess her sister thought she was going to dump me, so she assumed my girl would laugh along with her when she made some bigoted comments and said a few other things that really hurt my girl's feelings, which is great in my opinion. I always got the feeling her sister never liked me, and I guess I know it's clear why.
I wouldn't like him either.
I'm just glad she came home and everything settled down. Sorry to all you people hoping she'd freak out and throw away 10 years over something as silly as candies, lol. She may have a history with lying, as I mentioned in the comments, but she's definitely a lot more mature than you people.
A history with lying?
Okay, I literally can't. I just went to Chocolate Land and I wish I never went there. I literally can't with this little dude.
There's a subreddit for everything.
If he says little one more goddamn time.
It's so condescending. A little arts and crafts. Like, you...
For stupid little arts and crafts.
You are so belittling, and you are just so... Yes, and you have no...
Literally.
You have no self...
Widowy.
Confidence or... Like, you're not... You know what? If I had to rank this...
Yeah.
Yes.
With this person is
worse. And then
worse.
that other guy's ex.
This person is worse.
Do you think this guy's worse than the bride?
They were perfect for these stories.
Completely different.
I think this person is worse because this person will not change. And he's like, you guys are weirdos for following to another subreddit. I'm like, you're the weirdo who did that.
Yeah.
Well, when and how is she ever going to ever make anything again?
Yeah, dude.
For this man. Or sorry, this little dude.
This little guy.
How is
this little boy?
How are they going to make little things together ever again?
You know what? I think she should get. You know what? Maybe this will boost her confidence in learning how to make. She'll be an incredible chocolatier, and
Haunted chocolatier.
Switzerland, learn how to make.
I guarantee she was like, "Oh, I'll just make some fun chocolates for February." That's it. She probably doesn't even. But he just. I think it's even bigger than her making these chocolates. He just literally does not respect her and doesn't see this like growth. How can they even grow together?
Yeah.
Like, what if she makes a big decision and he's just like, I can't. I really can't with this man.
I hate you.
This little dude.
I don't know you. I hate you.
I hate you.
He doesn't seem like he's actually sorry about it.
He apologized after Reddit people.
Yes.
He needed people from Reddit to be like, yeah, those actually look good. And him being like, oh, damn, I guess I need to apologize. People who you don't even know.
That's the worst.
But it doesn't seem like he's apologizing because he feels sorry.
No.
And like that
he wants her back.
Wrong.
He wants her to text
He's just,
him.
I'm apologizing so that I'm smoothing things over. Which is so shitty.
I feel so disappointed in people.
Yeah.
Because how are you like this?
Disappointed, but not
why
surprised.
don't you want to be a better, kinder partner?
They weren't given the tools. I feel like a lot of people they weren't given the right tools in their toolkit to work through all of this stuff that is thrown at them. But I still think this little dude is a little fucking ass.
Yeah, for sure.
Cunt.
Like I don't
and not the good kind.
Appreciate this at all.
Yeah.
Me neither.
And I wish that she would leave him.
Me too.
Yeah.
But I will say the bride still worse.
Still bad.
That was pretty rough.
I'm sorry. Still worse.
Yeah, pretty rough.
These stories make me go, wow, I'm so glad we have each other.
Oh yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I won't be making chocolates for you guys, but like I would love to try.
What the fuck,
Honestly,
dude?
could you imagine? She's like, and this one is a white chocolate. It's a rose. And then this one is a star, but it looks like a starfish. And he's like no, not to her, to the chocolate. He just like throws the chocolate. Like, did he try it
Did you
first?
microwave this chocolate?
Try it first.
Like,
yeah, was it not delicious? It's too bad Shaq's not gotten into cooking because he can make Shaquille O'Neal's.
Oh.
How long were you thinking about
The music cue.
All right.
Since we were filming Smosh Mouth this morning.
Wow. Wow.
I was hoping Shaq would come up. I have like a list of puns.
Wow.
Just like, okay, in case Shaq gets brought up.
I can't.
Shaquille O'Neal.
Here's what I learned from all these stories.
This is my least favorite part of making the junimos.
Olivia as your body.
Is tying all of this, like tying the antennas and the legs in.
Bodyguard.
Holy
you will be
shit,
fine.
Dude.
She'll take your stove and your shoes.
A reminder never to piss off Olivia.
No, never piss me off.
Yeah, it's
No,
bad.
it's true.
Truly, I
Like I'm so nice, but I can also be so mean.
Yeah.
got you.
No, you don't hold back.
No, I love it.
Anyways, thank you both for joining me today.
Thank you.
Anytime. I feel really angry.
I know. I wish we had aura rings.
Oh my God. What is
my
your
app just
Shane
says I'm
guesses.
angry.
Shane guesses your aura ring. What number is that?
I could, yeah. It lists your stats and stuff, like your stress level, your whatever.
That's cool.
That's awesome.
I get.
This isn't an ad read for.
It's definitely
Aura.
not.
No.
But anyways, well, thanks, guys.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye. I don't want to leave. Okay.
All right.
Yeah,
and
I
thanks for
don't wanna leave either.
watching, and we'll see you next Saturday. Goodbye.
Bye.
Wow. Now what do we watch, guys? Another Reddit stories?
Hi, welcome to
Whoa,
Smosh Reads
whoa,
Reddit.
no. Another one. Another one. Let's watch. Where's the Reddit stories? Here they are.
Hello and welcome.
Hello, Shane. Let's watch. I feel like I've watched so many of these. Watched a lot of the recent ones, so let's go a little further back, maybe. The most unhinged dating stories.
Hello and welcome to Reddit Stories. I'm Shane, and today's theme is all about some wild dating stories. And I am joined by two people who I think have had wild dating lives, Tommy and Chance.
Woo!
I love Chance. I also love Tommy. But Chance is so goofy.
Kick him on the way down.
If we both did that, the couch would fall apart.
This is Chance. And then you can't see him right now.
Kick him on
But
the
this
way
is
down.
Tommy.
If we both did that, the couch would
Chance,
fall
Tommy.
Just rips in half.
apart. So I was just waiting.
You can do yours now if you want to.
Just introducing you guys to
That's a good roller
Smosh.
coaster right there.
Thank you.
So these stories apparently pretty wild.
That's great.
Apparently.
I mean, I feel like most of the dating ones are.
Yeah.
People get crazy in love.
Yeah.
True.
It's true. Okay. Shall we just get right into
Let's
it?
do it.
Okay.
I'm down
here we
for
go.
some wild stories.
We know this first one's gonna be good because it comes from Best of Redditor updates.
Okay.
Oh.
It's gonna be a couple parts to this. The guy I'm dating, it's a 36-year-old man, has a shrine to my 37-year-old woman, ex-husband in his house. The guy I'm dating has a shrine to my ex-husband in his house.
Huh?
The guy I'm dating has a shrine to
The
his...
writer's
Ex-husband in his house.
Okay, what
you
the
have an
fuck?
ex-husband. You're dating me. I have a shrine to your ex-husband.
Why?
Why? Yeah,
I
why?
was married for 7 years to a celebrity.
And there we go.
Celebrity in quotes.
Okay.
I put it in quotes because while most of you have never heard of him, he is a A-list in the world of metal music. If you're a metalhead, you 100% know who he is. Maybe someone in this room might have an idea. As we discuss this, we split amicably because he was always going on tour. I used to love going with him, but the thrill of it wore off and I found myself sick of traveling so much. Because of this, we grew apart, but still keep in contact occasionally because despite the fact our marriage didn't work, he is a really cool, nice person. 2 weeks ago, I met a guy through a friend that I immediately hit it off with. We have been on 3 dates so far. The first 2 dates were drinks after work. He showed up in nice khakis and a button-down both times. On our latest date, I went to his house to watch a movie. Literally watch a movie. We are taking the physical stuff slow, LOL. He has a nice house, so I asked for a tour. After he showed me the upstairs, he said he had to show me his game room. We went down into a fully furnished basement with a pool table, a mini
But he doesn't
bar, and
know?
darts.
Okay.
But there was something very weird down there also. Apparently, my new man is really into metal music. Would never have guessed based on how he dresses. And his favorite artist of all time is, you guessed it, my ex-husband.
Yes.
He had framed posters of all my ex's bands, autographed signature guitars, and every record he has ever released were framed on the walls. He even had magazine articles about him and some of his bands framed. Every wall in his game room was covered with my ex's face and his signature guitars. So I may have messed up here, but I kept my mouth shut and didn't say anything. He knows I'm divorced, but he definitely doesn't know it's from his idol.
Girl.
We are seeing each other tonight for our 4th date, and I know I need to tell him, but how? I really like this guy, but I'm afraid if I tell him, he will freak out and run. What should I say? Where should I tell him?
Uh-oh.
I just don't want to damage our relationship because I can really see it becoming long-term. I know I should have told him at his house, but honestly, I was in shock. Does anybody know how to approach this?
And he has his final part of the collection, his ex-wife.
That is a precarious little situation to be in.
I finally collected everything.
How, are we sure he doesn't know?
Yes, that's what I was gonna ask.
Oh, yeah.
He's a big fan.
If he has got magazine articles, he's got all this shit. He knows he was married to someone.
Yeah.
This dude knows.
If
I mean, they
he's
could have
a
been very
diehard,
private.
He's a
it's-
diehard.
He's like, I wanna I wanna kiss the girl that he kissed. No. He's got to know. But also, she should have told him right then, right there.
Yeah.
Because also, he knows.
Because now that like it's been a while, or like at least like a few days or so, like that's awkward. She should have just said it right there.
She should have been like, oh, he definitely knows this guy. He probably knows who I am. Right then, right there, get it over with, rip off the Band-Aid.
Yeah.
They're just like, yeah, I'm such a huge fan of him. He must be so awesome to have sex with.
Yeah.
I wonder if he's a really good husband. Okay, comments. I find it really hard to believe that he has a shrine of your ex-husband to the level you're describing, but doesn't know who you are.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm jaded, but it seems too coincidental and potentially unsafe for you.
Oh.
He said, a lot of people are saying this, and now I'm a little freaked out. I mean, he can Google him and find out we were married.
Right.
Now I'm scared he did. I'm going to ask my friend that introduced us if she told him. He has Googled him so many times.
Yeah.
I'm a little... I guess maybe I'm a little surprised because, you know, we're all like public figures in a way. And it's like, we know that information gets out there, even information that you do everything you can to keep secret. That I'm kind of surprised that she was married to him for 7 years and she's not even questioning whether he's, like, if his whole basement is filled. Right. It's like he's Googled him.
He's Googled him a lot. Him having never Googled the man he's
like, I've never Googled him. I don't know anything about his life.
He knows.
He knows. How else can he get all that shit?
Which does make it freaky that he hasn't brought it up to her, maybe, once he showed it.
But also, it's like, I'm going to show you this. Like, do you have anything to say about this?
This is too pink.
Someone said, have you ever been in photos with your ex-husband that this new guy might have seen? I find it hard to believe that in this day and age, he wouldn't know who the former wife of his idol is. She said, this never dawned on me until I posted it, but there are pictures of us all over the internet. Now I'm a little freaked out that he already knew. Lastly, someone said, if he's such a fan, he knows you. OP said, yeah, I think you guys are all correct, and I don't think I should continue seeing him. I'm beginning to think it's not a coincidence at all. Okay. Update.
Hold on.
Also,
I need to get something in a different room. I'll be back in a second. BRB. Okay, I'm back. Let's hear the update.
So Carrie from Sex and the City says, friends who set friends up with other friends are the most evil people on the planet.
Ooh.
So this girl, I don't know who, she has not been mentioned, but Miss Girly Thing, who's ever setting her up, she was doing some nefarious shit.
Andrew, you subbed with Prime and you weren't even following? That's crazy.
I bet.
2 weeks ago, I met a guy through a friend.
Yup.
Yeah.
That's it. I'll put it on her. I'm gonna name her Emma.
Ooh,
Thank
okay.
you, Emma. Sorry.
Emma.
Okay, update. Well, after getting a huge range of answers, some of which were kind of frightening, I decided to give the new guy the benefit of the doubt and go ahead with our dinner date that night, our 4th date. So I met him at the restaurant and we had some wine first. We were just talking and chatting and I realized that I had to bring up the ex-husband thing. So while we were both 2 glasses of wine in, I decided to just ask him flat out if he knew that I was previously married to his favorite musician. He laughed nervously and said, yes, I knew, but my friend didn't tell me. I figured it out. He told me essentially that he found out through the
Okay, wait, hold on. I was reading chat.
I was previously married to his favorite. 2 glasses of wine in, I decided to just ask him flat out if he knew that I was previously married to his favorite musician. He laughed nervously and said, yes, I knew, but my friend didn't tell me. I figured it out. He told me essentially that he found out through the grapevine that he decided to start mingling with my friends so he could meet me. He told me that, yes, at first it was just because I was married to his idol, but that now he is really developing feelings for me. I thought it was a little odd. A little
No, this is stalker shit.
This guy's kind of quirky.
But it's also, he's looking at her through the lens of his idol. He's not even looking at her for her.
That person, yeah.
I thought it was a little odd, but I felt fine with it until I remembered his man cave basement.
Corey
I asked
Taylor.
him if he knew I was married to his favorite musician, then why the would he bring me down there to show me all of the memorabilia? His response was too weird for me. He said, I was trying to see if you would confess. I was like, confess to what? And he said to my being married to my ex. I told him that I thought it was pretty concerning that he tried to trick me into some weird confession.
Yeah.
And that I didn't think we would work out. He accepted it and didn't seem upset or anything. Dinner had already been served, so we started eating when he proceeded to bombard me with questions about my ex.
And now we're on to the real reason we're all here.
Oh
When
my
is he releasing new
god.
material? What is his favorite band? What does he do during the day of a show? Is he vegan? What's his mother's maiden name?
Ah.
Okay, so I made up the last one, LOL.
Oh.
Blah, 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 blah. Finally, he could sense my discomfort, and we ended the dinner and parted ways. He said he would text me the next day just as friends, which I said was okay. Well, his text the next day was trying to get him and his friends VIP passes when my ex comes near us to play. I did not respond, and I blocked his number because he kept texting again and again, begging me for the hookup. It was desperate and weird. Anyway, I called my ex to warn him about this dude, even though he seems harmless. He doesn't know where I live, and I didn't get any psycho vibes. I think he just wanted me as a trophy, as some user put it in my last post. Ew. Thanks, Reddit.
I'm sorry, you didn't get any psycho vibes? Girlie, you need to be a little more aware.
So he became friends with Emma in order to get to her.
Yeah. That is like Megamind crazy shit.
Megamind.
That is like the Joker planning a giant Gotham extravagant shit.
It really, like, I've never understood because I'm such an introvert and I'm like so shy that becoming friends with people is already hard enough for me. But whenever I hear about people becoming friends to get to someone else, or like just dating someone to get to someone else, or like using people as a stepping stone socially, has always fascinated me because I'm just like, man, that's
insane.
That's a whole lot.
Yeah, it's a lot.
It's also like putting, I get it kind of, but it's like putting, if you're going for someone specifically, you need to go to that person, not go around them.
Yeah.
If you don't know what you're going to, I think it's okay to cast a wide net, meet some people, like you're like, I'm not sure about this person, meet them, then they show you their people, and then you just kind of, that's what networking is. It's kind of like,
yeah, but you're going into it like, I just want to meet some people.
Yeah.
You're not, I want to connect with that person.
You're never looking at someone as a means to an end. You're fascinated by every person individually.
Yeah.
As well.
Yeah.
And that's fine.
Yeah.
That is how networking works. Like networking is being like, I'm friends with you, and oh, I've met people through you, and now I'm friends with them, and now I'm meeting people through them. That's fine. He did this with the intent of getting to other people.
He's playing 7 degrees of separation.
Never okay.
Yeah. He's got an end goal.
Right. Yeah, he was never interested in Emma as a human. He needed her to get to her, and
well, I'm glad OP escaped that.
And he was never interested in her either.
Yeah,
right. He was never OP. No. He was not.
It was the idea of her.
And as soon as she said, we can just be friends, he's like, great, yeah, I need this from you, I need this from you, I need this from you.
Yeah.
Oh, God. She, frankly, needs to be a little more paranoid.
Yeah.
That's what,
She is not paranoid enough.
Well, I think, I guess her husband is a celebrity, so she might not have to be that paranoid.
The thing is this, though, like, it's almost the more niche of a community you're in, the more intense the fans are. I don't know what metalhead fans are like, but I know that's not mainstream stuff.
That's true.
But, like, for them, it means so much more to them.
Yeah.
Right.
So they're way more diehard about it. There's probably, I don't know.
That community is usually they're usually sweethearts. So it's like,
I've heard.
It's a lucky community to have to do all this within.
I've usually heard that metal is like a really chill fan base.
Well, because they get all their anger out in their music.
They're all
yeah.
like, ah!
Yeah. So like, let's make a sandwich.
Wild.
Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go grab my desk fan again now that it's charged because I'm sweating in here. Okay.
Wild.
That hits a what, like an 8 or 9 on the wild scale.
Yeah, that's scary. That's like a stalker, like straight up.
It's fair to bring this up. Would any realm of this be a deal breaker if someone knows you or something, like from your career, from Smosh or from YouTube?
Does it happen often to you?
No.
It's happened twice to me, and it's not a deal breaker.
Really?
Really.
It depends on the level.
If they pretend like they don't, and then I found out they did, and they're like, then that weirds me out.
Yeah. But if they come into it and they're just like, hey, by the way, you're hilarious, love your shit. Hey, let's get a drink. Then you're just like, oh.
Boom, I'm in.
That's
fine.
I think there's levels to it.
Yeah.
I never experienced it. And you know, out here in LA, you might experience it, like they might be also a peer, where they're like, oh, I'm an actor. Oh, I've seen your stuff. Like,
right.
Yeah.
but a fan, like where they're like, oh, I'm a fan. I've watched tons of your stuff.
Oh, yeah.
I think where I would have had an issue with it is that I'm like, oh, you know an idea of me.
Yeah.
And this is going to be complicated because this is.
And
Can't wait
that's
to
kind of
disappoint
fun
you.
because it's kind of like, oh, you know the mask that I've put out. Would you like to get to know the person under it?
I love your take. My take is like, oh, you know the mask I put out. Are you ready to be disappointed?
No.
There's levels to it.
I'll also say my sun sign and my rising sign are the same. So it's very easy for me because I feel like the mask that I put out is also
I
what
think there's levels to it,
identify with.
but there's also the thing of, okay, did you seek me out?
Oh, that's weird.
Because that's a thing. It's like, oh, if it's happenstance. But see, in this situation, he sought him out. He sought her out. And that, I think, is inherently a problem.
Shane, I think I'm so crazy broken.
What
because
happened?
I'm like, at least they're coming after me. At least someone is putting in some freaking effort. Wow, you went
That's
out
real.
of your way to track me down and find me? Yeah, let's go to dinner. Absolutely.
You need to be more paranoid.
Is that crazy?
I don't know if this
Yeah,
is
I'm like, I'm gonna
good.
get kidnapped.
And you're like, he's taking me somewhere.
Oh my God, he's thinking I'm going to Belize.
I love surprises.
I'm like, what is the blindfold for? I'm like, ooh, you're weird.
Kinky.
I've heard the take too, and like I said, I'm this is far removed from me because I'm not dating anyone. I haven't for years. But I've seen the take of like a person and a fan can never date because there's an inherent power imbalance there. Like the person who's a fan is gonna kind of like already be enamored in a way, and that kind of creates this this imbalance. And I was like, I thought that's really interesting. Once again, I think there's just a lot of levels to it. It depends on how much of a fan, because someone might watch and be like, oh, I've seen your stuff. I really like your stuff. That is kind of one thing. It's are they like a fan of this level?
Yeah.
Where they have images of you around their house. It's like
That would be crazy.
That might be the relationship is fan and entertainer, and it needs to stay that way.
Because then you're
that's a cherished relationship right there. That's a real thing, but when you try to combine two different things or transition one from another,
that makes sense.
I think it can be tough.
Then you're locked into being entertaining forever in your personal life.
Yeah.
All right, look at this. He still has a penis, so I have to sew it in. My camera's really saturated. He's not this green in real life.
Yeah.
Oh, that's awful.
Yeah. But a lot of different situations that arise. I mean, but anyways, it's an interesting thought. Our next story. Relationship
Yes,
advice.
this is, I think
This
you
is a
asked for the green
28-year-old
one.
woman. My boyfriend, who's 29, grabbed a stranger's ice cream. Can't believe this actually happened.
Was it a baby?
Cut its umbilical cord is so funny. I have to sew it in. Hold on, I have to go back. Yeah, you asked for a green one. We're doing green, orange, yellow, purple, and gray. And then I have to open a PO box just in case any mailing issues happen. They need to be sent back. So that'll be the next step after I make them all, and then I'll ship them out. Okay, what happened here?
Relationship advice. This is a 28-year-old woman. My boyfriend, who's 29, grabbed a stranger's ice cream. Can't believe this actually happened.
Was it a baby?
My boyfriend stole candy from a baby, and it was really easy.
So
it was frankly
easy.
Really easy. Okay, so her boyfriend grabbed a stranger's ice cream.
Right off the bat, it doesn't say stole.
Maybe there's poison in it.
He just grabbed it. No, he just grabbed it and squeezed it.
Yeah.
It's like
somehow worse than stealing their ice cream.
At least eat it. Yeah.
We were out walking around this evening. He'd mentioned wanting to get ice cream, but hadn't brought money, and neither had I. We usually take a walk after dinner and don't buy stuff during it unless we decide beforehand we want to get something that night. So as we're walking past a group of people, he made a sudden movement to the side and then started running in the opposite direction at full speed. It was so fast, I hadn't seen exactly what he did. people were saying things like, holy shit, and oh my God. One guy said, he took my ice cream. And that's when I realized what happened. He stole this guy's ice cream on a busy street.
Well,
I was absolutely shocked and mortified. Everyone around us had seen it
What the
or else
fuck?
quickly got told about it. They were staring and pointing down the street where he was still running. I couldn't believe what I was seeing. I apologized repeatedly to the man whose ice cream he grabbed, then said I was going to go find him and got myself out of there. Utterly humiliating. Well, he nearly made it back to the house in that time. I got there a few minutes later and found he had been crouched in the stairway, furiously eating the ice cream out of the cup.
wait, what?
Hornist,
He
hello.
was gonna turn back into a rat if he didn't get the ice cream before midnight. Chance, come on.
Oh, right, my bad.
He scrambled when he heard me coming, dripping ice cream everywhere.
What?
Looked like a deer in headlights. He literally left the cup on the stairs and ran away from me up to our apartment. But I had the key.
fuck?
So he was just standing there when I got there. I, of course, demanded an explanation. He had the balls to deny he'd done anything.
No.
He insisted he didn't know what I was talking about.
No.
I sort of lost it and started yelling at him. The cup is down on the stairs. Your hands and mouth are covered in it. A dozen people literally saw you snatch it right out of the guy's hand. What the do you mean you don't know? He then changed his story and said it was just a joke. What the He decided to reenact a YouTube prank video on a random stranger. How is that a prank? After I let us inside, I kept asking what makes him think that's okay to do. He then changed the story again. This time he said he doesn't know why he did it. It was just an urge. I didn't even know what to say, so I told him I needed some time to myself. I'm seriously disturbed. He's got no good reason. This is completely out of character for him. He's always very mild, reserved, and treats people, especially me, very kindly. He's the last person I'd thought would do something like this. What do I do next to figure out what the that was about?
That's
How can I even know
insane.
he's being honest.
Hey, babe.
Leave.
We need to talk. You grabbed a random man's ice cream. Why?
Why?
This is something I think about a lot, about how quickly you can just ruin your own life. about how just anyone walking down the street, I'm just like, I can just grab that guy's ice cream and run.
Yeah.
Yep.
And just eat it somewhere. Like, I could just do it. You can do something just unpredictable.
Yeah.
Every time I'm in a museum, I'm like, what if I just went insane and ripped all the paintings off the wall?
Yeah.
No, it's
something you could do.
Art galleries are a crazy place to be, where you're just face to face with a Picasso and you're just like,
I could that up right now.
just straight, I just lick it. Like, what?
And what now?
And what now?
What are you gonna do?
And what are you
We're
all
gonna
gonna
arrest
do about
you.
it?
You're under arrest.
Okay.
What are you gonna do about it?
Yeah. Get your hands down.
It sounds like this is like, you know how people joke a lot about, like, I let the intrusive thoughts win and I got a donut. It's like, that's not an intrusive thought.
No.
We all want a donut
Yeah.
all the time. But this sounds like an intrusive thought one.
Yeah, I was about to say, this sounds like something just took over him and he did it. And he was like,
It does sound
He
like
felt the spirit.
it does. I do believe him that I believe the YouTube prank. There is some reality in which I can believe a guy was like, a 28-year-old straight male is like, this will be funny.
Yeah, I guess.
Then it turns out not to be funny, but it seems like it's such an era of like jackass humor that isn't around anymore.
Yeah.
And there's nobody filming it. There's no,
I was
like,
just about to say, there's no one there to react
It's just
or
the
capture the
girlfriend.
moment.
It's just to be like,
and he left her behind.
yeah,
he
you're
left
right.
her behind.
You're
he
right.
denies it once she finds him.
And you have to tell her if she's the audience, you have to be like, I'm about to do a prank.
Yeah.
Which it will set it up, and then there's expectations there, and then she's like, oh, this is not funny, but I now know what's going on.
Right.
I don't think it was the YouTube prank. My only possible thought, there's two possibilities. One, this is a fake story. Two,
What do you mean?
that-
What do you
that's
mean?
What's being written is fake, like
Shane?
on Reddit.
Everything on Reddit is real.
Yeah. I mean, look,
Period.
we for fun always take everything as just like, okay, what if this is real?
Yeah.
But in this case, I'm like, this is really out there.
Yeah.
But people do stuff like this. I'm not saying it doesn't happen. This could happen.
Yeah,
This
okay.
very easily could happen.
I would be
And if it did
so
happen, and our friend was
baffled and
telling me this,
confused.
I'd be like, I don't think it's the YouTube prank. That was his second explanation. His first was deny. His second was that.
The deny was weird.
His final one was like, he doesn't even know why he did it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was just an urge. That's probably what I believe.
I believe that 100%.
I just think he just was like, he did it, and once he did it, he had to commit 100%.
I mean, free will is a hell of a thing. But like, it's just weird. Like, why?
No way. There's no way. That to me says like you had a break in your consciousness.
Yes.
Like,
Yeah.
You had a blackout, and you are
Correct.
That is like possession. Like you were possessed by something otherworldly.
It does happen to people.
Oh my God.
Lastly,
Yeah, just ice cream.
A note was written down by Bailey. It's also unsanitary. He doesn't know. Like, he grabbed someone at random person's ice cream.
That's
This was
true.
bad in every possible category.
Yeah.
Comments. I would honestly ask him if he's okay, both financially and mentally. Try not to attack him or make it sound like an accusation. Someone else said, how long have you been together? Either this behavior is new and something has gone wrong with him, or you need to put more effort into getting to know your partners. Also, check your CO
How long were
level
they
sensors.
together?
Someone else said, are you sure your boyfriend isn't a raccoon?
Right.
That's what I said.
Update, which we desperately need.
Yeah.
So I finally got the explanation from him yesterday. Turns out he was in a Discord server chat where the members all dare each other to
Of course it
humiliate
was
themselves by
Discord.
doing outlandish things in public they'd never normally do.
No.
He told
Why?
me he's left the group because the experience was really stressful to him. Not exciting like he'd thought when he joined. It was the first time he'd taken one of the dares. He said that afterwards he just didn't know what to say and couldn't believe he'd actually done it. He was extremely apologetic for acting like a lunatic, causing me to worry about him. We had a long talk about it last night. I genuinely believe he regrets it. He knows what a stupid fuck-up it was. Not much else to say, really. Just wanted to come back now that I got the answers. Thank you to everyone who tried to make sense of the original post and who gave me advice for talking with him. I guess I believe that. But it's like, it wasn't filmed. You could just say you did it.
But also, why not tell her before? Or why do you have to do it with her? Go do
Yeah.
it by yourself.
Well, you don't
Yeah,
know when you're gonna walk past a man with a loose grip on an ice cream.
that's true.
You don't know when that's gonna happen.
That's true.
I don't.
He's holding it like
Okay,
this.
so he gets dared by a Discord server, which they literally don't see if he
No.
does this.
Yeah.
He could have lied.
Yeah.
He could have just fully played it out in his head.
But he
and
wanted
then
to experience
He
it.
wanted to experience it. But then he also didn't have to actually eat the ice cream. But he did.
I think once it started, he just
was
like
just
blacked
all
out
about
and
eat
just
the
did
ice
it.
cream.
The rush had to have been, frankly, awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it probably
Roller
was
coaster
sick as
vibes.
hell. This is
It's
Bonkers.
I can't believe this. But peer pressure.
I feel so bad for
the
her.
The guy is 29.
Boys will be boys.
I'm like, okay, I understand I understood peer pressure at a certain point in my life. I'm like,
29.
I'm not feeling peer pressure like that
No.
anymore. I'm not doing that.
I've never been
He
one
wanted
to
to do
like
it.
He wanted to.
give into peer pressure, like even like in high school. Like I never drank in high school or smoked in high school. I don't know. I've never been one to be like. I was also very straight edge in high school. Very straight edge. I think the first time I drank was 18. And then the first time I smoked, I think was also 18.
To do it.
Yeah.
It seems like he thought it would feel different.
This is a childhood dream,
Yeah.
Yes.
and he finally made it come true.
Proud of him.
I'm not.
I'm not either.
I'm not.
I just feel bad for her. Like, she deserved to know.
Yeah.
And, like,
I'm
what did he
obviously
expect
joking.
was going to happen?
It was a really shitty thing to do to her.
Right.
He stole an ice cream and ran away and left her.
That was the biggest
with a
issue.
crowd of people.
That is
she's just like-
insane.
She's the
That could have
the girl
gone
emoji. That's just like
horribly for her.
Yeah.
No, it was incredibly selfish of him.
She should have been like, oh my God, let me buy you a new ice cream. I don't know what just happened.
I think this.
but it's
this
not
should-
on her either.
I think this should be a deal breaker for her.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Without question.
Like,
Yeah.
even though he's sorry, I'm just like,
No.
no, that was so disrespectful of
Yeah,
him to
and
do
it's
to
like,
you.
what other dares or
Yeah, when are
crazy
you gonna be
things are
weird
going
But
to
he says he's done.
Yeah.
Says he's done, but he still was able to do that to her. And I'm just like, that's
That's not right.
a lot.
20 years later, he was like, I was dared to not do a dare for 20 years, and now
got you. There's a whole lot of levels to. There's a lot of red flags. There's probably red flags I'm not even catching in
Yeah.
this story. I don't love this. I don't love that how easily she forgave him for such extreme.
They're still
behavior.
together?
Yeah. She
No,
says,
Shane.
I just want to come back to now that she's like, I genuinely believe he regrets it. He knows what a stupid up it was. I'm like, okay, like, all right.
When you love somebody.
Anyways,
Love
moving
is
on.
patient.
This is a 35-year-old man. My mother is 58. My mother's new fiance wants me to call him Dad. He's 24. How do I navigate this?
Wait, the mother's fiance is 24?
This is a 35-year-old man who wrote this. OP is 35. My mother, who's 58, her new fiance wants me to call him Dad, but he's 24. How do I navigate this?
She's dating a 24-year-old?
Oh my God.
She's engaged to a 24-year-old, and that 24-year-old wants him to call him Dad.
Yeah, right.
No.
Yeah, f***ing right.
You know, age gaps are such an interesting thing to me, but especially when people have like kids who are younger than their partner. I'm like, how?
Yeah.
Like, come, now you have to, you
gotta
to
know
see
what's
this.
going on, yeah.
Please buckle in because this is all so weird. I'm a 35-year-old man, and for some backstory, my dad died when I was 19, leaving my mom with me and my 2 siblings. I'm the oldest. It took some time, but eventually my mom started dating again. We don't live together per se, but our houses back onto each other and have a gate, so it's pretty common for her to offer to do my laundry or me to just go over for dinner or go look after our dog, that kind of stuff. Plus, me and my siblings go over there for dinner every other Friday night or so. The men she's been dating have been getting younger and younger, and I've never had a problem with them. She's been very open to me and my siblings that she wants to get married again, and we've always been supportive, at least after the initial shocks, LOL. The latest guy is by far the most serious, and they've been dating since around last June. He proposed at the start of autumn, and they want to get married next summer. Again, me and my siblings are fine with this because it's her life and we trust him. He's a nice guy, and they clearly love each other. But anyway, so long and short is, this weekend, her fiance, let's call him Phil, calls me and asks me if I could come over. I say, yeah, sure. I'll be over after work, and I assumed he just needed help with some DIY stuff they're doing. When I get over there, he calls me Sport and says we need to talk. I should mention this is something he does to me and my little brother, calling us things like kid, sport, scout, little buddy.
Who do you
or
think
my
you
personal
are?
favorite, calling us red and blue seemingly out of nowhere. My brother is 30, by the way. He tried it with my little sister, 28, too, once and called her princess once, but he stopped when she just stared at him.
Okay. I'll wait.
The thing with Phil is that he reminds me a lot of Charlie Day's character in Horrible Bosses, in that his sole ambition has always been to meet a girl, get married, and have a family. When he told me and my brother this, my brother made some joke about how maybe our mom's going to come up short on the last part, and he got very upset, but they made up after. Anyway, so I go around and ask if my mom's around, and he says no, it's just him, and that we really need to talk man to man. I say sure, and he starts talking about how he's always wanted to be a father, etc., and raise a son to call his own, and then he drops this bombshell by saying, now I know I can never replace your father, the man who made you, but it would mean the world to me if you would call me Dad.
And it's so much, it makes it so much worse that his dad is dead. Like if he was still alive, it would still be bad, but the fact that he's dead makes it so much worse. How do you, as a fucking 50-year-old lady, want to date a 24-year-old?
I'll admit it, I snickered a little. And then I knew he was serious because he looked like he was about to cry, and he didn't drop it either. I asked if he really meant it, and he got really emotional and started talking about what it means to be a man, and how his purpose is to have and provide for a family, and he wants me and my siblings to be a part of that family. Like he reiterated he'll never replace my father, and this did rub me the wrong way a bit, but he's ready to step up and be my dad and provide and protect for me and my siblings. I just sat there thinking, dude, I'm a decade older than you and live in a separate house.
Yeah.
I don't need providing for, and even if I did, I don't think a guy a third of my age who works part-time at the hardware store and is into collecting manga is the man to do it.
Yeah.
No offense if you are into that, LOL. Just, I don't know, I was a bit taken aback. I was in shock, so I just said, okay, and he gets emotional again, but in a happy way, talking about how he wants to go camping or go to a baseball game. I don't even like baseball, LMAO. And how he joined the Lions this year and how he wants to bring me into it too as his boy, which just feels so surreal. Even more so as I'm a Shriner, so all this talk of service and charity isn't the brag he thinks it is. Because again, I'm 10 years older than this guy. Well, I ended it by just saying, this has gotten a bit too weird and I was going home. He got very upset and I left, called my brother and he agrees it sounds weird as f***. Later, my mom called me and she wasn't disappointed, but admitted it's made him very upset and depressed. I told her that if he's embarrassed, he doesn't need to be. I get he's excited about the marriage and we can just laugh this off as a funny story. She then said that wasn't what he was upset about. He, and she too a bit, is upset about the fact that he poured his heart out and I rejected him. She said, yeah, it is a bit kooky, but this is how he proves himself he's a man. And I guess I was a bit angry and said something like, first off, it's not my job to certify what's between his legs, and second, this doesn't prove he's a man, it just proves he's a nut job. I apologized immediately, but she said she didn't want to hear it and hung up. She called back 10 minutes later and we apologized and she begged me to just go along with it until he has some kids to call his own. I won't go too much into the details here, but she sort of let slip they plan to try IVF treatment because she's not ready to give up on being a mom just yet.
My God.
And while I have my own thoughts about whether or not that's a good idea, I'm not here to litigate on that. We finished up fine and I reiterated I'd support her and she agreed that it was definitely a stressful situation for me, but begged me to at least think about it, which leads me here. I did think it over and obviously I'm going to say no.
Yeah.
I had a dad and he died. Rest in peace, Dad. And that's the only dad I've ever needed, I've ever wanted, and I'll ever bestow that title on. I'm not asking if someone's unreasonable or what I should do, more so what I should say. This clearly means a lot to him for some reason, and I deeply love my mom, so I want to try and minimize the damage, especially as we're still so involved in each other's lives and they live behind me. How can I make it clear to them, as painlessly as possible, that I think this is weird and borderline offensive?
Yeah.
I really don't want to rip the Band-Aid off because I fear
it's not borderline offensive, it is offensive. Like it is just an offensive thing to do.
It might do to the family.
Whoa.
Wow.
This is...
I think, first of all, I think it's commendable that he's even okay with this relationship in the first place. Because, like, if I was in his situation, I wouldn't be okay with my mom dating someone younger than me. I would not be okay with that. And I think that the fact that he's even giving them grace for that is huge. But the fact that he's asking to be called dad is just like gross and weird.
Okay. I like how the mom almost kind of admits that she's dating a boy. Like,
yeah.
Like truly, because she's like, he's trying to prove that he's a man. I'm like, you're 58.
Literally, one of them's starting life and one is pushing retirement. Like, that's too much. That's too much.
Yeah.
You should be dating someone who's been a man.
Yeah.
For
Right.
a
A minute.
long time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, it's like describing him and describing like how he's thinking is like, you're admitting he's way too immature.
Yeah.
Right.
You're admitting it. You recognize it. So you recognize the power imbalance here.
Yeah.
Like, this is not okay.
I can be his mom and his wife.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, you know, we talk about this because oftentimes when we see these age gaps, it's the man is older. This is no different. This is just as messed up.
Yeah.
Like, this is not okay.
100%.
And especially, she's putting her children in such a weird position here.
And defending him to them.
Yeah, like, defending him while also admitting that it's like, hey,
Yeah.
I understand that this is a lot.
There's also this element of, he said he poured his heart out to this guy. He's like, this is what I want. This is what I want. And the guy said, no.
Right.
That's it. You can't control
Yeah.
other people. You can say what you want, but you can't make other people do something they don't want to do.
Yeah.
Period.
And everyone applauded.
Everyone applauded.
I'll say this too. They're engaged, right? This man is engaged to their mom. I think this would be an inappropriate conversation even if he was 60 years old.
Absolutely.
Like,
Yeah.
It's like, no,
100%.
you're an adult. You're a 35-year-old man.
Right.
Your father died when you were already an adult. He doesn't, what he said is true. It's like, he does not need another father. Like, he had a
Yeah.
father. You don't get to do that. Like, this is not the case.
And it's like, would you feel comfortable calling me dad? Because that's something I would like.
Right.
Yeah.
That's how you offer that thing.
Yeah, exactly. This is, this is a very unique situation.
Yeah.
This is extremely unique.
24 is so young.
It's so young.
It's adding his behavior to it too. Like,
yeah. Like he can't rent a car.
The detail.
That's exactly correct. He cannot.
Like I'm sorry, man. You're not ready to be a father to a 35-year-old. Like, you're not. Like, I'm not. A 24-year-old might be ready to be a father for a 2-year-old.
Yeah.
Right.
But being a father to a 35-year-old is a whole new ballpark.
Hey, Dad,
you don't even know what it's like to be 35.
No.
You won't for 11 years.
Right.
For another decade and some change.
Man. I'm sorry. You don't get to tell him how to live his life when you aren't ready for that either.
Exactly.
It's just this is unfortunately extremely funny.
Oh yeah, it's hilarious.
Extremely funny.
This feels like I was gonna say this feels like it's okay. I've been watching a lot of Hannah Montana. This is like what fucking Billy Ray Cyrus did after Hannah Montana, although it's different. But he like dated one of the girls that was on Hannah Montana, like one of the guest star girls, which is weird. This isn't even anything like that. I'm just thinking about it now. That's weird. I think they're broken up now. I don't know what the fuck happened to Billy Ray Cyrus. Like I said, I've been watching Hannah Montana, and fucking he looks so normal in Hannah Montana, and now he's just fucking crazy.
Comments. I wonder if he grew up without a dad. He's giving a weird 1950s energy to this whole thing that feels like he only knows what dads from seeing them on the television. OP said, oh no, his dad's still alive. Both his parents are. I've met them. They definitely feel odd about the whole situation, but go along with it for his sake. Someone else said, such a crazy situation. I think you should talk with your mom and maybe hang out with her fiance, but as bros, not some weird dad situation. OP said, I have offered this, but every time me and my brother do, he definitely tries to act like the man of the group or sets us up for more explicit father-son activities or just talks about how desperate he is to be a father. A personal favorite was a time when he got his phone out and started reading some pearls of wisdom he'd obviously found online.
That's awesome.
Dude,
Why are they putting up with this? Why are they not communicating like, hey, we don't need you to be a dad. We don't like how you treat us. Like, just be here with us as you, and we'll be us. Like, it really seems
that's
simple,
all it takes.
no?
He's like, come on, let's roughhouse. And they just beat the shit out of him.
I'm also picturing this guy really short, like really little.
I can't help but picture him as the chosen.
Yeah.
I'm just picturing like, I've always wanted to be a father. Like, it's just like, it should be said, this guy, like, in a way, this 24-year-old guy is doing nothing wrong.
Like, it feels like a skit.
He's clearly insecure. He's in a weird situation where if I was in his situation, I would have no idea how to act or think. Like, this is a really weird place to be, and he's trying to solve it in a way that is not the way to solve it.
Yeah.
It's got to be uncomfortable for him. I don't know what to think. I've never encountered a situation like this.
I saw people making Chosen in Smosh. I mean, in Tomodachi Life.
So let's see what happens next because we have an update.
Update.
So I told both my siblings, and we agreed we'd collectively put our foot down with Phil at our next family dinner next.
They're gonna kill him.
Especially after an incident where Phil referred to my brother as Sport and asked if he wanted to go see a baseball game with him. I do love how it's like 1950s.
Yeah, it's also like, are you paying for the tickets?
Yeah.
Are you paying? Are you doing that?
God.
You're providing. Your dad. Yeah, you pay now.
I like to think that the 35-year-old there is standing there, but still the 24-year-old insists on getting down on one knee, being like, hey, champ, and he's just talking right at his crotch. He's like, come on. Okay. Admittedly, I was a bit spurred on by what you all said and got involved, pinging him back with, no tickets for me, Daddy. And my brother responded with, Daddy wants me all to himself, hot. And Phil took a few minutes to respond before saying he was shocked, speechless, and disgusted.
Hell yeah, I love this approach.
He then messaged me in private to say he was utterly appalled and that he'd never disrespect his own father the way you boys did. I kind of lost it at this point and said, right, that's because you're not my father, Phil. You're a 24-year-old man-child dating my mother. You have no right to my respect, especially not to the respect a father gets. I immediately said sorry, but then blocked his number and left the group chat.
Period.
Apparently, he sent a similar thing to my brother, who responded with more daddy stuff, and Phil blocked him. Well, that aside, I don't think that family dinner is going ahead. After the original post blew up, it seems someone from his Lions Club found it and reported it to their chair or whatever, and Phil has either been expelled or resigned or in the process of one of the two. He has removed nearly all mentions of the Lions from his social media and no longer mentions being a member, with his last post on it being some cryptic goodbye post where he kind of drones on about what it means to be a man in the modern day and the duty of fatherhood bestowed on all men at birth. Really weird shit. My mom called me half in a panic, half in rage after, about the stuff I'd been telling about him before breaking down and saying we need to meet, which we did and got my brother to go over too. I know Phil has temporarily moved back in with his parents in the next town over, but from my understanding, they still want to go ahead with the wedding. But I think that's more so because they've already spent money on it. I have no idea what's happened with Phil or what's going to happen with him, but I did make it clear to my mom that he is not my dad. He's not even my stepdad. I'm not a kid, and he's never going to be either one outside of legal fuckery. She relented pretty quickly. I think she's finally broken out of her shell at least. And we've agreed that if things go ahead, that it's going to be a huge red line, though I don't know if he'll want to be friends with me after all this, LMAO. Anyway, thanks for the help on the original post, y'all.
Yeah, that is a terrible reason to get married.
I don't know.
Because they've already spent money on the wedding.
This is wild to me. Like his parents aren't like, hey, stop. Stop this. This is silly.
You need to stop. Get some help.
I feel bad because the amount of delusion this guy is in. He is living in some sort of...
I feel bad for the mom, too, kind of.
I feel bad for kind of everybody in this situation.
Yeah. You just need to keep it separate. Just go get married and keep the kids out of it.
Yeah. Okay. Update number 2.
A second update?
A second update.
Oh.
Bit of an update, as I can't respond to everybody, but I think the marriage is off. Phil has gone AWOL again and has had a huge argument with his family as they've demanded he call off the wedding and date people his own age. This apparently made him snap. Me and my mom have met his mom and older brother, who said Phil is very insecure around girls his own age and has never been able to talk to them, hence his preference. This very deeply upset my mom, and after some begging from all of us, she has agreed to push the wedding back.
Hi, Sarah Barra.
Though she wants to keep dating him. I have no idea where Phil is, though his brother assumes he's couch surfing with his D&D friends, who have been sending me and my brother some not so nice messages because clearly we're just jealous of the MILF hunter.
Oh. Okay.
I think we have enough here to say this should stop.
Yeah.
I think we have enough.
I'm all full on evidence.
I think that's I don't even know if this guy is like acting like a 24-year-old. He's acting younger than that.
Yeah.
So, wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Down with Phil.
Down with Phil.
Phil the future, more like Phil the past.
That's right, dude.
That was sick. It was not.
Wow.
Wow, that was crazy.
Fuck Phil. Am I right?
Wild scale point.
That's a 10.
10?
That's a 10.
I'm gonna give it a 9.
I'll give it a
9.
I'll give it a 9 as well.
9's fair. We need to always leave room for it to get crazier.
It's just the delusion is so...
The delusion was palpable in that one.
Yeah.
Delulu.
And at least he's consistent, I guess.
He was and persistent.
And a lot more than a lot of fathers are. Wow.
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 Maybe he would be a good father.
I hope someday.
I mean, if we're playing devil's advocate, the 35-year-old didn't let him get him a chance. He didn't even get a chance.
He didn't go to the baseball game.
Your father died, and this could be your new
We watched today's episode earlier.
Him like being like someone talks to him at the game, just like, I'm here with my dad. And it's just
it
like
was
a
crazy
24-year-old
indeed.
like, hi, I'm here with my son right here. All right, moving on. Okay, this next story comes from Our Relationships. This is a 31-year-old man writing, my wife, who's 28.
I'm sorry.
Dude, I see this clip all the time on TikTok. It's so funny. My wife.
This is a 31-year-old man writing, my wife, who's 28.
My wife. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Just wait.
I'm sorry.
No, it was worth interrupting.
It was really worth it. You get one.
Sorry.
Yes. My wife, who's 28.
My wife.
I knew you were gonna do it. I was about to if you weren't going to.
I won't do it again.
Okay.
I won't do it again. I swear.
My wife, who's 28, wants a divorce because I live an entirely different reality with my first love, who's 29, in my dreams. Okay.
In your dreams?
So my wife
The
wants
fuck?
a divorce because I live an entirely different reality with my first love, a 29-year-old woman, in my dreams.
No, what? No.
Been there.
What do you mean in your dreams? Like when you're asleep?
I guess when he's asleep, he lives a different life with
Straight
his
chance
first love.
compilation.
Oh, I'm into that. I get a day wife and a night wife.
You say I'm into that?
Night wife.
Night wife.
Sounds like a romance novel. It would be called Night Wife.
Wow.
Yeah.
Dream wife.
Dream wife.
Oh.
I feel like it's a thing that like occasionally dream about an ex, like it happens, but just like living a whole other reality every single night. We need more details.
Okay, I, a 31-year-old man, have been with my wife for 3 years. We had a short engagement
My
very
wife.
quickly and have a perfectly ordinary existence. I love her. She loves me. We do taxes, housework, watch movies, all the normal things. No physical cheating on either side as far as I know. But here's the thing. I am a lucid dreamer, which means I can, to an extent, control.
Oh, so you're doing it on purpose. That's fucked. That's like almost feels like emotional cheating at a certain point.
Control my dreams, which is something I find cool as it allows me to go on adventures while asleep. It also makes scary dreams not so bad because I can just wake myself out of them. Over the last year or so, I've been having a recurring dream about my ex, my first love, a 29-year-old woman. Truth be told, I never got over her. Okay, what? I just
And
feel
you're
like admitting
married?
A thing there. Okay.
Yeah. Is she still alive?
We'll find out.
Yeah. Truth be told, I never got over her. We were together for 5 years from 2015 to 2020. We broke up after I graduated from college because she didn't want to move from New York to South Carolina with me, which is where the biggest industry for my field is. I was crushed, but moved on, and we've spoken sporadically over the years, although we never crossed any lines. I will admit that I've kept up with her on social media a bit, but nothing stalkerish. Well, a year ago, she announced she was getting married, and I experienced a resurgence of feelings for her, although I never acted on them or told her. That same night, I dreamt about her for the first time in years. In the dream, she showed up at my door and asked me if I wanted to get coffee. I said yes, of course. The dream, which was not a lucid dream, ended there. It felt so real, I couldn't shake the feeling once I woke up. It felt like we were actually reconnecting. Since then, I've dreamt about her several times a week, and I've practiced becoming lucid, so I've been able to control the outcome more times than not. We've lived a whole life together over the past year. Everything from dates to a trip to Paris together, which we visited while in college. We even rewalked the same paths we did in real life. It got to the point I was looking forward to going to sleep to be with her. Fast forward to today, my wife told me she felt distant from me. And I started to feel guilty because I thought what I was doing was harmless, but she's obviously noticed a change in me. So I confessed about all of it.
It does sound
At first, she
unhealthy.
thought that I was joking, but when she realized I was serious, she accused me of cheating on her and told her mom and sisters who were calling me a cheating weirdo. She even threatened to tell my ex so she'll know what a fucking loser I am. Now, I get that it's not anything a woman would want to hear, but it's not like I physically cheated. I don't want to lose my wife, but I don't think she can forgive me for this.
He said himself he hasn't gotten over her. So that alone makes it like an emotional betrayal, which is cheating. I agree, Sarah. He shouldn't be dating, and I think they're fucking married. He shouldn't be dating, and he shouldn't be married.
What a woman would want to hear? It's a weird way to put that.
It is not like you are physically cheating, but if you are consciously making this choice in your dream, it makes me feel like you are making the choice actively.
Yeah.
Which makes me feel like if the opportunity presented itself,
you would think
would
about
you
it.
make the choice in real life because you're consciously choosing to do it.
You're already like practicing making that choice.
You're literally
basically.
practicing.
Yeah, he admits in the story, I never got over her.
Right.
It's like,
Yeah. Oh, in writing, you put that down in writing.
You wrote, I am not over her.
Right.
That's
There we go.
a deal breaker.
Yeah.
That is a deal breaker for most people. And he's making the conscious choice to fantasize about this and he's like, I'm going to practice lucid dreaming so that I can spend time with her.
Yeah.
Like this, And this all spurned on once he saw that she was getting married, and he's like, oh, this resurgence of feelings. I'm like,
oh, I can't get her anymore.
I'm like, there's a lot here that I think is a problem.
I have a question. Can you date another person if you're not over, like if you haven't gotten, like,
I think you can. I think you can absolutely dating.
Yeah.
Like if you're talking about early stages of dating, like I almost think that's important when it's like to get over someone. But he's been with this person
for 3 years.
For 3 years.
They're married.
And he's saying, "Oh, I'm not over this." I'm like, she needs to know this.
That should have been resolved.
You need to break this off if you can't.
Okay, great.
Yeah.
That's where I think it's a problem.
Yeah.
No, that's. But I also think it's why I was up front years ago. When you get out of a serious relationship, when you're dating and you're like, hey, I just got to have a serious relationship.
Yeah.
Like I'm still working. You're upfront about those things.
Yeah.
He wasn't upfront about this, and
my wife.
She's noticing he's distant. Now, I don't know what you call this, right? Because it's like he's not actually talking to her. Is it emotional cheating?
Cheating, I guess.
It is.
It is.
Wait, but it's not because the person's not actually.
To me, I'm like,
it's a one-sided emotional cheating. It's not like a reciprocal emotional cheating. It's a one-sided thing.
Don't care what the classification is.
Yeah.
It's a problem.
It's a problem.
It's a problem.
Isn't invested.
He's not invested in his current relationship because he's more invested. The way he's talking and writing this out, I'm excited to go to sleep.
Yeah.
It's like, you're not in this current relationship.
Yeah.
You need to respect her and either get out of this so that she can live her life and stop wasting her time.
Yeah.
Or you need to figure out and handle your feelings.
That's awesome.
Comments. Yeah, no, I think this might be a lost cause. I would certainly consider this cheating, and I think that it does indeed warrant a divorce. You clearly don't really love her, at least not as much as you love your ex. OP responded, I do love my wife, which is why I married her. I just also have feelings for my ex, which I should have been honest about before we got married. I didn't mean for this to happen, but once it did, I wasn't able to stop it. Living that life with my ex while sleeping felt like getting to experience what I missed out on in young adulthood. With that said, my wife left overnight for a hotel, and I don't know if she's coming back. I feel awful for hurting her.
I wasn't able to stop it. Oh, you weren't? You weren't?
Yeah.
What kept you? What?
You practiced, you said you practiced lucid dreaming in order to do this.
Yeah.
You're making choices.
What disabled you? Huh?
Yeah.
No, you are actively doing that.
Or if you're not able to stop it, you're making an active choice to not communicate to her or to go to therapy and work on this and figure it out.
Yeah.
Someone else said, I'm asking this genuinely, not trying to be snarky at all. What did you think your wife's reaction was going to be? Did you expect what happened, or did you think she would be more accepting? OP said, I knew she would be upset, but I felt I owed her an explanation once she communicated that she felt distant. I didn't want to gaslight her perception. I just hadn't known that she even noticed a difference in me. I just didn't think she would leave. She's turned off her location. I have no idea where she is or if she's all right, and her family won't speak to me now. I do love her and would like for our marriage not to end, but that seems inevitable now as I process this. The way he's writing is not convincing me. He loves his wife. Like, it's not convincing.
It is good that he was honest about it, but like expecting her to stay is crazy. Like at the very least, she probably needs some space to like process it. That also happened with my ex. I was also expected to stay when she told me she was cheating on me.
The only thing he did right was tell her.
Yeah.
Like,
thank God.
Thank God he told her.
I mean, she was noticing something already, right? It took her going, something's off.
Yeah, of course. He's just so ready to go to bed. He's like, okay, time for bed.
He's like, oh boy.
She's like, it's 8 p.m. It's like popping melatonin.
Like you have to know when you open up about a betrayal like that, if the person has any self-respect, they're gonna leave.
Update.
Whoa.
Update.
She came out of the dream and they're happily ever after.
Wow. Birth from my head, like Zeus to Athena. Okay.
Night wife.
Oh my God.
Night wife.
My wife.
Update. 2 days ago, I posted about the fallout that occurred after I admitted to my wife that I've been lucid dreaming about my ex and first love over the past year. After a major blow-up where my wife called me every name in the book and got her family involved, which I understood completely, so please don't take this wrong, my wife left. I didn't know where her whereabouts were for over 24 hours. Early this morning, about 3 a.m., she came home and told me she wanted to file for divorce. She didn't want to have to compete with a phantom and deserved better than a shitbag like me. But she doesn't want to move out or start the process because it's a pandemic, and she doesn't want to live on one income. This was written in 2020. We make roughly the same amount of money, me $90,000 a year after taxes, and her $85,000. I tried to apologize to her for all the hurt I caused by making her feel like she wasn't enough, to assure her that I do love her even though I still love my ex, and explain to her that I've never physically cheated or had any inappropriate conversation with my ex. But she won't budge. She doesn't want me anymore. I can't blame her. I was selfish and I shouldn't have carried on what I now accept to be a one-sided emotional affair. So I agreed to stay together for financial purposes for 2 years, or until the pandemic is over, whichever comes first. But she kicked me out of our bedroom and basically claimed the second floor for herself. There's so much tension in the house right now, so I left as soon as the sun came up and went to a coffee shop to do some work. While there, I received a message on IG from my ex that my ex-wife sent her a long message from her own account telling her about everything that I told her. I froze because I hadn't spoken to her in a long time, but she saw that I had read the message and followed up an hour later, telling me she needed to know the truth. So again, I confessed, expecting to be berated and called a loser again, because I had nothing else to lose. But she didn't think that my dreams about her were weird or creepy. She thought it was sweet and that I still loved her, especially with her knowing that I'd never tried to have inappropriate conversations or force my way into her life. I'm aware that her not condemning my actions doesn't make them right or take away from the hurt I caused my wife, but knowing she didn't think negatively of me made me feel better. We messaged back and forth for a couple of hours, talking about our relationship and how it ended and the choices we made. In that, I learned that she and her fiance called off their engagement a few months ago. I also told her my wife was going to divorce me because of the revelation. She expressed her condolences, and that was the end of the conversation. I'm home now, and I can't help but wonder if this is the universe's way of putting my ex and I back on the path to reconciliation. Hate me if you want, but I made a mistake and I hurt my wife and my marriage is over now, or going to be. But knowing that the person I ruined my marriage over doesn't think I'm the scum of the earth is worth its weight in gold. I don't know what will happen now, but I can't imagine a friendship with my ex won't blossom from this, at the very least. I know this won't make my wife happy since she contacted my ex to further shame me, but I may just not tell her.
Dude. The ex-wife is gonna need hella therapy after this, because I know I did.
We are, after all, divorcing. I hope the next few months and years can result in healing for both my wife and myself, and that we'll both live happy, fulfilled lives. I hate this guy.
Yeah.
Don't like him. Called it.
I'm like, you, man. Like,
Yeah.
Fuck you.
Yeah.
This 100% confirmed. It's like you were waiting for your moment to cheat.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
100%.
Like 100%.
Oh, yeah.
And he does not feel bad.
I'm glad your dream practice sessions worked, my guy. Like, congratulations. You got exactly what you wanted.
Dude, give me a break.
Yeah. It also just might be his delusion, too. He said the conversation ended.
You're right. It may not have been as good as we think.
Maybe.
Yeah, no,
Right.
he's like, finally, yes, I can't, something's gonna blossom from this. I can just tell the universe is working. And all she said was like,
She was like,
okay,
oh, that's nice.
my condolences,
cool.
and that's it.
Right.
You're so right.
Yeah.
He's like, I got her.
This is because I know a lot of dudes out there will take like any sort of polite comment
Crumbs.
as
Yep.
she loves me.
Yeah.
That's right.
Oh, God, that's infuriating.
That shit is so annoying.
She clocked it and got out. I mean, living together for 2 years, their plan is to live together for 2 years.
Sounds
I'm like,
awful.
That sounds horrible. Good luck to them.
I never want to live
And
with
I
ex.
also think that's about to end because he's going to try to date.
He's gonna
his
move
ex.
to wherever she is or something.
Yes, he
100%.
will.
This is a crazy.
This is gonna get
development.
worse. There's no more updates because it probably goes worse for him. It was from 2021, but there's been no updates since then because it probably did not work out.
No,
Right.
definitely not.
Okay.
That was also a 9 out of 10 for me.
That was a 9 out of 10.
I'm gonna give that one an 8.
Aw.
Yeah, no, I'm giving it an 8 because it was dream and it wasn't real.
Real.
But doesn't that make it
Worse.
wilder?
Is real? Yeah. Oh, 3 years into marriage?
Yeah.
And you go, I'm in love with my ex.
Yeah.
Oh,
Ow.
that doesn't make sense.
No.
I don't know.
Our next story. This comes from Two Hot Takes. Shout out to Morgan over there. Love their stuff. I, a 23-year-old woman, created a 1-to-1 scale puppet version of my boyfriend. 22-year-old man.
Hell yes.
And showed it to him during foreplay as a joke.
Hell.
During
what do you mean a joke?
foreplay.
Now he hasn't texted me in 12 hours and I'm starting to get worried. How do I get him to text me back?
I love that.
Now, see, this is what I was waiting for. Here's a 10.
Right.
Yeah, this is a
My
10.
friends, we've made it. That is a 10.
I wonder if it's marionette or if it's like hand in.
A one-to-one scale
look,
puppet
I
version
can
of my
puppet
boyfriend.
it. This is crazy.
So that can't be marionette.
This is crazy.
Him at the bar with his buddies, and he's sitting there with a beer, and they're just like, "What's going on, Greg?" And he's like, "I got cucked by myself."
The real Greg comes in, he's like, wait, and it goes back over and it's the puppet up with the friends.
What's happening? All his buddies like
The gray is
puppet
cute.
more. Like, he's a really good time.
Yeah.
He drank us under the floor. He's a puppet.
He's a dope puppet.
He's cool.
Yeah.
Whoa.
The title pretty much says it all, but here are some more details. My boyfriend of 6 months and I have had a pretty cut and dry relationship up to this point. I've always been what some people would call as quirky, so pranks are sort of my bread and butter. He, John, has expressed that he really likes this part of me, and I'm just happy to be with someone who can handle all of my zest. LOL.
My zest.
Sometimes I worry that he doesn't actually think I'm as funny as he says, but he always reassures me that this is not the case. One of the ways we really like to express our humor to each other is in the bedroom. For example, I love to do impressions of mostly Disney characters, such as the paperwork lady from Monsters, Inc. He sometimes does them too, but he's not as good at voices. So here's where I think I may have taken it too far. I recently bought a sewing machine to try and make cosplay costumes and stuff, but something dawned on me.
Do they do that in bed though? Like while they're having sex? Okay. I was like...
As I was messing around with it. This was the plan. We often start sexy time with the habitual back rub massage sort of thing, and we switch off. And then we progress into French kissing and then full-blown you-know-what. One very important fact to tell you is that John does in fact wear glasses, so I will usually make a point to take them off and put them on the table for safety. During this particular romp in the hay, I got a really funny idea about how to take his glasses off next time, and I couldn't stop laughing. He asked me what I was laughing at because he has some insecurity about his appearance, but I assured him that it was nothing like that. We had our fun and John went home, but all I could think about was this plan. So the next day I went to the fabric store and bought a bunch of skin-colored felt and wire framing and cotton and got to work creating a Muppet-style version of my boyfriend to put his glasses on next time we started getting dirty. Honestly, the thing was looking pretty good, and I even found some clothes at Goodwill that were his style. I dressed the puppet in the clothes, hid them under my collection of Squishmallows that's in my room, and invited him over. To spare you all the explicit details, we did start kissing and taking clothes off and stuff, but my hands were shaking as I reached up to grab his glasses. Instead of putting it on my nightstand, I made a point to say something like, "I'm just gonna put these right here," as I stretched over to the Squishmallow that was covering the puppet boyfriend's head and put the glasses right over his felt eyes. He got confused, I think, and looked back to where I put the glasses and sat up as a felt version of his face, very easily identified, by the way. John has red hair and a mustache, so the glasses on top left little question of who he could be. He was silent for a second and then said, "Is that supposed to be me?" As I was laughing. I said something like, "Do you like it?" as I took it out of the Squishmallow pile and revealed the entirely Muppet John. "Oh, did you make that?" he asked, and I stood it up off the bed and asked him to stand next to it. "See, it's just like you, basically," I said, but he still wasn't laughing that much. I think he saw that the Muppet ended up being just a little bit taller than him. He's 5'7" and probably insecure about that. The Muppet ended up accidentally being a little taller than him, around 6'1" based on seeing them side by side.
The Muppet also had a little bit broader shoulders, had a huge
huge a better
fat
job.
ass, yeah, a better job, yeah.
He was a doctor.
Yeah. I put a voice box in it and it asked me how I'm doing.
I noticed his disappointment and did a tried and true Disney impression to make him feel better. In my best Goofy impression, I said, "Well, looks like we should call him Big John." John just took the glasses off of Big John and let him fall to the floor and put the glasses on the nightstand and sat on the bed for a while. We eventually went to Sin City, but it was a lot quieter than usual. He left after that, even though we were planning on having a sleepover. He said he wasn't feeling good. I texted him goodnight and went to bed. So here's the ish. This morning, I haven't gotten any good morning text or any text at all from him, even though he always sends me a good morning text. I'm worried that Big John was a step too far and that normal John didn't think the joke was as funny as I did. I feel like he's just putting me in an uncomfortable position by not telling me how this made him really feel, even though I thought it was pretty funny. Is this salvageable or am I effed?
I think Arasha and I did this skit in Bit City.
Yeah.
That's crazy. I feel bad for him. I don't know.
Can I
I'd
see
love
the puppet?
to see the puppet.
Can I?
We get
Let
to
us see
see
the
it.
puppet.
I would like to see the puppet.
Now this is gonna matter
would like
because
to see
how
the puppet.
sexy is this puppet?
Okay.
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 This is.
That's his face.
Oh, guys.
Oh no. Okay, so update.
She made it really ugly.
It's really
It's a
ugly.
really
like
ugly
the eyes
doll.
are like bloodshot. The
It's like-
mustache is like strings, and it's like the teeth
It's
are buff.
huge.
Yeah, it's terrifying.
I would be humiliated if someone was like, "That looks just like you." I'd be like,
yeah,
"I'm gonna go drive off a cliff."
Yeah.
Like, whoa.
that was rough.
That's real rough.
But in other news, it's not sexy.
I actually think it's the flip of what we thought.
Yeah, it is
We
the
thought the
flip.
puppet was going to be super sexy. I think actually he would have
It's
liked it if
offen-
it was like, oh, this is you.
Right.
This is how I see
It's like
you.
Yeah.
It's like,
Oh,
no,
it's
this
like,
is how I see you. And it's like,
Yeah,
it's like,
it's
oh.
brutal. He probably felt really bad about himself. I can't believe she uploaded a picture of the puppet.
I know. She's like, he's mad at this thing.
I like how this is a Reddit story we know is real. 'Cause
Yeah.
It's like,
Oh, yeah.
We have the
there's
puppet.
we have the puppet. Bring the puppet out. The comments, someone said, girl, what the f is this?
Yeah.
Girl, what the fuck?
Exactly.
Someone else said, I read the title thinking, oh, that's a cute toy, thinking teddy bear size, then reread the scale. I mean, it's not a deal breaker, but it can come off creepy as f. Someone else said, the fact he still decided to have sex with you after this is what I keep getting hung up on.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I think 6 months into dating maybe is too short of a time.
I did react to that earlier in the thing. I was
Because this is
six.
6 months. 6 months.
This is
Oh,
new.
no.
I think that's you're married, and you pull that out.
Yeah, you're married.
Or maybe just a couple of years. Get a couple of years in.
Yeah.
Get like 5 years in.
Get like 10 years in.
Yeah.
Maybe. Update.
Puppet
What?
came alive.
Puppet's alive.
Whoa.
And it killed a man.
Oh shit.
Not sure why mods deleted my last post, but so many people were asking for updates that I'll leave the original in the comments. It's really funny to read back, but here's what happened in the last week. So it's been a wild couple of days or so, and I've honestly been a little depressed at the negative reaction from everyone. After my boyfriend, John, left after he did the no pants dance in front of the puppet, Big John, he didn't text me for like a day and a half. I was really starting to get worried and believe some of the comments that I was a serial killer. Can I vent really quick?
Yeah.
About something?
Vent.
I kind of hate how Redditors can't say had sex. They refuse to say, so we had sex.
Why?
They always say,
They're like,
we
did
did the
the
no
deed.
pants dance, or we did the deed, or we went to Sin City.
It's doggo
We
coded.
did the dirty. I'm like, just say you had sex.
Well, maybe it was not specifically sex.
Okay.
They did like patty whack with each other's genitals or something.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe that's nice.
All right, fair. I just feel like
Not everyone likes sex. There's a lot of sides out
I
there.
know, but like, it's so common in Reddit posts to just be
Yeah.
like, but even then, just be like, so then we went down on each other. Like,
Yeah,
I'm
that's
just like,
true.
I think it's less cringy than being like, so we went to Sin City.
Yeah.
Don't-
Yeah.
It's just a funny trend I've noticed with
Oh.
Redditors where they cannot say
Mm.
that. I'm like, you're anonymous. We don't.
Right.
You
That's
post.
so true.
I'm like, just say it.
You included a picture of this puppet.
Yeah.
dude.
And you can't say we had sex?
Yeah, that's fair.
I was so sad that I didn't even want to look at the sewing machine to make my custom Disney ears with because it just reminded me of Big John. Speaking of Big John, I hung him up in the closet so I didn't have to look at him.
Wait,
Hydrate.
just reminded
I just
her
saw
of
hydrate.
Big John, not
Sarah, thank you for the hydrate. Do I have water? I
her
do.
boyfriend?
Just Big John.
That is crazy.
I was so ashamed I was drawing when my phone buzzed and I saw it was finally John. All it said was, hey, can we talk? I was super nervous and he came over to my place. It was awkward at first because it had been so long since we saw or talked to each other, and I honestly thought things were gonna end, especially after reading all the comments. However, he apologized for his behavior and told me something that cleared things up. So apparently his mom has been cheating on his dad with multiple younger men for years, and he and his dad just found this out the other day, the day I made Big John.
Oh.
He wasn't upset about Big John at all. I could tell he was still upset, and my instincts were saying I should do a Disney voice. But I considered the comments from the last post and decided just to say, I'm sorry that happened to you. I hope your family is okay. Then the most surprising part, he said, I'm sorry too. And then in his adorably not very good singing voice saying, Big John never bothered me anyway. I have something for him actually. I don't know how he's saying that. And brought out one of his favorite slap bracelets that his mom got him as a kid. He pulled me into a hug, and we danced like we were Cinderella and Prince Charming boyfriend.
You know what?
He tried to dip me, but he's not very strong, so it created a funny moment where we kissed, and then he led me to my royal suite. And well, you can probably guess the rest.
So I am about to cry, which is funny.
I have tears in my eyes.
That's really funny that I'm about to cry now.
We got on the bed, and normal John had some smears on his glasses after kissing. He asked if there was anywhere or anyone that he could put these on. I brought out Big John, and his hand fell off, but it was like a fairy tale romance when normal John placed the glasses on Big John's cute nose. So for now, it seems like a happy ending. I'm sorry I didn't post any pics with the original post, but after seeing John's reaction, I was so embarrassed, and some of the comments were so mean that I wanted to just destroy Big John and never think of him again. But there were some very
You know what? They were
kind
made for
people
each
who
other.
sent me private messages that made me feel a lot better and proud of my quirkiness, which could very well be autism, as some commenters have stated, getting the test in a couple weeks. Also, stop thinking I would use Big John for the Devil's Tango. He is strictly...
Jesus! God!
It caught me off guard. He is strictly an awesome way for normal John to have somewhere to put his glasses. So after all this time, I've gained the courage to share Big John with you, like all of you have asked. I was happy with how it turned out, and even happier than my beloved loved him as well. Okay.
This is making me realize there is someone for everyone.
Yep.
You are not alone.
Yep.
No, they sound like an adorable couple.
Yeah.
And honestly, if they got past this, they're perfect for each other.
They're good.
They're good.
That is so beautiful.
Yeah. I was about to cry, and then I remembered what the puppet looked like.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah,
Exactly.
Yeah. That is so gorgeous.
That is a very sweet story.
He started singing.
This one's
A
brown.
Frozen reference? Come on.
They are extremely vulnerable with each other in a way that is simply adorable.
Beautiful.
That is a hilarious story.
That's 3 out of 10 wine.
I like that she addressed it wasn't a sex thing.
Yeah.
Sorry, a devil's tango thing.
The Devil's Tango.
Devil's Tango.
God. We need to make like we need to have a running list of all the ways Redditors have referred to sex.
Yeah.
Or just anything revolving sex. Like, just, it's so funny to me. Okay.
Wow.
That was a great one.
Yeah.
That was a great one.
That was a great one.
All right, before we start the next one, I'm going to be right back. I'm gonna go pee and I'm gonna grab a snack. BRB.
Sweet. That turned very sweet. Very happy. Okay, here's our last story. This comes from Relationship Advice. This is a recent post. As of reading this is not that old, which is always great.
Okay.
Okay, this is a 42-year-old woman writing this. My husband, who's 42, has informed me he intends to go on a gaycation with his brother-in-law, a 35-year-old man, in Ibiza. How do I handle this?
Okay, wait.
Pronounce it, well, first of all, pronounce it properly. Ibiza.
Ibiza.
Okay.
Okay. Hi there. I really wish I didn't have to make this post, but...
Was I muted? I think I was muted. I was trying to say I've heard this one before and it's insane.
So me and my husband have been happily married for about 16 years, give or take. We both have stable careers, good family life, and are fairly fortunate despite the cost of living racking the UK right now. We have 2 boys, 15 and 10, and up until this Sunday, thought we had it pretty good. We argue sometimes, of course, but it never gets too bad, and we have a pretty decent sex life with some exploration, but I won't get into that. Long and short is, on Sunday, just after I dropped our boys off at their friends, my husband asked me if we had the house alone, and more importantly, do I have a minute? I said yes, and he sat me down, then got out this printed poster for some sort of orgy and started explaining to me the concept of a gaycation. How it's where straight men go to somewhere with sun, sand, and booze and become gay for the duration of the trip, but that's fine because it doesn't actually count, because what happens on the gaycation stays on the gaycation. I was just completely silent and mortified, even more so when he said he was looking into booking a trip to Ibiza next year with his brother-in-law, his sister's husband, to experience it for himself. When he finally let me speak, I just said, I need him to be clear with me. Is he gay? Because if yes, that's okay, but we need to figure out what happens going forward. I didn't let myself get angry or upset. I was just stunned. He swore up and down he's not gay and he's 100% attracted to women and of course still loves me and our boys. So I said, well, do you think you're bi maybe? And he got very defensive, saying how I need to drop the accusations and that this is the beauty of the gaycation. It allows straight men to experience gayness without actually being gay and how it's like going to an aquarium. And again, he was adamant he doesn't find men's bodies or genitalia exciting at all, but he needs to experience this apparently. I said, well, I'm really not comfortable because even if he was bi, this would be explicitly cheating on me, and he got very angry and reiterated he's not, because that's the beauty of the gaycation.
No! What is this?
I just had enough and left the room.
Well, honey, that's the beauty of the gaycation.
Well, that's the beauty.
Anything goes,
It's
and nothing counts there.
It's kind of like a lucid dream.
Yeah.
I ignored him for the rest of the day, but we spoke at tea where I again asked him, why does he want to do this so badly if he's not gay?
Yes!
He said how he's interested in how gay men's lives differ to straight men's, and that unfortunately, once the gaycation begins, it's simply impossible for a man to resist, and he must surrender himself, mind, body, and soul to the gaycation or be destroyed.
What?
What?
Be destroyed.
I really can't put into words how surreal it was, because he was speaking so matter-of-factly, and he again insists this is a thing that straight men do all the time, and how he's actually doing it a bit late. I just said to him, if he has any love for me, then he can't go ahead with this, and if he does, the marriage will be dead. We didn't speak anymore after that. Since then, he's mentioned no more of it, but
dude,
somehow,
yeah,
and
this was like when you first started introducing me to Reddit. Like, you were like, okay, this story, I have to show you this one. And yes, you did. And yes, you did.
What scares me a lot, too. That decision genuinely seems to be tearing him up. He didn't go into work on Monday and only went in a half day yesterday because he told me he just felt too ill and he just looks distraught every time I see him. I really don't think he's wholly gay, though. I can absolutely believe he's bi, but I'd rather we talked about that in a healthy way rather than this incredibly weird denialism around going on a sex holiday to Ibiza. Has anyone known straight guys to do this and come back and just go back to being straight? Like, surely that can't be a thing that happens. I'm so out of my depth here, and I just don't know how to even initiate the conversation. For the record, I also haven't mentioned it to his sister yet. I don't know how I'd even break it to her. Thanks for any help. I just don't even want to think so. Being able to get this out there has helped even just a little bit. Edit. While this blew up, this has been incredibly sobering, and I think I've now confirmed that I already knew to be the case. The marriage is dead, one way or another. In a way, I was in denial about that. I have contacted my sister-in-law, and she initially screamed at me, calling me a liar, and even insinuated I was trying to steal her husband. She rang me back shortly after, apologized, and admitted she was in deep, deep shock. I have asked my parents to look after the boys, and we're going to meet tomorrow to discuss this deeper. I have also texted my husband and told him we will need to make alternative accommodation arrangements, but he will not be sleeping here tonight, and a bag will be waiting for him. P.S. I see a lot of people asking about the aquarium, and at risk of doxing myself, there is a pretty famous aquarium in the UK called The Deep. At the very end, you walk through a tunnel that goes underneath the main fish tank, so it's quite immersive, I suppose. My husband explained the aquarium thing in that it's a bit like that. You go there and you observe the fishes, you even get a bit up close, but you never actually enter the water, get emotionally invested, or become a fish, gay, so it doesn't really count. It was a very bizarre analogy, and I pointed out it still makes no sense, and he just got more in a huff, and how I just don't get it, and frankly, I still don't.
Okay, but you're in the water. You're not observing the fishes. You're on the vacation.
You're all the way in the water.
Yeah, like you're
a fish.
You're
a fish.
He might not be a fish. He might not be a fish.
But he's swimming with.
But he's swimming
at least
with the
a
fishes.
mermaid.
Yeah, he might not be a fish, but he's definitely paddling in the water.
Yeah.
Maybe he's a mermaid.
I will say I have been out. I've lived in West Hollywood for a long time. It is for those who don't know West Hollywood, it's a super gay place. It is gay everywhere. It's gay, and yeah, it's gay everywhere. And going out there, there's a whole strip of like 17 bars that are all gay bars.
Yep.
And living there for I've lived there for 3 years, and specifically in West Hollywood. But living there have been so many people who have their straight friends come visit or come move here, and they will be in our friend group, and they will come out with us, and they will go out and be a part of our group, but they are straight, and they'll get hit on.
That's more like the aquarium kind of thing.
And it'll happen, and sometimes they might even go home with a person. They'll experiment. It's very normal. Yeah. It's a normal thing. You can go, you can experiment, and then they're like, yeah, that actually wasn't my thing.
But like if you're married, you can't do that.
I am straight. And then everyone's like, oh, there's a stigma of people who are like, no, you're not. You're not straight anymore because you did that thing. Well, I did that thing. I didn't like it, and now I know what I like.
Right. Yeah. There's nothing wrong with figuring that out.
So I just wanted to say that before we get into this.
Totally. Totally.
Thank you.
She's like,
No,
well, he's gay. He's got, and everyone listening is probably like, well, he's gay.
That's a gay man.
He has to be gay. No, he doesn't.
He's probably bi and never experimented at all.
He could be bi. He could be straight and wants to experiment still. He's like, oh, that's something that I want to try. Yeah. And then he might like it. He might not.
The issue. I don't think the issue here is his sexuality.
No, it's not.
The issue is he's married and he wants to go to a place. He's literally like, I'm gonna go have an orgy. Like it's like,
is he gonna have an orgy?
But that's what he showed her. That's what it says.
That's the beauty of the gaycation.
She described it as an orgy poster, but it might just be a bunch of half-naked men.
But like the problem is like he's still describing like what he's describing is inferring that he's going to go.
I wish you would have
be
asked.
in a situation where it's even
he
if
did say mind, body, and soul.
Yeah, it's also like even if it's a situation where it's like, oh, I'm not gonna have sex, but I'm gonna go watch some other people that are there have sex. It's like that's still cheating. Like you're still what you're telling me is what she's upset about is that it's like, hey, what? Like this is a whole lot of layers. She doesn't even seem to be upset about it. Yeah, I think she's trying to make sense of it. I don't know. It is. You're right. There's some vagueness to what is being described here. He's explaining it like an aquarium. Yeah. So that's the best.
Which is awesome to be
a fish.
Right. It's like, oh, I'm gonna go watch the little things do their little thing. It's like, okay, well, buy a ticket and give me the money then.
Right.
Whoa. The fish make the proceeds from the.
As you know, as we all know,
the fish make the
fish
proceeds.
in an aquarium are rich.
I think I understand though her inferring. And that's what I'm inferring.
I would think that too. I'd be like, are you gay?
That's my assumption. Well, no, I'm saying my assumption that this is going to involve sex. This is going to involve something, you know, like kissing. Yeah. Like anything sort of.
When he said mind, body, and soul,
he added body to that.
He did add body to that, but it's like I'm picturing gay as in like happiness, going, dancing. I have a whole different experience.
But he's just gonna be gay in that time period.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess what
You can be gay without having sex.
I know.
Look at us right now.
I'm not fucking anyone right now.
Right now, I'm not fucking anyone.
I guess
And I'm still gay.
It's just but like
You can go being gay it's a spirit. It is. It's an energy. Like it's not just like
It is.
That's the beauty of the gaycation.
It
the beauty
is.
of the gaycation.
just like on the beach drinking a pina colada, just like I'm gay
gay.
right now.
Exactly.
Out of a little straw with an umbrella.
Yes.
Yes.
Exactly.
You can be gay without the sex. You can just go be gay for a night. Go dance.
Yeah.
Go to a local gay bar and be gay for a night.
You can be straight and do those things too, right?
Can you?
I don't know.
You know what?
It has a different aura if you're gay. It just does.
Certainly can.
I haven't been to a straightcation.
It's almost. I've never
Guys,
been.
let's go on a straightcation.
Oh, hell no.
Vacations are straight.
Yeah.
vacations.
Why can't she go with him?
That's what I was thinking.
That's what I was saying.
Let's disguise
Yes, bitch.
her as like a little twink.
And then if he's no, she can just go. No.
No.
But if she goes with him, and if he's being honest about being straight, then he has someone to like hook up with. Like he gets to go do the thing, and you get someone that you love that you're married to go have sex with. Well, she should go with him. I'm into that. I'm like, she should go be gay too.
This is the resolution.
Yeah.
This is our answer to the
But
split.
wouldn't that be so much more fun if you're straight to go on a gaycation with your wife?
If she's into it, yeah.
I mean, the main take is like, this isn't gonna work out. Obviously, he needs to go do this, and that doesn't work with her. So this isn't gonna work out this way. He should still go on the gaycation because that's his journey. They should break up, and she should find someone who doesn't want to go do that. Yeah. I just wanted to.
I'm just so mad. I'm not mad, but I'm just like, I just want more communication. Is there an update?
We need far more clarification on what's going on.
I need to know what is happening.
Because I have never heard of this in my life.
And it also sounds like someone has sold him on this gaycation.
Yeah.
The brother-in-law.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too.
In Ibiza. Okay, comments.
I took
Your
a pill
husband
in
isn't proposing a
Ibiza.
gaycation. He's proposing cheating on you with men while using magical thinking to pretend it doesn't count. The fact that he's planning this with his sister's husband makes it even more disturbing. His bizarre explanation about surrendering mind, body, and soul isn't straight man curiosity. It's someone desperately trying to justify exploring his sexuality while keeping his heterosexual marriage. His depression about not being able to go isn't about missing a vacation. It's about being forced to confront his sexuality without his convenient "what happens in Ibiza stays in Ibiza" excuse. His meltdown over not going shows how desperately he wants to avoid facing this reality. OP responded, "I read over this multiple times, and I guess the worst part is I know you're completely right." Lastly, someone said, "I'm a straight European man, and this sounds completely absurd. If it's so normal, why then is the only thing that shows up on Google a docuseries from 2016?
Yeah, I've never heard of
No.
I've
that.
never heard of this before. Anyways, update.
Okay, let's fucking ride.
Yes. Oh yeah. I'm ready
Okay,
for this.
I am really hoping, that he is straight and just wanted to go have fun. That's my hope.
Okay.
Okay.
So when I last posted, I'd contacted my husband to tell him he wouldn't be staying at home tonight and a bag would be waiting for him. As you can imagine, we argued quite badly. I won't go into the specific details, but no, I'm 100% on board with the fact at a minimum he's bi, might even be gay altogether. We've had arguments in the past, but I've genuinely never seen him have such a childish tantrum before, screaming about how I just don't understand the gaycation. Absolutely despise that phrase now, and insinuating I'm actually homophobic because I refuse to allow him to participate in this cultural exchange with the gay community. A lot of you said to ask him if it'd be acceptable if the roles were reversed, and I did ask him, would it be acceptable if I went and slept with other guys during that week? Like fucking clockwork, he was very angry and offended, saying it's completely different because a gaycation means nothing, and what happens on the gaycation stays on the gaycation.
So he did want to sleep with people.
Yeah.
So doesn't actually count. Whereas I'd just be straight up cheating. Well, I turned it around on him. No, but you see, what happens in Manchester stays in Manchester.
Right.
It doesn't mean anything. It doesn't count. It's like bird watching. And I think it got through to him. He went all quiet and then started crying, admitting the thought of me sleeping with another man is destroying his heart, but relationships need sacrifices. So agreed, while in tears, that when he goes on the gaycation, I'll get 1 week in Manchester to do whatever I want. He doesn't want me to, but that's fair in a twisted way, he supposed. I told him to get out of my house. Thankfully, he left without a fight. I know it's incredibly petty, but I also drained the joint bank account, legal in the UK, so he couldn't try to use it against me. About an hour later, I got rang up by his mum, my mother-in-law, who just screamed and screamed at me about being a cheating whore. What about the kids, etc.
What?
He must have
said some stuff.
When I finally got my composure back, I just said, ask your son about the gaycation. Obviously, at first, she got angry, but I said, no, just ask him about the gaycation. He'll explain, but she called me a fucking joke and hung up. Later on, getting into the evening, I got another phone call from her in floods of tears. She was very apologetic, and I told her she doesn't need to be the one to apologize. She was so upset, she put father-in-law on the phone, who, while he sounded calm, I could just sort of tell he was on the warpath. Again, very apologetic, and said he overheard that phrase, asked my husband, and husband initially said, no, it's nothing, before explaining how it's a modern thing men do, and gave him the same spiel about how what happens on the gaycation, men cannot resist the gaycation, how a man must surrender to the gaycation, etc. Father-in-law just said they told him to leave or they'd call the police. Don't care where he goes, but he wasn't staying there. My husband tried to call me while I was on the phone, but I just ignored it, and father-in-law just said he was so sorry for me, and they have my corner in this, so that's one thing. Told them to be there for their daughter, because it sounds like brother-in-law is involved. Husband didn't tell them that, and father-in-law just said he had to go because he was so angry. Got a text from my husband after the phone call, which was all weirdly rambly, saying how I'd abused the gaycation to destroy his marriage and destroy his life, and again insinuated I, and his parents, was homophobic for doing such a thing. Told him we'll talk when he grows up and blocked his number. I took a day off work myself to have the locks changed this morning so that 500 pounds gone, whatever. At least I know he won't be coming back. I'm going to look into how to proceed with a divorce, and then we'll move from there. So I haven't yet met with sister-in-law. She was in such a state and has taken this far worse than I have for reasons that'll be clear soon. We're going to maybe try tomorrow, but we did talk over the phone, and I eavesdropped on the conversation with her husband, where she put her phone on speaker and I went on mute. Her husband got home earlier. She made him come home, told him there was an emergency, and just said to him, can you please explain what a gaycation is? She told me afterwards she was praying he'd look confused or just be like, what? Or anything like that. But instead, he just sat her down and explained that a gaycation is a new thing where straight men go to gay hotspots and participate in gay sex acts, but it doesn't count because there's no investment and because what happens on the gaycation stays on the gaycation.
I hate
this.
He said it's like writing down angry thoughts and putting them in a drawer. You never have to see them again.
Oh, God.
That's crazy.
The whole time, sister-in-law is in tears as he just calmly bats off the same points my husband did about how it doesn't count, and he even did the whole, it's impossible to resist, you must surrender or be destroyed shit. I seriously think they must be speaking to a dominatrix or something, because surely neither of them are that into this to actually make that up on their own. I really don't want to go into what was discussed for her sake, but it did become very apparent to me that the brother-in-law is into sissy hypno porn and at times conflated that with the concept of a gaycation. There was this utterly surreal moment where sister-in-law is just trying to wrap her head around this while also in floods of tears, and he explains so genuinely, so matter-of-factly, that for most men, the gaycation is either a one-time or annual thing, but some men go on the gaycation for years, and others simply never return because they use hypnosis and mind control to be totally feminized into a state of permanent pseudo-gayness. She said in disbelief, surely if you're taking it up the arse willingly because you want to, that makes you gay. And he said, no, because that's the beauty of the gaycation. You can do all this gay stuff, but you don't interact with the wider gay life experience. She asked him if the sissy stuff is what he wanted, and he said, not on a long-term basis, and was adamant this is something all straight men do, but she wouldn't get it because she's a woman. Then there were more insinuations of homophobia. Well, that marriage is dead too, I suppose. The whole ordeal ended when she said to him he has a choice to make, and he said no, he doesn't need to make this choice because the beauty of the gaycation is that it allows him to keep his marriage.
Oh my gosh.
Because it doesn't count. She said that's not the choice. The choice is whether he's leaving the house that night or she is. The only good thing is he did leave. Me and sister-in-law spoke about it after that, and I'm just still utterly stunned. I understand she's gone to her parents for support. What exactly
How do people like this exist?
did we do to have our lives destroyed in such an abrupt, bizarre, embarrassing way? Per some advice, I'm going to look at devices and bank statements to see if I can find any definitive proof of cheating. After that, I suppose I'll figure out how I tell the boys why their father won't be coming home. Edit, spoke to my other sister-in-law. My husband's family is older sister, him younger sister / original sister-in-law, and gave her a skimmed-down version of it. She asked her husband, and thankfully he was deeply confused, but then mentioned about 2 years ago at a birthday party, he was approached by my husband and brother-in-law about signing up to some online boot camp around BDSM cross-dressing. He assumed they were taking the piss out of him, so told them to fuck off and never really thought of it again. The fact that this has been going on for that long is making me want to throw up. P.S.
Damn.
For the poster who said about divorce options, I'm actually going to look into adultery because plain and simple, that's what this is.
Wow, I am so disappointed in this.
Wait.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I feel sad.
It's sad.
Yeah, him and his
This is
brother,
sad. I think
dude.
this is sad because it shows the lengths people go to like they can't confront things.
Yeah.
There's so much like around it that they can't just like face the.
And
it's so insane.
It's the world we live in.
It
where,
is, I was
like,
about to
say, Yeah.
it's
societal
shamed, it's
pressure.
shamed so much. You're not allowed to like. I think what you said was important earlier of like people's ability to experiment because clearly he never quit in his life. He's now been married for 16 years. He's got something inside that he's struggling with, and it's when you have a desire, when there's something in you and you are literally pushing it down. Not I'm talking a realm of anything.
Yeah.
That leads to destructive behaviors.
Yeah.
Because you're trying to kind of like find some other path.
Yeah.
And he's found his way here to convince himself this is how he can do it. I want to feel really badly for the guy. And I feel bad for something that is going on inside.
But unfortunately.
But where we have ended up now is that's the
And he had an out. He's been doing it for a long time. But she asked him, she was like, I still love you. But we need to figure this out. Like what you're talking about, like I'm your wife of 16 years.
Yeah.
Now this is the time to figure it out and talk
16
with me. 16
years.
Right.
Yeah.
And he didn't do that.
No.
Which it is a lot of pressure and it's a lot on
No,
him, but
and it's
the only way to do it without blowing up.
yeah, because this is like it's just tough. Like it's disrespectful. It's disrespectful on so many levels. I'm a little curious. I'm curious what your thoughts are because this is the thing. She's got put through a whirlwind, right? So any decisions she's making, it's like I understand this is all happening so fast. Her going to his parents and telling them, ask about the gaycation. Do you think that's in a way like, did she need to do that? Like, because is it in a way kind of outing him to his parents?
Yeah.
And like their reaction, the dad's reaction has me like, okay, like what do his parents think about the possibility of him being gay?
That sucks.
Like, because there's a reason he is pushing it down so hard. At the same time, I'm like, like I said, what she's going through, I'm like,
oh, it's awful.
And you're worried about what the ramifications of separating are going to be, but it's just like, so I'm not mad at her. I'm not saying she's an asshole, but it's just like,
right. There's definitely homophobia in the story.
Sure.
Like there's some of the reactions. I mean, yeah, that's like, oh, you're cheating. Ugh. But to be like, I'm sorry, it's like, okay, you're adding on a layer of also, oh my God, my adult son is gay. I'm gonna go blow up. You know?
Yeah.
Or gayish or whatever.
K-ish.
Yeah, it's just really it's sad on so many levels because it's also sad that he didn't feel comfortable at any point. And this is his own thing. This is his own battle to talk to his wife and be like, I wonder if I have feelings. I wonder if I feel like you should feel comfortable talking about that.
Especially after 16 years.
Done the gaycation at home with one person.
True.
And had a mutual experience.
Even just
or
just like maybe just talking about it.
Yeah.
Well, obviously, yeah.
Like, oh my God, that would have been freeing for him to be like, oh, and that's okay.
Yeah.
This guy is struggling, it seems like, with not being okay with something.
Yeah.
That's all he needs. That's all he needs. He's trying to find a way of being like, and this doesn't count. And he kept reiterating it.
Yep.
That's all he needs. Just come out. Just come out. It's like, it's hard
so hard to do.
Just do it. Just start talking about it. Well, that's the block. That's
Yeah.
the block.
I know.
That's the whole thing.
And I think it's very clear to me, like from the subtleties of like, oh, and nobody in his life is okay with it.
No.
We're not. I mean, she did say like I'd be okay with this, but who knows where up into his life how everybody's talked about it.
That's true.
So it is a tragedy.
It's sad.
It's very sad. But at the end of the day, too, like they're gonna divorce. He will be single, and
here's this opportunity.
Now we will see.
Oh my god, the YouTube notifications are huge.
Anyways, wildness scale.
10 out of 10.
That could be the 10.
That's our 10.
That could be the 10.
And that's the beauty of the gaycation.
And that's the beauty of the gaycation. What happens in the gaycation stays in the gaycation.
Mm-hmm. It's also like, I hate this guy going to Greece and then taking advantage of all these gay people too. It's like, I'm straight and I'm just gonna do it here and then it won't count. No strings attached. What?
Fuck off. These have been wild.
Those are wild.
Wow.
Those are really wild. I will be thinking about these ones for a while.
Yeah.
Wow.
What happens on the gaycation?
Thank you both for being here.
Hey, thanks.
Stays on the gaycation.
What's this?
Oh, it's just Jerry Spruce.
This was really fun. Man. Okay. Wow. Let us know your thoughts on these.
Yeah, we need to hear.
I'll be processing these.
All right, y'all. Another one. I don't think we're gonna get to games tonight. I got hella junimos to make. Who do they think they are? I want a long one. This one was an hour and a half. Wait, we are hanging. I'm having a great time. I'm chilling. Hmm. 420 is coming up. Should we do a 420 one? I have watched this one before, but I'm down to rewatch it. I feel like I would probably forget most of it. Let's watch 420. Fuck it.
420.
How many junimos have we done so far? Yes, these are the giveaway ones. This is... I did 2. This is the 3rd one.
Hey.
This is the 3rd one.
Welcome to Reddit Stories. I'm Shane. And this is our 420 episode, which
420.
means all about substances and other such things. And joining me today are Tommy and Chance.
Again!
You're gonna freak them out at home.
What? Hey, what's up? What's up?
You're high and everyone can tell.
We see you.
As I said, it's 420, so we're doing, we found a bunch of substance stories, which we've covered a lot of substance stories on this show. They tend to come up with funny Reddit stories.
Tommy Chance Marathon.
We're gonna have a whole bunch of them now. Not all of them are weed. Apparently there's some other things.
What else is there?
What else you got?
I think alcohol. Probably, maybe other things? I don't know.
Let's ride.
All right, let's frickin' go, dude. Hell yeah.
Let's ride.
Here's our first
Let's
story.
ride.
I've heard many iterations of this from people. Like this is
a legendary story.
This is no, I haven't heard this story. I just mean it's one that I have heard of things like this happening with other people.
Hell yeah. Also, congratulations on your neck crack.
Thank you.
That was huge.
You heard it?
I'm very jealous.
You heard it?
That sounded great.
Did you hear it?
I didn't hear it.
This is fun. Okay.
Am I the asshole for not locking up my edibles, resulting in my niece getting high as fuck?
They look like gummies. I
Yeah.
get it.
I get it.
The amount of times I've heard about people getting accidentally high.
Yeah.
Like, oh shit, someone else ate my edibles.
Yep.
I've heard it a million times.
Yep.
I live in Colorado, a legal state. I am a 35-year-old woman. For many women, unwinding means a bottle of wine. For me, I prefer to pop an edible or two and relax in front
Hell
of my
yeah.
canvas, my sewing machine, etc.
Hell yeah.
Badass.
I love her.
It's friggin' awesome. My sister's husband had an emergency that resulted in her needing to quickly find a sitter for her 9-year-old. I like my niece and obviously wanted to help out my sister, but warned her that she'd probably be bored at my place since we don't have a lot of kid-friendly stuff. At one point after she dropped her off with some books, I got up to take a shower. I'm pretty sure this is when it happened. About an hour or so later, I noticed my niece hadn't said anything for a while. Shut them kids up.
She's against the wall.
I went over to the couch to see what was up, and she's just staring at the ceiling with one of her books on her stomach. I asked her if she's okay, and I immediately knew something was up. She said,
I don't even...
some of your...
I don't know how fucking... How old is the niece? Was she like 12? I don't know how 12-year-old me would have reacted to that. Because the first time I had edibles, I was 18. And I did not have a good time. I mean, I was with a friend and she helped me like feel better, but like I definitely was like paranoid. And my friend had to like calm me down a little bit. But I don't know how like a younger version of me would have reacted. I don't know if like 9 is crazy. I don't know if I would have like enjoyed it or not. July 2022, the first day we moved in, I had these gummies. Sorry. Oh, I lost my place. Had these gummies from the place I was temporarily staying at. I decided that I wanted to pass the hell out, so I took a gummy, went to bed. I woke up at 4 a.m. with heavy eyes and hungry, so I started pacing around my box-filled apartment with nothing unpacked, forgetting why I got up literally every 2 seconds. Turns out I took 50 milligram Delta 8 gummy. Damn. The most I've had is 50 as well, and that shit took me out. I had a pill. It was from the dispensary. And it didn't hit me until 8 hours later. It was crazy because the whole time I was like, oh, this isn't doing anything. Like, I feel fine. And then that night I was not fine. I was like, you know when you get so high that you get the shakes? I had the shakes. I was not well. I had to put on Froggy Crossing to bring me comfort. I found some chicken and mixed veggies. When I finally started eating it, it was like I had no senses other than taste. That's real. Dude, one time recently, my mom, just telling my mom's tea, she got from like a gas station. It was like Delta 8 gummies. They were, okay, she didn't have the whole thing. She had a third, but they were 1,500 milligrams. Yeah. And I saw her the next day and she was like, I think I'm sick. I had these gummies and then she told me how much they were and I was like, you're not sick. You're still high. You're still high. It was, I can't believe that the fucking gas station people did her like that. Wild. We still have the gummies. Nobody's eating them. I'm not eating them.
Candy, and it made me feel funny. She had, in fact...
No, it was per gummy. 1,500 per gummy. And she had a third. Maybe a quarter. Literally. Like, that's way too much.
Eaten several of the sour gummies I had on my dresser that I hadn't
several
thought
of the
to lock
gummies
up or anything like that because I'm a 35-year-old woman who doesn't need to think about those things like ever.
35-year-old woman.
I panicked. She seemed fine. I called poison control and called her mom and panicked a lot more. I felt awful. It hadn't even occurred to me that this is a thing that would happen. Honestly, I did not foresee this happening at all. Niece is completely fine. She ended up falling asleep after asking me for a grilled cheese sandwich with cut up hot dogs in it and asking if we could watch a movie. I stayed with her, kept her hydrated, etc., and apologized at least 6 million times to my sister, who was horrified and actually screamed at me. Once again, my niece is fine. Even my parents are in on it, blaming me and telling me I should have those things in a safe where no one could get to them. How could I possibly think it was okay to have them around a child? No one should ever let their kids around me because next time I might give them a beer, etc., etc. And I've been uninvited from anywhere that my niece will be because they think somehow I planned for this to happen. I feel awful, like I've said a million times, but I really don't think I'm an asshole for this happening. I didn't do this on purpose. I have never needed to lock up my edibles before for the same reason I would never lock up a bottle of wine. When my sister called me in a panic, it wasn't like I thought, oh my God, I need to immediately childproof my home. But am I the asshole here? Do I really deserve what's happening now?
We should exile her from society.
Yeah, we
Cast
should
her into the
kill
ocean.
her. I keep thinking about what it would have been like when I was 9 to get that high.
Yeah, dude.
Like your brain is already, you're kind of like, at least my memory, obviously your memories are skewed, but I'm like, I feel like when you're 9 years old, you're just always high.
Yeah.
Like life is just so f***ing crazy when you're that age.
Everything for
to eat several edibles.
Yeah.
Insane. I can't relate to this because like I don't have nieces or nephews where this would ever happen, where they would just get dropped off at my place. But I am such an anxious, like paranoid person that if like a kid was like, even if like my family was visiting for like an hour, I would be like, I need to hide all that stuff and make sure it's like out of sight. But I'm that type of thinker.
Well, it sounds like the child found it too.
Yeah, the
and
child
usually
found
they
it.
have child-proof things.
It's usually kind of hard to get into. I mean, yeah, because there also is the argument of like, when I was 9 years old, I also knew not to like, if I was visiting someone, not to just get into shit.
Right.
Like,
It's the niece's fault.
To ask. But
the niece is the asshole.
The niece is the asshole.
I think it's a little bit of like just a pure accident.
It's just an accident.
Yeah.
It's just an accident.
It's an accident.
And the toddler sounds like or not even a toddler. She's a child. 9-year-old child. She had a great time. She had a grilled cheese. She watched a movie.
I love
Took a nap.
Took a nap.
A grilled cheese with cut up hot dog in it.
That's such a
that's a college act.
Right. I also don't know like the effects of weed on children.
I don't either. I mean, you know, she immediately called everyone she needed to call and be like, oh my God, what do I do about that?
I feel like it would have been worse if she hid it. Like, what did they want her to like just not tell them? Like, it's a good thing that she made everybody aware, like, hey, this happened. It was an accident. She's okay. She just went to sleep.
Sounds like poison control was like just
let her get through.
Give her some water. Just let her sit on the couch and watch a movie. Like,
put on Trolls, dude.
Put on Trolls. She'll have the time of her
Trolls,
life.
not Trolls 2, Trolls 1.
Not Trolls 2. Baby Trolls World Tour.
For them to go and just jump to this idea that she did it on purpose.
Yeah.
And to be like, you did this on purpose. I'm like, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Why would she have called you immediately
Yeah.
and apologized if she did it on purpose? You know, it's like, she clearly felt bad.
Now, there is this cool side story that I like to imagine of the woman being like, I'm gonna get you real high. And she's like, hell yeah, get that grilled cheese ready. But that's clearly not what happened.
It's unfortunately, it's unfortunately very funny. What I'm picturing in my head of this kid with the book, just
like,
yeah. I'm a cool.
Just seeing Charlotte's Web like coming down on them, just like, oh.
Abigail.
What?
Just like, what?
Where's my grilled cheese?
Yeah, right.
The verdict was not the asshole. Comments, not the asshole, it's your house. You don't normally have kids, right? I don't lock my stuff up either, but I'm also adamant that people shouldn't go into my room. I think your sister needs to teach her kid not to eat random things in other people's houses.
That's just a good lesson to teach all children.
Yeah.
That is a very important lesson
actually
all children need to know.
Like,
especially like
9.
Like, I don't know if she had allergies, but like if kids like have allergies, it's so important that they just like learn to ask before eating things. Just in general.
I think it's fair to like not be eating shit.
You knew you should not be going to someone else's room eating their candy.
This kid's gonna assume for the rest of their life like anything is edible.
That's true.
Maybe a good lesson.
That's how the Tide Pod shit happened too. It's like stop eating Tide Pods.
Jesus, yeah.
Stop eating Tide Pods.
Not the asshole. This girl is 9. She's not a toddler, and or someone without a brain or some common sense. Why hasn't her mom taught her not to sneak into people's bedrooms and eat random snacks she finds?
Yeah, she can do
around?
multiplication.
My grandma was once taking care of me. I was around 10 and had some brandy beans in their package on the kitchen counter. I stole some, knew this was wrong, and got a bit loopy. My grandmother wasn't treated like a criminal who had to be kept away from children. Instead, I was checked on by my mom and grandma who called the non-emergency 911 line, and the next day I was given a lecture about stealing and eating random foods that weren't mine. Your sister and parents think that for the one time you had your niece as a last-minute emergency, you should have gone out and bought a safe or locks for the kitchen cabinets. What logic is that?
Yeah, that's crazy.
And someone said, a 9-year-old seeing unattended candy and wanting to eat it is called being a fucking 9-year-old, not being an asshole. 9-year-olds are assholes for other reasons.
Welcome to the stage, Brandy Beans.
What
What are brandy beans?
I've never heard of brandy beans before,
sound
but
good.
I need to get some. I think banning the niece from seeing the aunt is crazy.
Yeah.
That is
psycho.
unreal.
Yeah, there's little chocolates with brandy in them, but I've had like those rum candies.
Right, that
But
are shaped like a bottle?
I never assumed. No, I've had like they're like more like a truffle thing with
Okay.
rum, but I never assumed those are like alcoholic. They're just
Right.
flavored. But hey, maybe if you pop enough of them.
Well, the boozy macaroons from Trader Joe's are alcoholic.
Really?
Yeah, they're really good.
I gotta go.
They're only limited release, so they're only around some times of the year.
Are they around right now?
They're not around right now. Just ran out. They don't have any. I went to a couple different stores to find them. It's so good.
I gotta check them out. Yeah, this was what I think them banning the niece from seeing the aunt super extreme, and them just jumping to the conclusion that the aunt did this on purpose is f***ing crazy. It reminds me. It has the same energy of when people are like, make sure to check your Halloween candy. People are probably putting like weed in it. It's like. Nobody's wasting their money like that. Like that's a lot of money. You're not just
these
blowing
kids
it.
so high this
like,
Halloween.
what the fuck?
No.
I mean, there are bad people out there, but like, come on.
Right.
Okay, next story.
Okay.
Am I the asshole for no longer wanting to pay for a trip abroad if my pregnant wife won't allow me to consume any alcohol on said trip?
Oh.
Different vibe. That's an interesting one. My wife has decided that since
My
she
wife.
can't drink because she is pregnant, that I can't either. I plan to take my annual leave from work to take us and pay for a trip abroad. I asked my wife if the drinking rule would still be in effect, and she said, of course. I've now decided I won't be paying for us to take this trip. More info. My wife and I both normally would smoke weed pretty often. My wife would smoke more than me, mainly due to the fact that I work more hours and she works at a grocery store where she can happily go to work high, whereas I work in a job that I'd struggle to perform high. We both would rarely drink, maybe once or twice a month. I like to think at the grocery store, you're like trying to pick out Doritos and she's there and she's like, those ones are really good. I'm like, you're really good at your job. And she's like, I know, I can do it while I'm high. I'm like, okay. Since my wife got pregnant, I knew the weed thing would be big for her, so I was more than happy to give up smoking. She since then also expected me to give up drinking. Literally all drinking. I'm not even allowed to have one beer if we go for a meal. My job, in my opinion, is more stressful but also pays more, so I pay the majority of our bills. After taking care of 90% of our bills, I've managed to save up and would like to take us on a holiday abroad to recharge after working my ass off without a holiday for the last few years. But not being able to enjoy a few drinks whilst on holiday, I feel, kills the relaxation. And when it takes over a year to save up for this type of trip, I'd like to be able to enjoy it to the fullest. My wife has decided she will not budge, and if she can't drink, neither can I. So I've decided that I won't be paying for the trip, and we can just do something cheaper / closer to home. Okay.
There's a few things going on.
There's a lot going. This is an interesting one.
I can tell that he's a little butthurt that he's paying for everything.
Yeah.
He's like, oh, well, if I'm paying for it and I can't do that, then we're not gonna. And also, she's pregnant, and usually when you're with your partner and someone's pregnant, you kind of just have to default to, it's like you're doing the hard work of carrying the baby. It's like you want to support that person.
Right.
So they're just like, I see all the pieces here.
It's weird because I would hope that he would want to do it in solidarity, and if he didn't, it's weird the way he's phrasing it, that like she's expecting him to do, and she's making these rules for me. It's like, no, you should want to do that because she's your wife.
Right.
You should, and not
exactly what I was trying to say.
Yeah, it's just an expectation instead of being like, he feels like he's being like caged in.
And he's bringing up all this stuff of like, yeah, I work stressful days and stuff. It's like, she's pregnant. Like, that also sucks. It sounds like there's a lot of resentment.
Yeah, there is.
Like building, it's like you're about to have a kid, man. Like
you
guys
squash
need
this quick.
This is not that big of a deal.
No.
If you're this upset over you can't drink for 9 months, like,
right.
And it's also like it is a weird thing of like she's decreed that I can't drink, so I can't.
Yeah,
drink.
exactly.
Like, where are you guys making decisions together? And what's your decision on this?
And I do identify with him where I love to have a drink wherever I go. Like like if I go to dinner, I'm gonna have a drink with me probably.
Yeah.
But I'm also doing this thing currently with myself where I'm like, why do I need that drink? Can I still have fun without that drink? Probably. And the way he's talking about it, I'm like, oh, I sound like that sometimes.
Yeah.
And I don't like it.
I am that way too. And I also question it a lot too, and I'm a big believer of just like, and I'm also like, I love trying to be healthy and stuff, and I'm like, oh, well, I know I'll feel great if I don't.
Right.
I would see this type of situation where if your partner's pregnant, they can't drink for 9 months, just actually can't, to be like, you know what, this is a fun excuse to take a 9-month break.
Yeah.
And I'm like, that's great. And you're doing, I'm like, what am I gonna be like drinking by myself with you?
Right.
I'm like, it's a little weird. Like, I would feel weird there. So I would be like, if you really don't want me to, great. That gives me like the extra motivation to not do it for 9 months.
Yeah.
Cool. But this is not good where this is going. But their communication's bad. Like for her to make that decision for him is also a little weird.
It is.
Like
They seem to both be like,
I'm like, you know, this isn't gonna go. Like this is only gonna get worse, right? The verdict was not the asshole. There's a comment here. I'll be unpopular, but not the asshole. I'm a recovering alcoholic, and nothing gets under my skin much more than people who are alcohol-free demanding that other people can't drink either. There is no reason.
I think lots of people forget that their serious relationship is supposed to be the closest bond they can have, not just an outlet for their desires or companionship or sex. Yeah, 100%.
Reason why normal people with a healthy relationship to alcohol can't enjoy the occasional adult beverage at the proper place and time. It's the personal responsibility of the non-drinker to manage their response. I don't know you or your wife's relationship with alcohol, but the occasional beer or glass of wine with dinner is entirely reasonable for a normal person. Your wife sounds like she is unwilling to deal, and that's not on you. Telling you that you have to stay stone cold sober on vacation because she can't drink is like telling someone they can't have dessert because they are on a diet. It's balderdash. That's 16,000 upvotes. I definitely see that. Like it's intense to be like none, not one, not anything. It's like one is not anything. Like that's just occasional. Like
the rule could be don't get drunk, like don't get like wasted. Like,
totally.
Be able to take care of me.
Right. Someone else said, as a pregnant woman, exactly this. I've asked my husband not to get drunk and also not to drink my favorite drink in front of me, but completely abstaining is also a ridiculous ask. 5,000 upvotes. I totally get that, because like that's where I'm thinking of, just like I feel bad that you can't for 9 months.
Yeah.
Right.
So it's like, okay, if I'm going out and you're not there, like sure, like 1 or 2, but like not drunk or whatever. No. Someone said, no one's the asshole. I just don't get why you would throw away the trip abroad just because you can't drink. It really feels like a huge overreaction.
Yeah.
You're probably not going to get a chance to take a trip like this again for quite some time. So why not
because
just
of the
enjoy
baby
it and learn to relax without substances?
True.
I also see that.
Yeah.
Like, I forgot. I'm forgetting about that aspect of he's literally being like, well, we're not going to go on this big trip because I can't drink. It's like, damn, okay, like, was the trip not going to be fun? Like, is that the only fun part?
Sounds like he didn't want to do it anyway.
Yeah, it's. Someone replied to that saying, I agree, like this is their last trip as a child-free couple. They will literally never have this chance again for at least like 18 years because they will have to either take the kid along, find care for the kid, be worried about the kid, etc. And he says they usually only drink once or twice a month anyway. Why is alcohol suddenly such a necessity that he's willing to give up this one last trip before the baby comes because his wife doesn't want him to drink? I don't get it. Alcohol is not a necessity for life, fun, or relaxation. If you enjoy it, great. I enjoy a drink once in a while myself. But if it's such a big deal you cancel a trip abroad over it, that's weird. Them mentioning that it's like once or twice a month thing, I think it's just a power thing.
Yeah.
I think this is just a power dynamic, which is pretty rough. Sucks.
It
does suck.
Yeah.
The answer is to talk to each other more.
Yeah.
To come to that decision together.
Yeah. How you doing at home? You stoned?
Hey.
So stoned.
Hey, checking in.
What was that?
I wish.
What was that?
What was that?
James?
Okay.
Yo, hold on. I actually have that soundbite.
That's what you said. And you know what? What was that? Okay, James.
What was that?
Am I the asshole for letting a girl believe regular brownies were weed brownies and letting her make a fool of herself all night in front of our friends?
I remember this one.
Pretty cool.
I love it.
So there's this girl in my friend group. She has a tendency to be kind of over the top and stretches the truth a lot.
This sounds like it should be funny, but it's actually not. It's actually kind of like a mean, it's like a mean thing.
We all were hanging out over the weekend to celebrate another friend's birthday. Apparently a few people had the idea to give her pot brownies and see how she'd react. The catch is that they had nothing in them at all. but they were banking on her acting high anyway to fit in with everyone else. I didn't find out about this whole plan until I got there. Everyone else pretended to be high, and so did the girl, predictably. I didn't participate in that part, but I also didn't tell her it was all a huge joke at her expense. At the end of the night, someone told her and called her out on always being fake. She got really upset and ended up leaving the party early by herself. I do feel bad for her, but I also feel like she kind of brings this on herself sometimes because she's always trying too hard. Again, though, this wasn't my prank and I probably wouldn't have planned something like this myself. But it is what it is now. Am I the asshole?
Yes.
Well, they've done this experiment with alcohol too, where it's the placebo effect.
Telling my friend about the
gaycations.
gaycations.
Non-alcoholic drinks instead of alcohol, and the people acted more drunk. They were loud. The decibel louder.
Y'all gonna go on a
louder in the room.
gaycation?
People were more.
You know, they say what happens on the gaycation stays on the gaycation.
Social, talking to more people. It's also like just a frequency thing, where you're vibrating at this frequency because you have this mindset of vibrating at this frequency. It's kind of like manifesting your own vibe.
Yeah, I often, when I'm hanging out, when I'm hanging out with people who are high and I'm sober, I often find myself acting high because I'm like, that's just what people are doing. It's the vibe. People are often laughing and stuff. You're gonna end up that way too. Like, if a bunch of people start acting high, you might honestly start feeling like a little high.
100%.
It's gonna be the vibe.
You get your brain to start doing that thing that it does.
Yeah.
Mode.
I don't think this experiment is like bad. It's like just take her aside, like have someone who's like closer to her and be like, you're coming off as fake all the time, maybe, and like talk to her about it and not like make a little circus show for her to be a little pawn in.
Yeah.
My take is everyone's like, this girl's cringe because she's fake all the time and stuff, and I'm like, all of you
are
collectively planned this thing to do this. I'm like, you guys are the cringe ones.
And
that
sounds like
crazy.
she can fucking hang. It sounds like she can find how everyone else is feeling in a room and do that thing with them.
And I'm just like, it sounds like she's insecure and she wants to fit in. Like that's at least out of the example you gave us. And you're gonna sit here and say like, well, she kind of brought this on herself. It's like, no, she didn't. You guys actually planned this.
Yeah.
Right.
So she didn't actually bring it on herself. And I knew people like this when I was a teenager. I'm assuming these people might be teenagers or just really young. But I'm just like, the thought of like doing all that just to
like teach her a lesson,
just to get them. I'm like, that's weird.
It is also.
It's mean.
There is an onus on her. I know they were all out to get her, and it sounds like they were fake in the beginning. But also, she has the power to decide what to do now after they've set up this circus show.
Yeah.
Well, was it good? I was good. Like what? That was fun though, right? No, wait. They were normal.
But that takes so much. That takes so much confidence.
100%.
Yeah.
But it is within reach. It's not unfeasible for someone to be able to do that.
Right. But I think your point also really powerful. Placebo effect, very real. I thought this story was going to be that just it was a general party. And one person.
Yeah, I feel like if it was more of a thing of like, it wasn't just one person, because like just having it for one person just feels mean and like bullying.
The casual jumper, and then she was out there trying to do that. I'm like, okay, that's a little more harmless, but all of them ganging up on her is weird.
Brutal.
Verdict was asshole. Comments. You're the asshole. There can be a placebo effect when people unknowingly drink non-alcoholic beer. I imagine something similar can happen when people are told they've ingested marijuana. Even if she is over the top, an entire group of people came together to bully a girl. Like, that's it. She's insecure, and her friends stood around mocking her. Bravo. 20,000 upvotes. OP commented, we don't dislike her, though. This is just one thing about her that bothers us. Like I said, not how I would have gone about it, and yet probably was immature as hell. 900 downvotes. Someone said, to be fair, convincing someone that they are high could definitely be something you could do with your friends, but it would end in everyone laughing, not someone leaving upset if it was a genuine joke.
Yeah.
And I'm also like, okay, if you actually don't dislike her, then why didn't you just communicate to her? Like, just tell her. Like, be like, hey, you don't have to fake it.
Yeah.
Yeah, they clearly don't like her.
How old are all of you out of interest? OP said 16 to 18.
Okay.
Yep.
And there we go.
There
we go.
Really, I remember as a teenager just like weird the things that you like that people would just let like
make them not like someone so much. And then you're going out of your way to try to like get at them, and then you're like, oh, but you look back and you're like, you were the bad guy.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like
Definitely.
for being so bothered by something that doesn't matter. The other thing I can relate to is like when I go out and I'm not really gonna party that hard, like say I drove so I can't really drink and other people are, I absolutely am trying to like mentally get myself there. Like I'm like, okay, how do I?
Yeah, pump yourself up.
Okay, next story. This comes from Am I the Asshole and Best of Redditor updates.
Oh.
So you know it's gonna be good. The original title was deleted. The original poster's boyfriend tries to bring his 4 children with them to a weed wedding. Okay.
Don't bring children to a wedding.
Especially a weed wedding.
The look.
Wait, flower girl.
And ring bearer.
Flower.
Don't bring children to a reception.
But I'm like, is it weed, the flower?
Oh, that's
flower
fun.
girl?
That would be
Oh,
cool.
that's fun. Okay, sorry, continue.
30-year-old woman. I have been with my boyfriend, who's 33, for a little over a year, 16 months. Boyfriend has 4 children, 12-year-old boy, 2 7-year-old girls, and a 5-year-old boy from a previous relationship. I met the children around our 7-month dating after meeting their mom around month 5. Bio mom and I get along well. I understand her concerns of being replaced and assured her I'm not trying to take her place in any way. On to the situation. About 3 months ago, I received an invitation to the wedding of a friend. I was allotted a +1 and naturally invited my boyfriend. We discussed the theme of the wedding, cannabis wedding, transportation, open bar, and a few other details. I also discussed these plans with my BFF, a 31-year-old woman, in case there was an emergency. She's my support system as I am low contact with my family. Fast forward to the big day. After spending months discussing plans, boyfriend shows up to pick me up for the wedding, with his 4 children in the back seats. I look at him with a confused look and ask him what's going on. Him, what do you mean? Me, why are the kids in the car? Did you forget you were picking me up for the wedding today? Him, I didn't forget, I just thought this would be a good family outing.
What?
At this point, my mind is blown and I am frustrated. I ask him why he thought that, seeing as how we discussed the plans. He said it's not a big deal, they'll only be attending the ceremony. I inform him that my invite is for me and my +1 and not a +5. And besides, nothing about this event is appropriate for children. He then says, okay, we can skip the wedding and just have a family day. I told him absolutely not, and that his bad decision making was not going to be my problem. Sent him on his way, called my BFF, and 2 hours later we attended the beautiful ceremony.
Hell yeah.
Right.
Thank God. Boyfriend sees this on Snapchat and goes ballistic on me. How could I go without him? How could I replace him? How his children felt rejected. How I should have skipped the wedding for a family day. I waited until he ran out of steam and calmly told him that he made these choices. We had plans and he chose to try and change them last minute. That his changes were inappropriate and also not my problem. He called me an asshole and was refusing to speak to me until I apologized to him and his children. He also wants an apology from my BFF for attending the wedding in his place.
Wow.
Okay. Some comments. How is he planning to have the kids at the ceremony only? Although even this is too much if they weren't invited. Would he drive them back to their mother and return to the wedding? Did he have sitter plans? Because if not, he was either planning to sneak them into the reception too, or planned beforehand, without your consent, for all of you to miss the reception. Both of those are highly disrespectful. OP responded, well, there was an edible minimum to get into the reception, so I don't think there would have been any sneaking. Do you mean the requirement to get into the reception is that you, the guest, have to eat cannabis edibles?
Right.
OP said yes, but all of the guests knew beforehand, and everyone that was invited are THC users.
Okay. That's such a strange...
That's a wild one, but hey, if it's like
consented,
everyone agrees to it, but that's a crazy one.
Yeah.
It's like if everyone was drinking, it's like you have to drink to come to the... That's
I know.
Yeah, that's crazy.
A little...
All right.
Right.
It's I don't relate to it at all. That's so different from I don't like identify with any substances, and I don't know anyone who does on that level. But someone said, "Why say cannabis-themed wedding when they could just say weeding? A weeding."
That's a good point. That's a great point.
Great point.
You're the asshole for having not a weeding.
Yeah.
Kill them.
Kill them. Death to them all.
I have never heard of a cannabis-themed wedding.
No.
Me either.
I've never heard of this before in my life, but you know what? Some people love it.
I'm imagining your parents might be there. Are they also gonna get stoned?
Guess so.
Grandma's gonna be rolling on the floor with a book on her belly, staring at the ceiling.
Yeah. The edible minimum is crazy.
That is
So
wild.
strange.
That's hey, I guess if everyone agreed to it, cool.
Yeah.
But like, interesting. Let's get on to this update.
Yes, please.
There's an update.
Wait. Can you say it?
Update.
That's for fun.
Oh, and also, I think the boyfriend was clearly planning on like it being like a trick so that he could just pull her away from it.
Yeah.
Yeah, sounds like he didn't plan something right and ended up having like the kids there or something, and then he's like, oop.
Or his plan entirely was to just like,
Right, and then it's like,
I don't know. That's a wild.
very.
It feels like a misstep. It feels like he didn't plan on having the kids that day.
Exactly, and
he
then
had
he's
the
like
kids. And he's
trying
like,
to
well, we talked about this, right?
Ugh.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting.
Yeah, finally talked to my boyfriend. I showed up at his house this morning at 5 a.m. because the silence was driving me insane. He works overnight and gets off at 4 a.m., so I knew he was up. And we discussed the situation, and he did apologize. Apparently, he spoke to his children's mother, and she ripped him a new one. She did text me this morning. I don't think she thought I was up, and to try and help his case. Informed me that he didn't really grow up going to social events, and the only wedding he's ever been to was family. Apparently, they just show up with friends and family, whatever that means. She also thanked me for having common sense and not taking her children to a weed wedding, and if she had known, she would have switched weekends with him or came with me herself. LOL. She told me to call her the next time something like this happens. I just told her not to worry about it. Anyway, the conversation was productive. After he apologized, he explained that his babysitter, his sister, fell through. She tested positive for COVID, and he didn't know what else to do. He said he understood where he went wrong, but was too embarrassed to admit this to me. This was the red flag for me. I told him that I understood what had happened and wished he had just talked to me. He told me it wouldn't happen again. I told him that he was correct. It won't happen again because this would be our last conversation. 4 days of not speaking really spoke volumes, and the fact that he was too prideful to admit his faults didn't sit well with me. I also showed him the post, and he got upset with me for sharing personal business with strangers. I told him it really didn't matter at this point, and he accused me of not considering his feelings. I took Reddit's advice and just left. Didn't say goodbye, just walked out and blocked him once I got to my car. My brain started to hurt at the thought of continuing the conversation, let alone the relationship. Just wanted to let y'all know that I handled it the way it needed to be handled. Thank you for the last 2 hours because I seriously thought I was wrong for how I spoke to him in front of his children. Hope everyone enjoys the weekend.
Well,
I'm going to sleep now because this situation has been plaguing me for a week and I'm tired.
Hold on, girl.
I didn't know all that shit happened in front of his kids.
Yeah, and also,
Yeah.
how did you speak to him? How did you speak to him in front of his children? You left some things out, girly.
Just saying, like, I don't know, just that conversation. Yeah, I wouldn't have had it in front of the kids.
Yeah.
I think it's fair for her to leave entirely. Like, I don't know.
He also could have not known how that. Okay, so I went to a big wedding in Guatemala, and they had never done an American-style wedding before, and it was really nice, but it was like the groom's family were all American, and all the bride's family were Guatemalan. All Americans were like on time, like doing like the traditional like stand next to your groomsmen, and they had no idea what was going on. They were like, "What are you doing?" And then most of the people showed up after the ceremony for the reception, but with whole brigade of family, and they're like, "We don't know who these people are, but we're just meeting them now. Meet them," and it was like a completely different culture of wedding culture. So like it'd be interesting to hear what he's used to.
Yeah.
It might be one of those situations where you show up with family, you show up with kids, and it's okay to do that. But they did talk about the
weed
cannabis of it all.
They've kind of mentioned that.
And the minimum. So now are you leaving early?
Yeah.
But I can get how it could
And I totally understand the like, because I grew up where weddings did have a lot of kids at them. Like, because I was a kid when I went to a lot of weddings, and it was just like, yeah, that was just the vibe. But I think it's, the cannabis wedding thing is completely unique and just like its own thing.
Yeah.
But she
All right, y'all.
established that to him, and it just seems like it just went over his head.
Yeah.
But it sounds like she's
I
breaking
think
up with him not because
that's gonna be it for today. I still have 2 more junimos to make, but we can come back next Saturday, and we'll have a new Reddit stories to watch while I finish my last 2 junimos. And honestly, I might remake the green one because I used a different hook for the green one and it came out smaller. And so I might remake the green one. But he's cute. He's just a little small. But yeah. That's gonna be it for today. Because I'm a little I feel my brain shutting off. But thank you guys so much for hanging out. I'm gonna most likely be streaming tomorrow. Maybe we'll play Tamagotchi Life tomorrow. Maybe we'll play Pokopia. It depends how I sleep, honestly. Because I do have to... I'm getting my nails done tomorrow. And the place closes early because it's a Sunday, so I do have to, like, wake up at a good time. In order to stream at a good time and be able to get a good stream in. But... So we'll see. We'll see. But I'm doing a photo shoot on Tuesday. I'm very excited about. So that's why I'm getting my nails done. Because I can't have chipped nails for a photo shoot. But yeah. Thanks for chilling with me, guys. It was fun. It's been a chill little night. I'm gonna get ready for bed. And hopefully sleep good and see you guys tomorrow. I'll probably, if I sleep good, start around like noon-ish Eastern time. So yeah, thanks for hanging. I'll see you tomorrow probably. Bye.